are Timberlands. Yeah.
When you said that you're not his type, and he said black, you shook your head no. Why is that? What is his type?
Well, in my experience, it's like ambiguously ethnic, not necessarily just black.
All right.
On Martin Luther King's day.
So I don't know. I can't say for him. I don't know.
So how were you able to get out of Canada? That doesn't make sense.
I started touring when I was little for like Savion Glover, and then him, and then a bunch of other people.
People just gasped at that one name that you said.
He's a famous black tap dancer.
Tap dancer?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah.
How did you get to work with Puff Daddy?
I just auditioned.
In Canada?
No, I was here. No, yeah, I was here. Yeah, it was out here.
Anyway, this is
sorry.
Nowhere.
So sorry.
How much time do you have stand-up wise?
A good joke's less than 10. I don't know. Maybe seconds. I feel like 10 to 15.
Do you talk about being a dancer in your act?
No.
Does that scare you to do?
I just don't know any, I think I'm too attached to the topic to think of, something funny from my angle. I'd be too specific.
That means it's perfect to talk about.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I feel like I should, but I'm being honest. I don't. Every time I'm like, oh, but that's not accurate. I don't know.
I would say make that your goal. Make that like you're dancing with P. Diddy, and then achieve it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's awesome. Kim, it was nice to meet you.
Thank
She
you.
is Kim McVicker. She's Kim McVicker. I used to have an Italian teacher named Miss McVicker that I hated. She hated me.
I think we all do. I try to be positive.
I know.
Yeah, let's flip it around.
Hey, you guys remember that one episode that you came to? You guys
No, they already forgot about it.
It's funny. Okay. This is just one name. Put your hands together for Thurston. Here we go. Put your hands together for Thurston, everybody.
Yeah, thanks to your show, man, I just got out of jail because I put this on Twitter that I'm going to kill Tony, and unfortunately a guy up the street by the name of Tony was actually killed. And the only evidence my dumbass tweets. So, it didn't help that my neighbors also ratted me out. They was like, yeah, he's been talking about going to kill Tony for the past couple of months. So, I'm in the interrogation room, and the detective's like, yo, so why you went to go kill Tony? I was like, no, I'm a comedian, it's an open mic. That's not what it is. Like, oh, you're a comedian? Is that what they call you on the streets? You find murdering people funny? I was like, no, I don't. He's like, well, I got a nickname for you. They're going to call you open mic in jail because all the inmates are going to get 3 to 5 minutes inside your asshole. I'm like, no, sir, that's not what's happening. But luckily, I got off because they actually found the murder a couple of days later. They let me off. So I was like, I'm not going to do this no more. I'm actually become a comedic actor. So I went on this audition and I got the part. It was this,
Fuck yeah, put your hands together for Thurston. Perhaps the first comedian ever to do pretty much a whole minute on the Kill Tony. They can only really work at Kill Tony.
Yeah. No, it works everywhere else. Actually, get laughs for that joke because they think it's a real story. But
and you say that, but you set it up like there's a show called Kill Tony.
Yeah, I do.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. And that works?
Yeah, it does work because
holy shit.
Yeah, they get drawn in oh, did he really go to jail? I was like,
oh yeah, and I bet you're playing some great rooms.
Yeah, really getting the word out. I appreciate the promotion.
No. You're welcome.
Thurston.
Yeah, that's my middle name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Switching it up?
No, just like I just want to go by my middle name, see what's up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Didn't want anybody to recognize you as the Black Stormtrooper? Star Wars movie?
Nah.
Are you different on stage as Thurston than you are in your real life as your real name?
Well, that is also my real name, Thurston. My full name is Darren Thurston Davis II.
I get the concept of the
Thank
middle
you.
name,
I
but I'm saying that when you only go by that, you're like two different people. Do you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No,
Okay.
it's just like
You're just wasting everybody's time.
not at all. No, they're enjoying themselves.
What do you do for fun, Thurston? You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I like to.
Other than stand-up?
Yeah, I was gonna explain. I like to drink and just like hang out with friends.
That's a great answer. I don't think we've ever had that answer before.
Yeah, he nailed that.
Yeah, beautiful honesty. What are some of your favorite things to do? Just chill? Like, what do you and your friends do? What do you guys hang out at?
Sometimes we go to that bar, Davy Wayne's, and hang out and like chill, like meet people, talk. You know, that's like what normal people do.
You must think we're the biggest fucking losers in the world.
Nah, you guys are all drinking water, so you guys are just like sober, I guess.
Yeah, well, we're successful now. We don't have to do that shit.
Wow, what happened to that good cop, bad cop thing you were talking about?
Wow, Jason. So, Thurston, what else is going on? You get laid doing that?
Yeah.
Davey, what's it called?
Davy Wayne's?
It's
Yeah.
a great bar.
You have a pickup line that you use?
No, I just go like with the flow, like whatever's happening, it just happens, you know. It's like I don't plan shit out like that, like like it's gonna work. Yeah, nah. Do you have like something planned out with the girls or something like that?
Why the fuck are you asking me questions? What do you think's going on here right now? What do you think? So it was a setup? Like, come on, man, hit it back to me. The fuck? So, like the last time you got laid, like, how does that go down? You go up to a girl, what happened then? Like, what was going with the flow that night?
Like a one night stand? Like, no, we just like we're speaking to each other. She's staring in my eyes, I'm staring in her eyes, so I just lean in for the kiss, like we're kissing, and it's like, you know what?
Wow, it happened that quick? You guys just talk about anything at all?
No, we talk.
No hello or anything?
Yeah, hello, goodbye. You know?
Sometimes the exact same thing happens to me. I'm staring into a woman's eyes, she's looking at me, I'm looking at her, then I realise she's a spy. I judo chop her in the neck, I punch her in the gut, and I flip her around, light some gasoline on fire, and then she goes up in flames as I walk away in slow motion.
So you're looking at her eyes, she's looking at yours, you're starting to kiss, you're still in the bar?
Yeah.
And then what? You remember any about the conversation or anything?
The conversation is over. Oh wait, okay, yeah, I remember. It's like, she's like, oh, you're real, like you're a comic. I could tell you're funny. You have a nice smile, and I was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. And then what'd you say back to her? What was your compliment back to her?
I kiss her. There was no compliment. Like, you gotta like go for it, bro. Like you got like the least amount of speaking is like.
Yeah,
I got an eye on his back. If someone comes up to me and they're like, "Hey, you're a comic," I get to kiss him.
I love this, Thurston. You are like a young Bill Cosby over there. As much silence as possible. What do you mean, Tony? What kind of talking are you doing to girls?
Nah,
I just go eyes and straight to the kiss.
Yeah, man.
You look at me, you're fucked.
Nah, it's like you feel the vibes, you know, like you could feel it out, like out of all this stuff, we're still animals, and like you could like sense each other out, you know.
Right. So then you're kissing in the bar. Then
Yeah.
how long are you kissing at the bar for?
Not
Brian has the bar music that was playing.
Wait a second. That's the Cosby theme.
Even Jason Statham knows that's the Cosby theme.
Big fan.
So, like, how long are you kissing at the bar for?
like no more than like 25 seconds, you know.
Wow,
Like,
25 seconds, and then all of a sudden you're inside of her completely.
no, not even.
Just moving it back and
We're
forth.
not fucking in public, man.
Yeah, straight in.
We don't fuck in public.
Sound like a real gentleman.
Did you take her back to your place?
Nah, it's like usually like the girls in Hollywood, like they're from like outside of the city, so they have like their own spot around here. So we just go back to their spot. Well, me. Yeah.
What's your living situation? You have roommates?
No, yeah, my parents, they're my roommates.
Wow. So you're born and raised here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from the Valley. I wasn't born here. I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised out here.
Oh, what part of New Orleans?
Like the Charity Hospital area, like Carrollton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went to Tulane.
Oh, you did? My godfather went to Tulane. He played cornerback for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Where you graduated?
2001.
Nice.
Need like a best friend song that you can play. He's my best friend, best friend, best friend. What's that? Young Thug.
You're the one's been trying to get advice from this guy how to pick up
It'll
women.
be perfect for moments like that when somebody like wants to like kiss up or like when there's a connection.
You know you're saying that into the microphone, right?
Yeah. No, but it's funny for the listeners to listen to the next episode and he fucking drops. The place goes crazy. They'll be like, oh shit, Tony was right. What else, man? Anything else cool? You ever go skydiving or whitewater rafting?
Nah, but I would like to go skydiving. I went on a fishing boat trip like during the summer with my pops and off of Catalina, and that shit was
Do
pretty
you know how
chill.
to swim?
Yeah, I do.
Why does that get a laugh? I was just curious. I would ask anybody that.
Nah, but like I learned how to swim out of fear though. Yeah. Like I was afraid of drowning, so I was like, you know what, never again. Like I'm not so I decided to take like just like the summer to like learn how to swim from my uncle and shit.
Wow. That's awesome. All right, man. Well, that was fun.
It was.
Thurston. Anything else for Thurston? Guys, you good? Did Jeremiah leave?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeremiah Watkins is gone.
He had enough of this episode.
Is it like a magic trick or something?
Yeah.
All right.
He'd had enough of this episode and he decided to leave.
Oh, okay.
Was this the climax?
I didn't know we were allowed to do that.
All right, let's keep moving along. That was
for
fun.
sure, man.
Great
Thanks,
stuff,
guys.
Thurston. There you go. With literally a Kill Tony minute. Thurston. Back to the bucket we go. Ramsey Badaway. Badawa? Ramsey Badaway.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hi. I've got a ton of student loan debt. Anybody else? Cool, one sad person. Awesome. Nice. I have $35,000 of student loan debt. I don't regret getting student loan debt. What I think I regret is looking at my anticipated payback date. That's what I regret. My anticipated payback date is 2035. 2035. Do people realize how long 2035 is? ISIS will have their first female president, okay? ISIS will have their first female Latina president. We'll still be thinking about it. We'll be like, we'll see how that goes over there. I have a lot of credit card debt too. Tons of credit card debt, which I'm okay with. I kind of like credit card debt. I think it's nice because at least someone gives a shit if I kill myself. You know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, if I ever get suicidal and get near the ledge of a bridge, Chase Bank is the first one on the ground with a megaphone every time.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Ramsey.
I don't know, Tony. I can't relate to that poor shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's rough. I just totaled my car, too.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
It was a Nissan Versa. It was pretty nice.
Yeah.
2012.
How'd you total it?
I hit, a semi-truck hit me, and then 2 weeks later, I rear-ended somebody.
Wow. Which one was the one that totaled it?
The guy...
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
There you go. And we are back.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ramsey. So, what do you do for work?
I work for...
You look like you call yourself to collect your own student loan debt.
Nice. I do like... I do TaskRabbit, and I also I work for like a company. I just do like data entry. Yeah, and TaskRabbit. That's the cool one.
What did you go to school for?
Political science, psychology, economics, and then screenwriting.
Now, TaskRabbit, people can hire you to pretty much do anything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they just offer you, like, you see what the offer is, and, like,
Yeah, right now I'm helping a woman put together her case to divorce her husband.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not bad. She's sending me a lot of interesting texts.
How much an hour are you getting for this?
Well, so that one I'm getting like 20 an hour.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
And-
blowjobs.
yeah, no, it's pretty crazy because she like hired me because she's like, this stuff is so personal. I don't want to tell anybody I know. So she hired me to like.
So you're doing it on the internet on a live streaming show.
She's. I've not said anything, but she's. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah.
Do you have fun doing that?
It's cool. One time a gay guy paid me $60 to kill a cockroach.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've been there.
right here, baby.
Ah, that's great. Do you
That's
talk about that?
I don't.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Totally should.
I'll. What's more? I don't know. Okay, I'll try.
$60 to kill a bug.
Yeah, it was
Imagine
great.
how, wow.
Yeah.
I will pay you $60 to kill a bug.
He literally wrote. He had like an ad, like you send out an ad, and it just said, "There's a cockroach in my living room, and I just can't." That's all it said.
Dude, that's amazing.
He sounds like one of those people who's funny online and then really annoying in real life.
Yeah, I think so, probably.
Well, I mean, that's.
I didn't know you were funny online.
All right, good one. So, Ramsey, where are you from?
I'm from here, like Orange County, and then I just moved here. I live in Echo Park now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. I hate it.
That's
I
why
really
it looks
do.
like you're dressed like you're umpiring a Little League game in an Urban Outfitters.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
He looks like if Josh Martin got his shit together.
Yep, I do. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Josh Martin. I'm so sorry. Gets that all the time. That's rough.
Man, that's fun. That's funny. That TaskRabbit thing. Any bad TaskRabbits? Bad offers? Things gone awry?
No, nothing really. It's all been pretty good.
Let me ask you this: when you showed up, all right, you show up at that guy's apartment or something like that. Is he like in the apartment?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He opens the door for me.
Right,
Yeah.
and then what?
He opens the door for me and he goes, "It's in the bathroom." He's like, "There's spray in there. Just kill it." And then I don't even want to see it. So I don't even I could have just done nothing and just been like, "All right, I'm out of here."
How long did it take you to find it? When you turned around, was his dick in your mouth?
No, no. It took me. It was It was a pretty big cockroach.
Do you carry mace with you on these jobs just in case? Or?
I used to drive Uber, and so I'd have like a pepper spray in the. I don't know why I did. It was all fine. Everyone's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, not.
Why'd you have 4 majors?
I think I was scared to leave college, so I just kept changing my major.
How old are you?
27.
Huh.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I have a girlfriend. I hang out with her and shit. I used to play music. I don't really do that anymore. I used to play music. That was like the thing I did, and then I quit that band that I was in, and then they became like world famous once I quit them, and then now I just sort of stare out of a window and sigh.
What's the band?
They're called This Wild Life. They're huge. Yeah, they're really big.
What did you play?
I played bass. I played bass, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to law school, and then they were like, all right, well, we're just gonna be like a acoustic project, and then now they're like. We literally had a Google alert set up, and then literally a week after I quit. Yeah, this is them.
This is you?
This is my old band. This is them without me.
No, wait, they actually are successful.
They're very successful, and I quit because I was like, I'm going to law school. Fuck this.
Oh my god!
And literally a week after I quit, I got a Google alert that was like. This wildlife sounds crazy. Deal with epitaph record. It was just comically bad.
How soon after?
Within weeks. It was bad. Yeah. But
oh my god!
I got a Nissan.
That's crazy.
I got a Nissan Versa.
We just stumbled across some gold here, didn't we?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to talk. It's such a weird thing to be like, you guys know when you used to almost be famous? You guys know that. It's like a weird, I don't know how to...
You gotta find a way to be able to tell your story, though. It's not about being able to relate. It's being able to...
But they'll relate to that. Everyone's imagined not buying the lottery ticket that wins them.
Yeah.
Sure.
Fucking up somehow. That's very relatable.
I guess you're right.
And
Yeah.
way more interesting than anything else
Sure. Okay.
you're ever going to come up with.
You put a lot of work in. Yeah.
Agree.
How does that go down? Like, were they? I mean,
So yeah, I quit, and then they were looking for new members, and then it didn't work. So they're like, let's just do acoustic kind of stuff.
Did you ask to come back?
No, I didn't. But I'm like, hey, can I open for you guys now? And they're like, yeah, maybe we'll see.
oh my god!
I quit. Yeah, I literally feel like I quit to pursue my dream of someday opening for them. That's what it feels like now, and they won't.
Would your biggest nightmare be picking them up in an Uber?
Okay, so one time this is 100% true. One time I picked up two teenage girls, and I was like, yeah, here's the auxiliary cable, and the first thing they did was they plugged it in, and then they played my band, and I just drove them for $4 to a bowling alley.
Wow.
It's miserable.
I mean, that's where it's all in that realm, man.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You cover that shit, and you had your material was great, but these couple things that we've dug out of you since then are really interesting.
Sure. Yeah.
So, I mean, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. I mean, it sucks. It's fine.
Wow.
They're good guys. I'm still good friends with them. Hey, if you're out there, I still want to open for you guys. But
It just got sadder. Don't blink, you might miss it.
we're still friends. We're good. That's all good.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Is your girlfriend cheating on you with them?
Right now,
At this point, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Being double railed by the other members.
Yeah.
This real life. Just hanging my friend's girlfriend. I don't even know what they sound like.
Yeah. You pretty much nailed it. I mean, it's not that far off. Yeah, so,
Can you hear this? Do you picture them fucking your girlfriend in this?
now I will. Thank
Just
you.
slowly. She's squirting for the first time. You've never even seen her do that before. You're just like, babe, I didn't even know.
I'm never gonna get hard again. Thank you.
This wild life.
Yep. Yeah, and then I quit, and then I went and I worked for the Republican Party for a little while.
Oh, that's what happened.
Jesus.
I always wondered where those types of people come from.
I did.
That's what it takes. It's unbelievable fucking heartbreak to the core. Just cold as ice. You know what? I'm sick of hearing this wild life. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna join the Republican motherfucking Party and work for them. It's real from the ground up.
Yep.
Those are 4 majors.
It was a weird few years. I didn't know who I was. I was, processing 9/11. It was a long time.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Palestinian, so yeah.
Wham, wham.
Yeah,
That's what I
absolutely. Yeah. I lived over there for 2 years too, so it's like.
Yeah. In
Wait. This thing of you leaving the band, how close was that to 9/11?
Oh, it was well after. It was a good decade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You made it sound like
No, it was just like a weird.
in the montage of your life, like those two went together.
Sure.
As you were talking.
I totally understand how it
It would
goes.
have been great if 9/11 was the day after they made it. And they had a song about it too. You're like, oh, they're going to be rich.
Oh boy.
I think it'd be worse to have it happen the day before.
The day before
9/11. No, 9/11, and then you get kicked out of the band.
Oh boy, yeah, that would be pretty.
People are just slamming your windows like,
Get out of here, you!
Or if they kicked him out like in between the two towers.
We can't pass you off as Mexican anymore, Ramsey. Get out of here.
Yeah. Wow. Ramsey's an interesting first name, right?
Yeah, so my grandpa fought in World War II, and he knew an English dude. He was like,
side?
he had to fight with the British. They made Palestine was a British mandate. This is boring. I'm sorry.
What
But
a missed
yeah.
opportunity.
I know, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say anything. I won't.
Okay.
No, I mean, yeah. I won't make an anti-Semitic joke. Is what I was trying to say.
Thank you.
But yeah.
What else, Ramsey? Anything else crazy happen in your life lately?
No, just the fact that I'm thinking about filing for bankruptcy, and just that. I lost my car, dude. I'm on the fucking bus now. It's miserable.
Hey man, listen. All your problems are over now. You're getting into stand-up.
Oh, but here we go.
How long have you been doing this now?
So I've been on the bus now for like a month, just pure bus. Oh, you mean stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We were still on the bus. Stand up. I just like almost 3 years. Almost 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your ISIS joke was hilarious. I mean, you're funny, so at least you have that going for you.
Thank you.
You're
Appreciate
doing
that.
really well, man.
You have a lot of real life stuff that you're not even taking from yet. The TaskRabbit and the fucking
Girlfriend getting fucked by your bandmates.
right.
I'll delve into it. I'll get into
I
it.
mean, that's
They
just
are.
a crazy fucking
Yeah.
story.
Yeah.
How long did it take you until you found out that they signed that deal a few weeks after? Right away, you
I
probably-
found it because I had a Google alert still on my email because, like, you know, I was like, hey, maybe.
It just said like bling 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 bling. And you look and it just says your friends are making it without you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like it literally said, signs unheard of deal with Epitaph Records.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was wild.
For a second, I thought he was saying he had a Google alert set up for 9/11.
Yeah, sure.
That would be huge.
Well, man, absolutely hilarious.
Appreciate
Hope to
it.
see you
Thank you.
again. There he goes.
Thanks,
Ramsey
guys.
Nottaway, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ramsbad. Ramsbad.
Are all these guys repeats?
It's a mixture. Comes in and out. Last week we met a guy named Mystery Dan. I just pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. How about Johnny Stewart?
My favorite comedians are Dave Attell, who's the funniest guy on the planet, and Patrice O'Neill, who's the funniest guy in the planet. I thought that was going to go better. Oh, man. Now I'm all flustered. Fuck. Thinking about fingering my cat. She's in heat right now, and she just runs around the house rubbing her ass on everything and fucking making annoying sounds. So, like, my pinky's about the size of a cat's dick, right? So if I can just give Princess a good finger blast, and maybe I can get some sleep tonight, you know what I'm saying? First joke I ever wrote was, my favorite vegetable is Christopher Reeves, my favorite fruit is Elton John. It didn't get any laughs then either.
There you go. Minute from Johnny Stewart.
Maybe saying inside
How long you been in stand-up?
instead of in.
About 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah. Those were new.
Really?
Yeah. I was actually on Kill Tony like 3 weeks in doing stand-up with Ralphie May. And then he was
He
like,
makes sense with Ralphie May.
yeah, no, I was like 3 weeks into doing comedy, and Ralphie May was there. It was like my fucking comedy idol, pretty much. Like,
Is that here?
yeah,
It's a
right
great
at this
one.
second. But he was telling me, he's like, dude, you should quit comedy because I was married, and that it was gonna like fuck up my marriage somehow.
Yeah.
And since then, I got divorced, guys.
Wow.
Drink
So
up.
Ralphie was actually right.
Fucking called it.
Wow. And you didn't think you were going to get divorced when he said it, but
No, I mean, you know.
right. Yeah.
You keep getting more southern.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. How often do you go on stage? When you say 3 years, like, where are you doing it at? Where do you live?
Well, I used to live in San Bernardino, but then, so a lot of my kind of connections are out there and doing, like, an Inland Empire and shit like that, so I just kind of moved back to LA since the fucking wife split. So,
You moved back to LA from San Bernardino?
Yeah,
How far away is San Bernardino?
60 miles.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did you finger blast your cat with those gloves on?
Think about it.
Let me mention something about that finger blasting the cat bit. Is that the reason why it's interesting is because it truly sounds like you're just a guy that's really considering fingering your cat. Like, it doesn't really seem like it doesn't seem like you're really, like, you've written anything for it. It seems like you're just a guy sort of really pondering and excited to finger your cat.
Love animals.
Just use Bengay and a Sharpie. Why would you use your finger? Like, why?
Oh, jeez, Brian. How do you go lower than Johnny Stewart? I'm trying to figure out how he's so bad after doing it 3 years. And when they go low, Brian goes lower.
Your first joke was really good, and the one that you didn't get a reaction to, and I just didn't get it. It took me a while to figure out what you were talking about, whoever it was.
I mean, it's
Inside.
very inside baseball. But
Well, you saying inside the planet instead in the planet would probably be just saying inside would probably make it easier for people to understand.
First of all, that motherfucker was cremated and scattered. So that shit doesn't work. Secondly, when you got on stage, I saw how you were dressed, and you were like, my 2 favorite comics are, and I knew which comics you were going to say. Would you dress like that tomorrow around 2:30 p.m.?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
you're
It's
one.
the only clothes I own, pretty much.
I believe that's the only friend you have, too. Okay.
San Bernardino. That's a good one, yeah. You got a friend in me. So, wow, Johnny, what do you do for work out there? Wait, how long you been in LA?
I lost my job at the beginning of the year, so I've just been driving for
Beginning of what year?
2017. 2016, yeah, so been driving for Uber because it's, I don't have to make much money. I don't have a mortgage or.
I didn't realize
You know what I mean?
That was my
I
concern.
didn't realize they had Uber XX. Like, what are you lugging people around in?
Mostly just, right next to the colleges.
No, I mean, what are you driving people in an
Oh,
Uber?
Prius.
Like a 89 Camry with a Cradle of Filth sticker.
Uber hearse? Uber pedicab?
Hey, can we get the sound to get them one less microphone?
They will have no microphones.
No, I had to sell the house, so just took the proceeds, bought a Prius because 50 miles a gallon. Fuck it.
So you sold your house in San Bernardino. You had a house.
Yeah.
Wow, this is some real fucking, I feel like you should have signed up for, Jerry Springer or something like that. This is some powerful shit. Sold my house, San Bernardino. This is one of the storylines on the newest Grand Theft Auto game, by the way. You're up there, San Bernardino, that fucking guy Trevor. You know what I mean? You gotta just, there's certain things you could do with the character. You can, get him strong and all this other stuff, but you could just, let him go and just let him live this weird thug, San Bernardino life. And that's sort of the route you took. You went to the store and you got fingerless cotton gloves, and you're like, I'm fully committed.
I love it. They're like vests for your hands.
Why'd you get a divorce?
Yeah, that was my next.
Was it the woman or you?
Oh no, she split. I don't really know why. She used to cheat on me all the time.
She used to cheat on you all the time?
Yeah,
Your
I'd
wife?
smoke cigarettes once in a while, so she left me. I don't really.
She was a bowler. She split.
Yeah.
She convinced you that it was because of the cigarettes, Johnny?
Yeah, pretty much. I get it. If you want to leave, I know what I look like. You could do better, probably.
Oh, wow. That's sad.
Jeez, you gotta start hooking up with uglier chicks, Johnny.
Yeah, for the past year.
Wow.
You're special. I know what I look like.
Yeah. So if you want to split, I get it.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She cheated on me a bunch during the course of our relationship, and I was always.
How did you know that, though? How do you know that?
Just fucking looking through her shit, when she gets that weird when she starts acting weird, you're like, all right, let me see your fucking phone. She's like, no. I'm like,
how long were you?
Bitch, I bought the phone. Give me your fucking phone.
How long were you married until she started?
I was with her for 9 fucking years.
Wow.
So at about the 5-year mark, she started cheating on me, and then I was like, well, I can't afford to rent without you, so let's fucking try to work this out.
Whoa! So you guys were just fucking roommates for 4 years?
No, we fucked, but then she also got a bunch of other shit going on too. So,
was it mostly black guys?
I'm sorry. So what was the problem?
Yeah, right. No, the last time she cheated on me too was with the only guy that went to our wedding, and she took our kid to that motherfucker's house.
Oh.
Yeah, and then she left me.
Wait, there was only one guy at your wedding?
Yeah, it was really small. We didn't have money. My grandma went to church, so the bishop made us a cake and had it all for fucking free, because whatever. She used to get beat up on by her sister, but my grandma, while I was staying at her house, and she was really religious, so the only way to get her out of that house was if we got hitched, so fuck it.
The sad music doesn't work when it's actually sad. I don't know if you know this, Brian. Wow, Johnny, you seem this lady seems tough. Did she ever make you videotape her fucking another guy?
No, luckily.
What did she do?
What'd
she do?
Computer shit or something?
Dating websites?
Close.
Yeah, I wasn't really into her all that much.
Oh, wow.
Bless her.
Yeah, what did she do? All my friends Apparently. Right after she filed for divorce, 2 weeks later, she was immediately dating my best friend. And he was like the first guy I went and confided in, like, oh, dude, my wife left me.
It's so funny that you thought they weren't fucking before that.
Yeah.
They totally were. Yeah, it was this wild life. You just hear Ramsey shoot himself in the head in the back of the green room right now. There you go. Johnny, is the San Bernardino like stereotypes true? Like, have you smoked meth before?
I have not.
You know a lot of people that have?
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez.
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Did your ex do that?
I don't know really what she was up to be honest.
Yeah.
Apparently.
All right. Yikes. Boy, oh boy. So what's been happening fun lately? Anything exciting?
There were, like 2016, I wanted to take a year off. So
you got to do that. You got fired.
I don't have a mortgage or anything or any like real responsibility.
Right.
She has full custody of the kid right now, so it's all good. So like I worked 300 hours the entire year. I worked 300 hours. I was working at Six Flags Fright Fest. I got fired for smoking weed on the job.
Six Flags what?
Fright Fest, like their Not Scary Farm. I was a zombie. Just high the whole fucking time.
Wow. Why is your tone that of someone who's bragging?
Because it was fucking awesome. Wouldn't you want to get high and just scare hipsters all fucking day?
How long through the night until you got fired? How long did you last?
I lasted it was like the last fucking week, but then I almost fucked this chick in porta potty that was dressed up like Harley Quinn. Oh so I was kind of on like an emotional high, so I was just walking by the park.
You what with that girl dressed like Harley Quinn in a
I saw this chick, and she was like a 9, and she was dressed up as Harley Quinn. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, I work here. Let me get you in all the mazes for free. And then I tried to fuck her in a porta potty.
You tried to?
Yeah, nice. Don't go for that.
Okay.
No, we were smoking a joint, and then, some guy with a badge came up, and he was like, you work here? And I was like, oh, fuck, here we go.
Where were you? Wait a second, though. I want to back up for a second, just like we did earlier. Were you inside of the porta potty with the girl for that moment, the Harley Quinn?
No, we were walking by the backstage area, and then I was like, fucking porta potties, you wanna? And she wasn't having it.
Porta potties wanna, and she was like,
oh, fuck that. That shit works sometimes.
Hey,
you gotta go
focus
for
on me. Listen to me. Keep it over here. Johnny. What did we how did that really go? Like, did you say like, hey, you want to hook up in the porta potty? Like,
we were making out and shit like that, but she was pretty dumb, so I didn't really want to catch her number. So I was like, if this is gonna happen, it's gonna happen right now because I don't want to go for fucking coffee. This chick is boring.
A 9 that was hanging out with you.
9s are fucking terrible. Like they don't have to develop personalities. I hate fucking.
When you say a 9, you mean.
Yeah, like a San Bernardino 9. It's like an LA 4.
Yeah. I'm asking you if you're a pedophile.
Oh, no.
You're talking about the pros and cons of 9s. And listen, we've all been there.
Wow. Well, Johnny, I mean, what can I say? You get fired as a zombie. That's pretty fucking tough. And you can't pull off living the life of a, brainless fucking...
You look like you get all your clothes won from places that you work.
I do buy all my t-shirts at rock shows or swap meets. So, yeah. I dress like these like only clothes I fucking have, pretty much.
Yeah, you look like a Hot Topic mannequin.
Big drinking problem. You have a big drinking problem?
You have a drinker?
No, not anymore.
But is that because you just finished your beer?
No. Problem solved. No, it's because I just got divorced. I don't have reason to much anymore.
So you were more upset before, you knew what was going on.
Oh,
it was stressful.
It's the best. If you're married, fucking get divorced. It's like, I swear to God.
How old's your kid?
3.5.
All right.
I got this. I got my daughter and the ex-wife on.
That is perhaps the saddest tribute I've ever seen in my entire life.
It don't get much more white trash than over here, bro.
Oh, man. Isn't there a way you could pull down the collar instead of having to lift all the way up to your upper shoulders?
Yeah. Gotta show off the beer belly. Any ladies want some? I'm single. All right, you go.
Your odds would be better if you were inside of a porta potty right now. All right, buddy. Well, there he goes.
Thank you very much,
All
guys.
the way from San Bernardino, Johnny Stewart. I feel like Johnny Stewart might be a fake name, too.
Well, why would you think that?
You guys having fun or what? All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
Alright, hey, how you guys doing? Alright, cool. So I've been out in LA for a little while now. One thing that I've noticed is people are very outspoken about what they believe in. They like wear that shit on their shirts, which is kind of annoying when I see it. Like I was out in Santa Monica and I saw this woman with this shirt that said, "I'm one of the badass vegans they warned you about." Like, well, I must have missed that public service announcement then. All these badass vegans running around here just smacking hot dogs out of people's hands and crip walking away. What's that one, man? Shit, what else? I'm not prepared to come up here, man. So I want to talk about, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Here we go.
Ray Easter.
Jesus Christ.
That was fun.
No, it wasn't.
Why not?
Just not prepared to come up here, man.
You couldn't think of a second joke?
Yeah.
I'm serious. That joke was good. That vegan hot dog.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, he hates you, Pat. He just looked at you with the eyes of that.
No, I do. I appreciate that. No, I don't hate you.
Certainly don't. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I
Seriously, I really like from the bottom of my
I get it. I struggle mentally, so I get it.
Amazing.
be honest.
You ever box?
No. Do I look like it?
You sort of seem like you have like boxing eyes.
Yeah.
Boxing eyes.
I have to.
What the?
I have to do that. So people
Wrestling
don't.
ears, boxing eyes. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
No,
I want to get back to your somehow being surprised by all of this. I mean, you put your name in the hat, right?
I did, yeah.
And then,
Bullshitting around in the back, just heard my name, and I was like, oh, shit.
so what was your like best and worst case scenario once you put your name in the hat? What were you hoping would happen?
We knew you were busy in the back doing the knuckle puck in the green room.
There you go.
Wearing a Mighty Ducks reference. Remember?
There you go. Ducks fly together.
What's his name?
It's a deep reference.
Not really. Mighty
No.
Ducks. He's wearing a Mighty Ducks hoodie.
I never heard of the knuckle puck. I've
What's a
seen
knuckle
Mighty
puck?
Ducks like 3 times.
Yeah, Mighty Ducks too, man. Do too. Thank you.
Right.
So Netflix.
Everybody settle down. It's a great reference. I'll get tweets about it and shit. From the podcast lesson.
Keenan Thompson.
How long,
Okay,
how long have you been doing stand-up?
about 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Have you ever like wanted to go on stage?
It's been a while since I had that.
Like I'm baffled
I know.
at your
So am
logic, at your performer's logic.
Nah, I just perform like shit.
But I mean, you kind of successfully stretched. But you had a fucking minute, man.
Yeah.
A minute.
1 minute.
You couldn't just on the fly throw a minute together. And if not, then why did you put your name in the bucket?
That's a good idea.
How long have you live in LA?
About 6 months now.
From where?
It's from DC.
From DC.
Yeah.
You were doing it out there for like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
How much? 10 seconds out there? Like how long?
10 seconds. Those are the spots, man. 10 seconds.
You know what I think? You know what happens when you move out here and you start doing comedy out here is it becomes like more of like a social scene, hanging out, not as much of a working out. Because I don't go to mics to fucking hang out with people. You know, I go with the fucking list, and I'm like, I'm working on this, and the people are annoying. So I think that if you're doing that, you're caught in a trap of being back there and not focusing on if this is what you really want to do, doing that.
No, go ahead and do that. That's fun. But don't put your name in the fucking bucket. They'll let you just hang out up here.
To be honest, I have friends out here, and he wanted to sign up, so I signed up with him. So,
Still.
Steven,
What do you do for work, right?
drive for Postmates.
This is like so interesting.
Isn't it so
weird?
weird?
It used to be like, I don't know, even 6 months ago, you would ask people, and they still had real jobs. Now it's literally just everybody. It's like, I'm TaskRabbit, I'm Uber, I'm Postmates. One of only 3 available jobs in the world. It used to be you could do anything. Now people just, if they want to have brain surgery,
They have to have a cell
they
phone.
have to call a TaskRabbit for it. It's a surprise from Dr. TaskRabbit. There's no more offices anywhere. People just come to your fucking house. All right, so Ray, what does that exactly mean? Postmates? That's just food,
Food
right?
delivery.
Food delivery, yeah, I'm just
It's the one that pisses me off the most.
grocery shopping.
Fuck.
What else? What are
Where are you from?
from DC?
From DC.
From
Okay,
DC.
what else?
What else? I drove armored trucks before. Yeah.
Anything
There we go.
exciting ever happened?
Would you drive them for like 45 seconds and pull over to the side of the road?
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. That's why I don't work there anymore.
What happened?
What happened? I just quit. It's a bullshit job. Way too many hours.
All right, Ray, we got to move on.
All right. Thank you.
Ray Easter, everybody. There he goes. Ray Easter comedy. A little less time for him. Let's do something fun. Ali Makovsky moved to New York City, so we're currently regular-less, unless, of course, you count, you either love them or you hate them. You've seen them, everybody has their take on them.
Oh, can I guess what I'm going to be?
Oh, I have a feeling. But sometimes, they've been fucking making adjustments. Who knows? Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Verzi triplets.
Cool. So when we were 15, we discovered that Alex, instead of jerking off into a sock, used to jerk off into a squirrel stuffed animal. Mm-hmm. I didn't jerk off to it, might have been. I just came in at once. I didn't fuck it. That is, you had to rip it open, or did you buy it with a hole? There was intent involved. Okay, but it's like having a fucking sock in the ground. You come with a sock. You know what it's like when you're fucking 15. That sock doesn't have a furry face. In my defense, I was legal. I was 15. Did you make the other stuffed animals jealous? I didn't have too many other stuffed animals. It just so happened that night didn't have a sock. I came inside of it. Did she consent? The squirrel? Yes, she consented to the butt rape. I could just imagine like a CSI outline if they were to go into your room, like there's a squirrel outline, and they're like, the victim suffered severe hymen tears. He fucked the squirrel stuffed animal. That's all we got.
Wow. Out of all of the performances on this show, it's never been that bad. That's almost like... it's almost... Whoa, Jeremiah!
Fuck, he's got period blood all over him.
What is happening?
I just got back from a mission in Tokyo.
Well, Jason, welcome back to the show. I just want to let you know you have a little bit of Jason Statham. You have a little bit of blatant ketchup on your chest. So
I gained about 30 pounds overseas.
Jason, whatever happened to you can't be as bad as what just happened to us.
It was so bad. I couldn't even. Here's why it couldn't have been any worse. Let me just explain it to you right off the bat. It's because you guys tried to pretend like you were having this conversation
Were
for
you
the
doing a
first time in
podcast?
front of all of
Was
us.
that a podcast we listened to?
Like we know that you planned it. So when you guys are like, did the squirrel consent? Like it's like we know that you know what I mean. It doesn't feel natural. You're trying to present it like it's spontaneous and natural, but nothing about it feels natural. It feels like triplets that live together on like 3-story bunk beds that spend 15 hours a day rehearsing bad comedy. And like, it sounds like you guys nailed what you thought everything would work, and that's way off.
Wait,
It sounded like a rehearsal that should have ended with, "No, guys, this is stupid. Let's think of something else."
That's exactly.
wait a second. These are the triplets?
Yeah.
And do you guys always go on stage together like this? Is this your act?
Yeah.
Always? Are you guys actually triplets?
Wait, these are the triplets.
I normally in some way love what you guys do, and you guys show constant growth, except for tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, it was almost like unbelievable.
These are the triplets.
These are the triplets. You listen to the podcast or something?
I heard this bomb all the way from Tokyo.
You gave me a note the last time you wanted us to try and improvise a bit, and we try to keep like a loose structure on this, and it just
But that's
didn't work.
not improvising.
No, you're right.
Planning
It was
on-
just-
How about next week only one of you does it, and then the following week another person does it, and then the following another one does it, and let's see how it goes that way. I would love to see you just do one person. Because like I don't think it's going to work. You three like finishing each other's sentences and shit like that. Because
It's a little squirrely.
It's yeah.
I actually did try a solo mic the other day, Red Band.
How'd it go?
I bombed horribly, but
Wow.
that's up part.
Were you only doing 1/3 of the dialogue of the jokes?
And when you bomb, could the other two feel it?
They did. They felt that one. They felt it all the way in Tokyo.
I mean, this has been done. Having like 2 or 3 guys on stage telling one story has been done.
Yeah.
And even the people who are the best at it, they still suck.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're hoping to gain from this.
It's true.
Like, I want you to rethink everything.
Yeah. Seriously.
Whoa, jeez, Brian, let's do it, guys. Look at that.
I can't take it anymore. I can't,
Oh,
I fucking
shut
can't
up.
take
Yes,
it
you
anymore. It's like we give them the same advice over and over and over again.
No.
It acts like you're
Stop
being
it.
actors. You're doing a script.
Pat, me, Pat, Jeremiah all disagree.
Yeah, we've been trying to take all the notes we can.
The three of us. It's 6 against
Sorry, man.
It's a 6 against 1. Sorry, Brian. Me, Jeremiah, Pat, and the Verzi triplets all like the Verzi triplets.
I know. I think this is an opportunity. You guys are going about it completely wrong. Like if you were trying to get into magic or something, I'd be like, yeah, those guys are gonna fucking kill it. Those guys are gonna be awesome at magic. But this is like,
Do you guys know any magic tricks?
No.
We know how to silence a crowd.
Yeah.
He makes
we know how to do
laughs
that.
disappear.
no one would ever see you guys walk on stage and go, "Oh, good."
Oh.
Wait, hey, would you like to try the single thing? 3 weeks in a row, 3 different sets. Would you like to try it just to see what the reaction is?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I'll
got
do
nothing to lose. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So
Well,
for the next 3 weeks, a different Verzi triplet every Monday,
Yeah.
separated.
Yeah.
You got to keep them separated.
Yep.
The Alpha, the Beta, and the Omega triplets. For every end, there must be a beginning, Tony. And tonight proves true.
I think it's barbecue sauce now that I look at it. It's not ketchup.
I smell it. It's barbecue sauce.
It's barbecue sauce. I can tell even from here.
I actually tasted it on the microphone.
Oh, look at his belly bounce. His belly's doing the thing. Look, everybody. For those of you that are true fans of the podcast, what's funny is that now you're fatter than Bert and Tom. Like you're the new fat cool comedian.
Please hashtag and reach out to me on social media.
That's so funny.
Verzi triplets, don't be discouraged. Don't take this.
Yeah.
Bombing is
No, I-
good.
Yeah, it's.
I don't know if you guys.
This is the worst I've ever seen you. That doesn't mean that's the direction you're going. It just means that sometimes any given Sunday or any given Monday, you can just I mean, but there was no way that was going to go well, by the way. There was nothing you guys could have done in your performance. That was all in the perspective thing of, like, you guys trying to make it seem like, you know, hey, fuck the thing, hey, what'd you do? Like, it just seemed so unnatural that it made it 10 seconds in, we just weren't buying any of the bullshit.
It was an unnatural disaster.
Is that one of your movies?
No, that was just riffing you and I.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say keep trying, but try something else.
Got it.
I mean, like, stay in comedy, but, like, figure this out.
Yeah,
Just try.
we're still figuring everything out, obviously.
Oh, that's very clear.
Anthony, what are you gonna do?
Can you tell John to stop periscoping me, Belly?
Maybe.
I think it's your fault, Jason. Jason, it looks like you went all the way to Tokyo to buy a McRib.
Oh, God.
The Verzi triplets, ladies and gentlemen. There they go. Let's do it. We did it. We did it.
That was, like, right about to get interesting, and you cut us off.
Oh, it was?
I was right about to be like, here's different things you could try, different examples of things you could try.
Throw them out there.
It's over now.
Oh, there you go. You guys are never going to make it now.
I've already forgotten them.
Put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing while you all sat there chilling. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. Oh, look at that. Wow. That's a crazy one. Look at you. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, covered in barbecue sauce for your pleasure. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Reagan and Watkins is the band.
Yeah. Reach out to us on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Mostly Sorry for Joe Minutes, and watch Roast Battles on Sunday on Comedy Central.
Watch the Eric Andre show and don't believe anything you read.
Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez. Anthony, you going on the road or anything?
Oh yeah, actually, at the end of January, I'm going on like a 12-city like club tour.
Yeah.
From like end of January through middle of May.
Yeah.
Tour dates at AnthonyJustOnly.com.
Yeah, it's funny you mention that. I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm on the road every weekend. San Antonio, Calgary, San Francisco, Providence, Chicago, a bunch of fucking crazy places. So everything's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm on the road every weekend.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My website's down right now. But by the time Brian uploads this on Christmas, it's going to certainly be up. Fun show, right?
Fun show, yeah. Hey, big announcement. Death Squad's about to open up a whole new microphone down the street. 2 new Death Squad shows every month. It's going to be a big deal. Look for an announcement soon.
Microphone?
More mics are going to be happening for Death Squad.
Good Lord.
It's going to be
I don't
great.
even know what that means.
Yeah.
Look,
Follow me on
this
Twitter.
looks like a crazy announcement.
Yeah.
There you go. Live audience, thank you so much for coming to Kill Tony. We'll see you again soon.
right, from Road City, San Francisco. In the 2017 Fest, sponsored by Audible. Get up for Daddy Edwin! What? See, I'm Cisco.
Saturday afternoon. Clearly the afternoon. It's our first ever 3 p.m. show. But you guys made it out. Packed house. Make some fucking noise. Sitting on friends, listening to the podcast. You have become addicted to what some call the #1 live podcast in the world. We are live in San Fran.
Yes.
They said it couldn't be done. If you don't believe us, people watching the video, just look behind us. It's San Francisco. It's just a fucking window. Gloomy day today with these marches going on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And I have food poisoning, so I'm trying not to use this bucket for other reasons.
Oh, there's Brian with his first bodily fluid joke of the night. Are you guys ready to have a great time around? Fun, excitement. Well, I do too. Are we going 2 or 1? 2, 1, right? So, that's really cheap too. What do you guess? No matter how many thousands of miles we go away from the Comedy Store, right? Audio never really figures itself out all the way on this show. Just little ins and outs. This is like when the Death Star was being built. Remember that? Not quite the fully operational death machine that could become. Well, let's do it. You guys like gas? Huh? Comedy gas? I know how the show works. Guys, I'm excited about this guy. You know, I'm excited. If you missed that word, it was guy. Guy was the word on a live podcast that I said. What do you think that is? The Wiring?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for a special audio engineer guy that's here. Put your hands together for him. What do you think that is? When that folks out like that? You think it's the Wiring? That is a good question. Almost one that I would ask an audio engineer who was here. I guess he's not available at the current time to save the show. I'm going to bring up your guest. Who loves NorCal, huh? This guy's from Oakland, California. One of your favorite club-funding guests in the world. It's the one, the only Moshe Kasher. Come on. Yeah.
Club.
Yeah,
I'm more than a Kill Tony guest here. Is it just me?
I think so.
Why don't you tell me to bring my wife?
You never responded.
I sure did.
There's 2 guests, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the great. It's Rothschild.
I just made plans. I'm sorry.
Beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. If you want to. Say you can stay. I don't know. Stay. Natasha Leggero, everybody. This is fucking awesome. I'm so excited about this. When I didn't get a response, I thought it would be just you.
Oh, I thought I wrote you back.
You San Fran, you would think in this Silicon Valley that,
Man, you just got all the wrong terminology. You
guys like NorCal, San Fran, Friendly Disco? San Diego more than me. Can we get more volume on this?
Yeah, switch your mics.
Switch mics to what? Super live show. Doesn't get much more live than this. Oh my god. Yep. This one's still pretty fucking quiet too. Pretty quiet mics. Little baby mics. There you go. Yes, more of that. Whatever level that is. More. Oh god, please more. This one shot. Number up. That's good. Number up. That's good. 2. We're good. Who's ready to start the show? Hell yeah. That white guy in the interview knows me. This time to start on the show. You know what that means. We have a very special treat for you, San Francisco. We've done this show on the road in numerous fucking cities. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Austin, Dallas. We've been all around. Never before have we had the accessibility, since we're so close to Los Angeles, to have members of the official Kill Tony band here. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. official mummy entrance. They were home walking like Egyptians. For those of you listening to the podcast, they came in wrapped in toilet paper. Cat has 2 drinks.
If you're at home and you're upset you can't see this, don't worry, it does not look that funny.
By the way,
More on.
Hello? This will be good audio though for the podcast.
We need that one last. Hello? See that one? That one's good. Mike. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that doesn't even have a mic.
Josh Martin is even here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the really difficult creatures to kill Tony. Running around. If anybody needs anything at all, not just the guests or anybody up here, but anybody out there, if you want anything at all, just ask Josh.
Alright. That's funny you guys have like mummy wrappings and also surgical masks. You're like Chinese mummies. That's good. Thank you very much. Folks.
One of my favorite things about doing this show on the road, and you guys have both done it at its home field of Los Angeles a few times, all of us. And one of my favorite things about doing it on the road, if you've ever listened to one of these podcasts from the road, is you get to meet very, very different types of people that normally, don't even make the trip to LA. Sometimes it's something they've always wanted to do. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's absolutely horrific. And either way, we always get to have fun with it. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? Yes. Dan, we're about to watch somebody do 60 seconds of stand-up. If you signed up for tonight's show, that means you get 60 seconds to talk into... Wait, we're still... Mike down.
We're just going to show Pat's mic for the comics.
Pat, I guess your mic is going to...
So the comics will go a cappella.
Honestly, no. You almost had me.
This one works, right?
That one works great.
Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Sam? What's up, Disco-y Disco? What's up, Lanceroni and shit? Look, tall-ass hills in this city. What is this place?
Uncle Ben's.
Uncle Ben's. Classic San Francisco.
That's the other right. That's right, so Rabbi's competitor. Way off. Way off on that one. You guys know how this show works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what it sounded like. So Pat, you want to maybe bump that right there, and then, oh jeez. Yeah, we're going to figure it out. This is going to be glorious.
Josh took the mic stand away.
No, he didn't. You're just covered in toilet paper. So. Okay, here we go. I'm going to pull the name out of the phone. Everybody okay with that? Here we go. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Goes to first. This looks like a name I've never seen before. How about Ashton Tate? Ashton Tate.
How's it going? Went to the club last night, and my friend has a dance move called the ambulance. It's where you walk up to any single group of girls, and they get out of the way. Also stayed in a town recently, and I checked into a motel, and the room I was staying in was supposedly haunted because a man hung himself there a couple months before. But it's like, why would you believe in a ghost if he doesn't believe in himself? Just feeling kind of down recently. My friend said I should wear a free hug shirt, but I feel like you never see any attractive people wearing free hug shirts. It's like the shirt says free, but the face says please. I feel like you know you're in the friend zone when you're putting a condom on your boyfriend. Tried playing Grand Theft Auto recently as an adult for the first time since high school, and I was playing it and thinking, these cops are just doing their job.
There you go. How long you been on stand-up?
4 years.
All here in San Fran?
No, one in Jacksonville.
Oh, Jimmy Jackson, Biggie Bill? Oh, yeah, I love that town.
How long have you been wearing tapered sweatpants?
You look like Dexter if you only check another highlight.
Actually, what's cool about your look is like there's a lot that's cool about your look actually. First of all, you do one-liners, but you're like the Justin Bieber of one-liners. Also, that like you got this like the style of it works best when you have a lot of money, but when you don't, I can tell that. So like you got like it's cool. You got like a rib side sweatshirt with like pills all over the top of it. It's like it's like an impoverished like future man. I'm like that.
Yeah, these before they were joggers.
I don't know what you mean, man. It's more expensive than sweatpants. Oh, okay.
Those shoes, what are those? The Steezies?
No, they're just
Regular cotton shoes.
those are cotton.
They're dirty, right? Dirty cotton. Cotton dirty. Oh, isn't that the killer from Scream 1?
Tony, how do you deal with all these visual jokes?
They kill on the podcast.
I mean, his shoes look like they have like rice cakes. And I wish there was a way to just. Could you include pictures?
Your shoes look like they have rice cakes for soles. I wish there was a way to describe that. You did. You did a great job. I love it.
And the top is like, I don't know what's happening with the, yeah.
His shoes do look like an extension of Pat's costume.
Alright. Tony, this is a podcast.
They also can't see that.
People come, they do 1 minute of stand-up, and then we roast their physical. I'm sorry, I don't know who got the wrong podcast. We thought that's what this was.
Some of them jokes were good.
Ashton, what do you do for work?
Counting? Oh yeah, all those rappers always like, catch you later. Yeah, you're right.
Or maybe it's not right. Maybe it's maybe he's like the accounting crows. Nothing on that.
I'm not that woman.
I was actually listening to the Counting Crows for getting ready tonight. The Taxi Cab song. Paradise.
That's a Joni Mitchell song. That's not a Counting
I know. It's one of those like who wore it better, and we know the answer is not Ashton Tate.
I love that friend zone. You had a lot of great jokes, but that friend zone joke was really funny. Oh, thanks. Although it's very problematic to even mention a friend zone, you're actually a part of the problem. No, I thought it was a good ass joke. I got a lot. That was really funny. I could like see you in your job. It's like unbelievable.
Well, I mean, you know, my office is like 4 blocks over, and I went there to go through and change the clothes, and I looked at like a different pair of pants, and I was like, nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah. You could replay that moment.
I had another pair of pants in my hand. There was no way you could count on us making fun of your pants as much as we have. Another accounting joke you might have found. Really sneaky one.
Have you ever heard the quote, if you dress like the audience, you become one of them?
If you were the program, Tasha was a bitch.
I'm saying he's trying to sparkle. He's the one on stage. He's always paying money to see. I'm just saying. There should be a little effort put into it. That's all.
Just down
Razzle dazzle.
pretty down for an accountant. What are you running numbers for?
I just didn't really think it through.
Is it like a big company?
Yeah.
What is it?
Do not say it.
Ashton, what is your love life like? Are you really putting condoms on other dudes?
Nah, I was going for my birth control.
I feel like that's what it's going to be like in a couple of years once Trump gets rid of everything. Like, oh no, I wanted the girlfriends on birth control. I wanted 37 people with access to it. I wanted those girlfriends on the BC.
That's cool, man. Can I meet her? I think you're funny.
But yeah, that was an awesome performance and fucking, really good jokes. You're all one-liners like that, or was that sort of a set just for this show?
It's mainly those, but you know, because before I did that.
Yeah,
It's really good.
that's awesome. You have the personality of a ticket terror. That was a great performance and fun stuff like last meeting you and hanging out. That's SCT, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? Maybe I'll pull out your name. Maybe your friend signed you up without you knowing. I'm kidding, that's not a real friend. Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Nate Bolin?
Alright, thanks guys. Start off an impression if you don't mind. This is one I've worked on for a while. It's Chewbacca from Star Wars. Just the walk for now. Have you put a hair kind of like Chewbacca? It's wavy in the same color. Never use a hair straightener, people think that I'm gay. Back in middle school, my mother walked in me using my sister's hair straightener. The time was only about halfway up my ass. I'm gay, I'm not homophobic though. I don't really care at all. To me, I guess gay people are kind of like spiders. I'm not afraid of them at all. But if I saw them in my shower, I'd probably kill it.
Nate Fallen.
So good. Those were so great. I didn't care about your shoes.
Yeah.
It's a good thing because those are even worse than the last one.
It couldn't be done, and somehow you managed to look more silly than the last two.
No, he was so funny at work because his delivery is so sort of unassuming. You don't want him to get too dressed up. And the Chewbacca joke was so great because it was like not only the hard twist, but no one wants to hear another Chewbacca joke. So that was the perfect person to choose for
There's
that.
actually a lot to it, actually, because nobody wanted to hear it at first. But then it was like, I was sort of like, okay, well, he's definitely not just going to do a Chewbacca impression. But then when you walked over here, I was kind of like, ugh, fuck this dude. I swear to God, I was like, this fucking cock, you know, take a sip of the beer over here.
I thought you were going to use the beer as a.
I hated you here, and I loved you over there.
Those were like grade A jokes. Didn't you think so?
Well, after that first joke, I said, okay, I was a pro. I'm definitely not a rookie.
Since Jeremiah isn't here, I'll say it. That's my boy, Danny motherfucker.
Rookie of the year. I don't get it, though.
How many more minutes do you have?
We got probably 20 minutes. Okay.
Have you ever performed here?
Yeah, about 4 times.
Oh, so you're
You got 20 more minutes?
Sunday night shows.
You want to go on the road sometime?
Yeah,
Not with me, but like. I'm sorry, that was so mean.
It's funny, man. Hilarious. How long have you done stand up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
From Wisconsin, originally started doing stand-up in Fresno, California.
Oh, Jesus. That's the noise that
That's
people
cool.
are
Also, it explains the murdering a gay person in your set.
And that joke
You started in Fresno and not Wisconsin or somewhere else. What were you doing in Fresno?
nothing. That's why I didn't even know that. Started doing comedy.
But what were you doing there?
I was in
I've never just been driving through a city and been like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna stop right here and chase my dreams.
This is the most important thing. Did you say grad school?
Yeah.
In Fresno?
Yeah. Were they going to breaking grad? That's a meth Fresno prankster joke. Breaking grad, you sons of bitches.
What was your area of study?
Biology, genetics. It's worth the money. No one likes Fresno State, so it's almost not even worth going there.
Do you have a master's in biology?
Yep. That's cool.
Jeez Louise.
Not that cool. It's expensive.
You get a job?
Yeah, not anything to do with biology, though.
What is it?
Insurance technology. So
Insurance technology?
Yeah, like a software for insurance. Oh, okay. So less insurance, more software, but still.
And are you past here? Do you work at the punchline?
No, I'm hoping to get past or get an opportunity to go to Cavs.
How old are you?
At 21.
You know what we do for you? Because this is a club. I'm going to remember you and never help you in any way.
Really once, yeah.
No, I think there's people here watching you who see how good you are, and hopefully you'll get a chance.
Yeah, you're funny, dude. Is the booker here?
Yeah, what's his name?
Well, it's Deborah. You know what? No, all right. I don't want to call her out by name, but I'll drop her name. How about that? You're funny. You're funny.
Fallen, right? Like you've fallen down?
Yeah,
Fallen.
Right. Well, like you fell for that Fresno configuration.
Right.
What do you do for fun? You have any other special hobbies or skills or talents or anything?
Travels, basketball a little bit.
Basketball.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you ball?
Ball. Green Bay Packers, big hobby now. Watching Packers.
You play basketball against other like insurance, bio, medical.
Silicon Valley people would take it way too seriously.
That's interesting. I mean, when I saw those Sperry topsiders almost falling off of your feet, I was like, this is probably ball.
Your baseball gloves on your feet. Man, so that's interesting. Nate, basketball. Anything else?
Travel as much as I can.
Where you been? Anywhere fun? What's the darkest skin country you've been to? Shut up. How about that first one? I heard everybody gasp at once.
That's a normal interview question.
60 minutes? 60 seconds.
I guess Mexico City.
Anything crazy happen to you in Mexico City? Funnest memory?
So saw some pyramids set up about
Pyramids?
yeah.
You're talking about the same Mexico City here?
Teotihuacan? I don't know. Yeah.
They got pyramids down there.
Do they really?
Yeah, they got Mexican pyramids.
Why are you doing a Bill Clinton impression?
We were the best AIDS-free hookers in Mexico City.
If you poke a hole in a Mexican pyramid, does candy come out?
And the funny part is you're like, poke a hole. I'm like, what are you doing pinatas, bro? It's like you do a pinata, right?
Oh, shit. Well, Nate, I mean, that was an unbelievable performance. 3 absolutely well-paced, killer fucking jokes. Very, very amazing stuff.
Time too, like taking your time.
Yeah.
It's like I thought you were good.
And if I mean, you know, it's just one of those things where if we're only performing here 4 times, and this is sort of a stressful show, you're cool as a cucumber, and I wish you the best of luck. So there you go, Nate.
Thanks so much.
iPod telephone.
iPod telephone?
Yeah, all one word. iPod telephone.
Telephone or telethon?
Telephone. Is that right, Nate?
That's right.
iPod telephone. Got one of those iPod telephones. Listen to the music, make a call.
He's like smarter than all of us.
Totally. I could never get a master's from Fresno. That would take like what is that, like 3.5 weeks?
What's annoying about it is he's like, yeah, I got a master's in biology, but then I just decided I'd go ahead and do stand-up. Fuck you again, man. This is all we could do.
Once they handed me that diploma that I worked 7 years for, wrote a dick joke on it. This is where I'm going. pull another name out of the bucket. How about Mike Gillerman? Somebody just yelled at me. Don't walk them to go on. He must have got stuck on Gillerman's Island. Yeah, sometimes you go to the well, Pat, and the well is dry. Is that Rich about that impression? How does a guy named Mike Gillerman sign up within the past hour and then disappear? Like, what kind of bad edibles go on in that situation where it's just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here? He must be stuck on Gillerman's Island. Oh, you said it so much funnier than you were. Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Rest in peace, Mike Gillerman, whatever happened there. But how about Elio Aponte?
How's it going, guys? I'm from Venezuela, so it makes me a Mexican in Los Angeles, a Cuban in Miami, and an American in New York. If I'm in Michigan, the gente from the Middle East. Some guys are like, hold on. I drive with me in the car, and it's not for sale. Just for the fucking toilet, you know? I'm going to see a cop and I'm going down with the sheep, guys. There's no toilet paper in Venezuela, I don't know if you guys know this. Like, your job in Venezuela is to find toilet paper. That's your job. You know, like, and out of respect, I don't buy toilet paper. Like, I'm not going to Snapchatting my toilet paper, you know? It's too much. It's fucked up, man. I like beaches. Black beaches are here in colder. And like you're trying to go to the beach here and people some water. You guys want some water?
Right. Black beaches? I guess you answered a question I asked me. The darkest skin place has been to. I've never been to Black Beaches. Where is that?
Northern California.
Yeah, alright. I got nothing.
You know what I like about you? You got courage, man. Like, you can stand up. You do not speak English.
You stay in the pocket and you have the timing of a guy that actually does speak English. And even the jokes that you have that are funny, like, you're not even really saying those right at all. However, your premises and ideas are so good that somehow they translate through. Every time that you tried to sound funny or, like, you know, do something funny, it didn't work. But you might be the most hilarious, accidentally funny person that's ever been on the show. So, Elio, let's get into it. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years? You sound like you got here like 2 hours ago. It sounds like you just flew in just for this and got into it. Where is my cocaine tyrant? We're just going to put it on music. That's exactly what I thought when you played it. So every time it's like, I'm from Venezuela, tequila. Joe Menez is definitely about to shit his pants. Whatever he just realized, that can only be one thing. You work with a guy enough, you know when he's about to shit his pants. No, that's going to do he shits immediately. The fact that they have extra rolls of toilet paper could only mean one thing, and that is that they overestimated how much toilet paper it would take to wrap themselves in toilet paper when they were stealing toilet paper from what I'm guessing almost certainly to be the Comedy Store in the past 48 hours.
rolls of toilet paper. You do not use toilet paper in Venezuela? We don't have access to it. So.
What do you use instead?
Bodies of our enemies. I've been here, I don't know what they use.
Wait, you've only been here for 10 years. How old are you?
29?
So yeah, but you start wiping your own ass when you were 31. Venezuela is a very different country. What are you doing here? What do you do here? I mean, sorry.
English. Like I used to run a restaurant in Florida, and then I got sued at an NYC company, and then I'm here.
NYC company?
Like a New York stock market, like.
Why'd you get sued?
They gave me like $750,000 for rent. But I'm like, I'm like, huh?
Oh,
You sound like a good businessman.
They wanted rent money. It turns out that the place where you started your restaurant was owned by somebody else.
Wait, he's like, I only get $40.
Oh, Italian. That's what I'm going to get.
I make Italian food like
That's never been to a country.
It's your love. Sweet love.
What inspired you to make Italian food being from Venezuela?
I was going to buy a Mexican restaurant, and then this guy's like, oh, buy this one. I'm like, all right.
Buy this one. Yeah, what is it? Was the sauce already like on the stove? Like, what do you mean buy this one? It's an Italian restaurant. So they give it to the Mexican
So
restaurant.
it was a big place, and I got it for like 7 cents on the dollar. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna use.
Oh, $1.
The whole thing cost $1 million, and I got it for $80,000.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay.
And then someone wanted $750,000.
$1,030,000. Julio, I don't think you understand how a down payment and payments works. $80,000 that you thought you got your business for was a usually down payment. You would then make installments after that. It's a business.
What do you think? He doesn't understand. Down payment is a payment. Mexican food, Italian food, a restaurant, rent, toilet paper, Venezuela, Caracas, and he doesn't understand what down payment is.
I like his attitude.
Yeah.
Standing here with toilet paper in his pockets.
He's never touched it before.
Julio, that's not what you're supposed to wipe with the toilet paper, by the way. He stabbed his mouth with it. So, what do you do for working out? You drive for a lift. Oh, shit, look at that. What kind of car are you driving?
I used to have like 6 different cars, but that was a truck.
6 different cars. Man, Julio, you used to live the life of Scarface.
Oh, yeah.
Julio, what's the, like, do you like talking to the drivers? Do you try to initiate, or to the customers, do you try to initiate conversations?
I got my moments, but yeah.
What's the most fun thing that's ever happened in your car?
I spoke Chinese with a guy that can.
You spoke Chinese?
Yeah, try something with horns.
Absolutely nailed it. John there was the butter nation thing.
This guy had an application in Chinese, and he started talking to me, and the application started talking to me in English.
They should have it for English so you can do your set.
So what else, man? You're driving Lyft now. You used to have 6 cars, $1 million restaurant. Now you got Lyft, 2 runs of toilet paper, $30.
And application that speaks English.
It's all been working up to this. Now I got what I wanted, so you can go back to Venezuela. Look, everybody! It's cool!
You guys seem so happy. and positive. Love them.
I love you too, Julio.
Yeah, we love you, Julio.
Do you want to go back to Venezuela or you want to stay here forever?
I've been to Gonzalo, so it's
You're gonna have to repeat that.
We bury the toilet paper leaves. What do you need political asylum for? Can you talk about it?
yeah, it's like Trump got elected in Venezuela in 1998, and now I got political asylum.
So a version of
I
Trump.
don't know if the one that was like, hey guys, I'm going to Chile or something.
Who was? Chavez?
Yeah.
Oh, so he was a bad boy. And then you were like, I'm out. I'm going to go start
That's actually what happened, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So I came here and went to 4 judges, one of them died. It took 10 years to get the papers.
One of them died.
Could you go back now? Chavez had a power.
After I won my citizenship, he's ready to go back. Yeah, but
Yeah, he already made Valenzuela great again, right?
exactly, guys. Food for thought right there.
Don't look at me. These people don't even know American politics. They have no idea what they're talking about, right? Elia, what do you do for fun?
American tennis.
You too?
It's more me in California. You know?
It's too late.
Oh, what did you say? He says he keeps it down, doesn't matter.
Now it's
For fun.
So you play tennis? What else? I feel like you're very romantic. I feel like you're very good with the ladies. Am I right about that?
I don't know nothing, man. I don't know nothing.
It's a very kind of porn. But what's your porn category?
Okay, Dustin Dilch.
Casting couch. Yeah.
Beautiful woman.
Oh no, that's my thing. But
I don't know what casting couch
casting
is.
couch is like when it's like a guy. They pretend that the girl's coming in for an interview, and then he's like, "So I'm gonna need you to you know your body, but I'm gonna need you to go ahead and suck my dick right in the center."
I just want to make sure before I cast you, we just need to make sure that, some of these people that come here, they just can't handle anything. So we just need to see, we just need to get a little bit of a taste for what you're capable of. So.
And and the acting is so bad. The girl's like, "What? Really? No." And you, the viewer, knows that it's fake, but also is consciously telling yourself, like, this could possibly be real. It's possible.
My favorite is also the taxi cab ones, you know what I mean? Where they pick them up and the chick's always like, "Oh my god, it seems like I have forgotten the money for this ride." Coincidentally in a cab rigged with cameras for a porn website.
And she's like, "Yeah, it's worth it for this $30 fare to fuck you, suck your dick, lick your asshole." I mean,
And they do. They get crazy in the cab, man. They really do go on.
I think one cream pie is really something.
Jesus Christ. You know what I did find I'm looking forward. Since we're on the topic, you know what I will bring up is I found out about Pogs this week. I didn't know what Pogs were. Do you know what Pogs is?
Badass white girl, yeah.
I thought it was pretty ass from girl. Oh, okay.
It doesn't mean fat ass, and then she got a fat ass.
Yeah. It's like short girls with boobs and butts.
It's so cool that you know specifically all of the search. Every abbreviation. Everyone.
It's just a human form translator. Wow, the casting couch? Let's get into it.
Ask me my porn search words. What's your porn search words? I love my wife.
Excuse me, Tasha, your stand-up hips. Another period, season 2, 3. You on season 3 now?
Yeah.
Awesome. Coming out. When's the date cut?
don't have no day, but.
Okay, it's coming then.
Watch another period of my favorite show. Yeah, so, but I do want to know, like, you seem romantic. Like, last date you went on, how did that go down?
Very well.
Yeah, but like, how does it start? You take her somewhere, you know this girl? Like, was it someone you hooked up with before?
It's kind of like the taxi cab thing.
But like in real life, you don't have to try to be funny. I just want
No, it's real life. On the beach, we park there.
You just take everyone to the beach. You go straight to the beach. That's your move.
If it doesn't work out, it's easy to get rid of them, right?
I want to know what your most recent date was like. Was it at the beach? Really?
Yesterday.
And what do? You eat?
You went to the beach yesterday? It was 40 degrees in Florida. Was she on the date as well? Or did she didn't consider it a date. She considered it the worst and last day of her life.
One time I went to Pacifica. It's like a beach town.
Oh, bro, I know.
And this girl was like, oh, yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. And then she started like to come on to me. And I think she was like 17 or something. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm going to go through the brainwash and do stuff.
So the brainwash?
Well, I think a comedian started every comedian in San Francisco started. That's where I started too.
Well, my first time was in Vegas.
I was funny. I got the bitches misdirected. Honestly, if we're doing any real stuff, I just think you should, maybe you're nervous because of how much you love Tony, but you gotta slow down because you have a heavy accent, so like, those jokes are funny, but I was like, I think I get it, but that, makes things.
We are listening. We do want to know. We're listening hard, and it is sort of an advantage almost what you have because it makes you like lean forward and really want to like get it, so you can whack motherfuckers. You just need to be like 15 to 75% clear with higher speed. One last question. I'm spending a lot of time with you, Emilio, because I'm just like in love with you. I just can't lose with you. But let me ask you this question. What made you think that girl was 17?
I mean, yeah, you can tell. It's like that.
How did you tell you, Leo? Did she tell you she was 17?
No, she didn't, but it's like
Let's go to language of love.
there is to get back to the brainwash, and then you're not gonna miss the sign up.
If it wasn't for the brainwash, my love, the things I would do to you.
That is the best Caracas accent impression I have ever heard. If it was in Florida. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old.
Oh, Elio, you are an instant classic. I absolutely love you. I can barely understand anything you say, but your spirit and your positive energy and your fun style.
He just said he's in the same boat, but he doesn't you don't understand him.
I don't understand myself.
I would be really scared to be ever in the same boat as Elio. But with that said, fun stuff, man. Keep working on it. Keep brainwashing. Is that your dream white name or something?
It's called Real Elio Aponte, like Donald Trump.
Real Elio Aponte.
Like the Donald Trump.
He's like, what's the richest kind of white person? A Jew. David Eli.
Follow me.
David Eli.
Are there a lot of imposter Pontes?
Oh, you guys having fun or what? Out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ed Ant. 60 seconds. I'll leave it up for Ed Ant. Got a strong face. Say, Brandon, you gotta put your fucking hands together.
Usually when I'm on the stage, I have notes with me.
Because I don't memorize anything. And today is no exception. I think that the chances of suddenly being a colossal dick go up with every catchphrase that they come up with. That's why I stick with the classic. Go fuck yourself. Everybody can be neatly summed up with one single word. And if you believe that, then the word is moron. My mom loves that I do this and that I use my voice. But she wants me to use my native tongue. So for her, I say, no.
There he is. Hey.
What a great name.
What a great voice.
You should do voiceovers.
Yes, you should definitely divert into voiceover.
Every single movie that comes out.
You have a good voice. You gotta go for summit. I keep hearing it from people.
In a time where no one can survive, there was only one.
It is without a punchline.
Everyone wants me to say this.
Yeah.
Good. It sounds good.
That's it. You sound like a professional voiceover guy, and you dress like a professional Little League umpire. Recently fired Little League
This summer,
It's too late for that now.
One man struggled to pay his Xbox Live membership.
And have you watched a lot of comedy?
yes, I have.
How long you been doing it for?
Like a year and a half.
Oh, cool. You go up a lot?
Like once a week.
Do you always carry the bag on stage with you?
Yes, I do.
Is it filled with little notes?
Fingers.
Thank you. I don't know fingers in there.
I just think he has like it's so bare except for the most important part, which is like Moshe was saying, the punchline.
But you know, you were
Like you want to go a little harder.
I actually think you should just do stand-up more. And once a week, see, I mean, I'm not one of these dudes. I hate these people that
You don't go around 72 times a week. No more friends, no more sex. Party only.
But once a week is too little, I think, at a year and a half. Like, I think, right? I mean,
Oh yeah, you gotta be doing 4 or 5 times, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. What do you do for work? Can you fit it in your schedule?
Nothing.
You got
I
nothing
do
going on.
nothing.
Wow.
I am a bum.
How do you survive doing that?
General assistance is quite generous if you spend nothing.
General assistance.
Yeah.
You get like unemployment checks?
Like that, except I never had a job to begin with.
They give you checks called general assistance?
General assistant sounds like the nicest guy in the U.S. military.
General assistance, what the fuck do you guys mean?
Whatever you want. I'm general assistant. Keep your friends very helpful.
Commander, what can I do for you?
What's general assistance? How much you get for that? San Francisco, I imagine, how do you survive? It doesn't make sense.
I get a little shit room and like $100 to do whatever the hell I want.
$100
Yeah, well, it covers my rent.
a month?
Yeah.
Are you not able to get a job?
I just don't want to have a boss.
Right now, every Trump supporter is like,
I'm listening. You hate this guy. San Francisco, you say? No, you're right.
You don't want to have a boss?
No, I just don't like the idea of somebody telling me what to do and where to be.
yeah, the rent's almost $200 a month.
You're onto something.
You can buy porn? Dude, you buy porn? I think I know what's wrong with
Buying porn?
I mean, I've heard that you can get it for free. I'm not aware of that directly, but I have some perverted friends who tell me. And what's the last real job that you've had?
I actually run, I have a website.
Do not run. I'm looking right now.
I have a website every so often.
Somebody's got an awesome laugh.
The places that I've come to work is a website, a podcast every once in a while.
What's the website? What are you doing on there?
Originally, it was.
Wait, can you just ask me what your last job was? You were like, I have a website?
That's a public company. That's a public company.
That's not connected to the economy. Those are different. Like, what's the last job you have? I like Nikes, I'll tell you that.
Okay, well, what are you peddling on that website?
That's a good question.
It used to be a dating website.
Did you get dates that way?
Right, just me and chicks.com. Are you a man seeking women? Please divert to a different website. Are you me?
Spectacular.
Wait, you know, what's your dream job?
Well, get money for nothing.
So you got it, baby. You're the dream.
Someone's always going to be telling you what to do. I mean, there's always going to be someone who's going to be able to be somewhere and keep their amazing voiceover job.
Clearly, I hadn't thought my life out for that.
How old are you, Ed?
31.
31. 31. Just chicks and me. 31. Why do I feel like the crash test dummies had more hits than that website?
Spectacular.
What would have been spectacular about it? You would have gotten laid?
No, I can see where a girl would be very attracted to your lifestyle.
So you only want to thank you. So I get $50 a month and you get $50 a month. What do you sleep on, Ed? Plastic house. Look at Silver Brian Redmond. On fucking fire.
Do you like your life, Ed? Because it sounds kind of fun.
Now, what do you do? What do you do for fun? You have all the. You're only doing stand-up once a week. I thought for sure. I thought for sure when he's like, oh, just once a week. I'm like, wow, this guy must work his ass off at night. And instead, it's quite the opposite. That you might be the laziest person I've ever met. I don't think we could ever be friends.
You know, at least I know I've accomplished something.
Wait, Ed, but for real, why don't you do stand-up more often? You love stand-up? You not that serious about stand-up?
Not really.
Oh, even when it comes to everybody's dream job, I really don't give a fuck. I wish more people would say that. Honestly, it's true because some people are just hobbyists, and that's okay. That's what open mics are for. They're not only for professional aspiring comedians. They're really like, oh, I want to try it. And I'm not that good at that. I'm going to go back to this website. What are you doing with all this spare time?
Yeah, like, what brings you
I really feel like Moshe may have nailed it with a little Xbox reference there.
I play League of Legends and that's
on what? Oh, we just figured it out. On what?
It's a PC game.
How many hours a day do you do it?
Like 2 hours, only got 2 hours.
What do you do with your day, though? So there's 22 hours left.
Hey, this is what I don't want to boss. Constantly on that
What do you think this is what a boss? Physically died in I turn around 150 people laughing on this side, you on that side. This is exactly what I hate about motherfucking bosses. Trying to get some interesting stuff out of me to entertain the live audience.
There's something we've not uncovered.
Oh, I agree. I think we're like 4 questions away from tears.
this morning, today, since you got here?
Jerked off.
How many times?
Until you got here. My man. Oh, my man. Yeah, I jerk off too and stuff. Into my wife. But, that's not jerking off, and we all know it.
Ed, when's the last time you got with a woman?
A few years. Question one.
How did that go down? Was that fun?
I did you for the first time. I would have sold you if you asked me about the last day around. If you want to be honest, it was probably better than a fun time. That kind of honesty that strikes me in my spinal cord.
Question, where are you from? And because you seem like you have like a pretty highly educated vibe.
Yeah. A small town on Long Island called Bayshore.
And did you go to college?
I went to an art school for programming video games. Okay, so you don't play program anymore? No. Why do you make like an indie game?
He just wants to jerk off, Mosh.
So, and if you had to just, since we know stand-up isn't your passion, before you go, like, can you tell us, like, one big dream that you do have, like, something that you'd love to accomplish, something out there where you're like, man, if I could do that, I would.
6 girlfriends.
6 girlfriends.
So you mean like 6 girlfriends or 6 girls to fuck? Because 6 girlfriends would be a nightmare. I think that there's some overlap.
Some overlap.
I feel that way too.
Ed, have you ever thought about getting into the, is there a porn business for big
He's not motivated enough to do porn.
if you do porn and you technically would have a boss. How big's your dick, Ed? That's the 4th question, by the way.
Usually, for guys to be this unambitious, it's a big one.
Yeah, does it work?
And some cuts.
Serious question. Do 6 girlfriends like have to be quite ugly or attractive?
I hope it varies in range, but Logan has the most like elegant voice talking about the most fucking gross shit. What I want out of my life is a dreamscape in which my welfare adult room is turned into a fuck palace for a variety rainbow of ugly to fine women, ranging in their size from a -8 to a double E. Feel my load upon each of the titties one by one until my great white whale, that's what I call my ding dong, flows once and that is all you, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Where's more fun than us bringing me out on a Saturday afternoon?
That is one of the most interesting people we've ever had on the show. That guy doesn't want to do fucking shit.
Tony, I'm scared.
Of him?
I mean, I just never met anybody like that before.
I know, right? It's very elegant. It's almost like, it's like delivery, but like nothing else. It's just like not to be or definitely not to be.
Or less to be. Even less. That is, what was I saying?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you've seen, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Brady Hold, everybody.
me, you get some more results, something like Tom Brady holds the pass, or Wayne Brady holds desperately out his career. I just canceled my Netflix membership. I can't even chill! I had to binge watch one last show of them. You guys ever heard of Narcos? It's about the drug kingpin Pablo Escobar. That's right. At the end of season 2, spoiler alert, Snake kills Dumbledore. I recently learned I have 60% of my DNA in common with that of a banana. You guys, if this is true, why am I not more appealing? I was at the DMV. I thought things would run a lot faster here at the DMV. The cheetahs worked here at the DMV. Cheetahs. Wild animals. Pushing away and pulling back in. Has anyone ever gotten bullied during curfew? Yeah, they've been singular abuse before, but it was like a whole fucking hate group Bernie supporters of the Hillary convention. Fuck you! And he's all like so Silverman, like, you guys are being pathetic. Even though I tweeted about Bernie for 9 months continuously. Oh, yeah,
He asked her to do that.
I know. I love Bernie. I was just disappointed when I saw him get screwed over and everything.
Let's talk politics.
So, we are Brady, one of the funniest school shooters we've ever had.
I got a lot of questions.
Let's go.
What's your favorite candy? Laffy Taffy?
Swedish fish.
Swedish fish is good candy. Yeah, I love it. So, follow-up question. Your dick, I can see it. Exactly thumb size. That means you're taking a fingernail. That is a girl, I'm sorry.
Brady, you're wearing a tiny t-shirt. It's small. Do you always wear small t-shirts?
I'm trying to wear more fashionable clothes.
I think the point is he's putting a little thought into what he's wearing, which is the first thing we've seen tonight.
That is true. So what do you do? How long you been stand-up, Brady?
About 2.5, maybe 3 in August. 3 years? 3 years.
Brady, we were hoping you were going to say months. We sort of thought you were going to say months. We were going to all be like, wow, man, you're doing it, dude. 2.5 months, you're fucking on pace, and you're one of the greats. Instead, you went on to say 1 year. At which point, you may as well have said decades. I've been doing it since I was 2. Brady. Like that appealing joke. You don't think like that's hot dog shit?
I don't think it was much anymore, but ever since that popsicle, you do a joke usually.
It's just it was a plastic popsicle out of the sun one day. This rating is going great. Drink. Let's tell your acting popsicle shit.
Listen, you appreciate the image.
I mean, the DMV joke was so bad. I did not understand it. Moshe had to explain it.
I still don't get it. Can you explain what you said?
Hey, turn here. Yeah. So I was at the DMV, and I thought things would run a lot faster here. And Cheetahs were too at the DMV. Oh, First one you be yourself, you just stood up and blew his brains out. It's the worst thing.
It's pun related. That's a thing. So if you like puns, you're not funny, but no. You just gotta get better at the puns.
What's your tattoo? It's an Aiken strip. And is it a pun? I just like Aiken. Okay. Are you passionate about stand-up? Or yeah, you are. I do like 5-6 nights a month. Oh, no. You work that hard at it? Yeah. Oh, we do shows on the board. What made you get a script on that?
He does shows on the subway.
Yeah, there's a subway. Do you live there? Yeah. What's that like? It's fun. Are you alone or do you? No, I do it with our comedy partner. He's not here today. He couldn't get the ticket in. You could. What are you doing? This guy's cheapskate. He couldn't. We're gonna make a break. So you guys go on the bar and you just take over the car and start doing. Yeah, we just start. So is anybody ever? And you've been assaulted like a few times. One time, like a guy was looking at my partner, and he was like, "What are you looking at me?" It was like, and the guy, and we were just like, we just got off. Because that's the best part about doing it. You just get off the train. Who's the next car? Wow.
Who writes the jokes? You or the partner?
We each do our own things. Oh, you guys like co-produce this part show. This sounds like the worst fucking train car in San Francisco. Hey, you guys want some more or what? Where are you from? I grew up in Milpitas, so I was 8, and then moved to Sacramento, Eldorado Hills, so I was like 19, and then Berkeley, and then just basically I'm in my car right now. Oh, okay. Wait, that's funny you live in your car where you do your comedy on bar. Yeah.
He lives in his car and he put a good outfit together.
That's true.
Do you know about government assistance? Because you could get your own little mattress.
We're gonna talk to that. So why do you live in your car? I just like my job was down in San Jose, and I. Oh my God! And my new job started in Foster City, and so I was like, I just didn't want to commute all the way up, and I figured if I was in my car, I could just like be up in the city doing shows and stuff up here with comedy. What's your job in Foster City? I'm a security guard. Oh, cool. Yeah. There's this biopharmaceutical place down there. I have an idea how you can make some money, guys. What kind of car are you in again? Corolla.
And the job doesn't pay enough to be able to afford.
I mean, I probably could, but like, I haven't really been looking. Yeah, why would you, right?
You look so clean. Like, what about showers? Is that an issue?
Gym membership, 24 hours. All clubs. 20. All clubs. All clubs. You got simple stuff, baby. Sometimes I feel good moves if I have stuff. Are we talking like old school where like you literally like pull up alongside? What's up? This is my everything. No, these are just back page interviews. The chick gets in your car and she's like, "Can we go back to your place?" Sometimes you're dating. No idea. So where's a good place to go around here? You're saying he goes to the back. You're not like driving around. No, not driving around. Here's the thing. You like girls or boys? I like girls. You think a girl. Well, I guess the car thing. I gotta interrupt for a second. So you go on Backpage and then you find a hooker online. And then you tell her where your car is? No, it's like an intersection. There's like an in-call versus out-call. See, he doesn't know. there's also a massage parlor 0.3 miles away from here. That's so specific. How do you know?
Wait, so how much does the hooker cost you?
Well, generally, how eager you are to answer. You can do like 120 for 30 minutes or something. What do
you do with it for the 30 minutes? What's your move? What's your go-to?
Make out a while, take off.
They don't do kissing. Like they don't like. Have you ever paid extra to kiss them?
No. One time I paid extra to go twice. So how'd you do that? Like I just, she was like, no, it costs this much, and I'm like, but I got like $40, and she's like, okay.
So then what? You went twice. You put on a condom twice and had sex with her twice. 2 different condoms.
Condom? I ain't gay. Yeah. I'm trying to lay off the Why? It's just like it's a bad habit. I wasn't like clipping my fingernails for like 2 weeks, and I realized like that's not a normal act of selection. I was just like, so I figured.
What about your dick nail?
What does clipping your fingernails have to do with your prostitute addiction?
Because you would let's say you're going to talk to somebody, you would be hygienic and like clean yourself. So like, I figured like I should
sleep in a car, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about nobody's gonna be like, oh, this Corolla sucks, but your nails are awesome.
That's what I was saying, because you could skip all those normal steps. But if you go to like a normal person who doesn't fuck with,
How often do you perform on the subway?
At least once a week. I'll do the subway thing once a week and do open mics all the other nights.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
How many minutes do you do is the question?
About like 5 minutes at a time.
On the subway. So like there's a part where you're literally like, thank you, it's my time.
People are like, none of it was your time.
I don't know what about it.
I love that his jokes are like being fine on a Harvard Bobby rapper, but like his real life he's like fucking hookers.
Like in 1981,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I do have some jokes about prostitution. I wasn't sure if they would be under the minute though, so that's why I got nervous and did one-liners. So
it's all good, but you gotta get into what's really your style, and don't ever repeat that banana joke. I know how hard you're bombing on the subway. So before you got joked.
What's interesting about the hooker thing is like you do see like the outfit. You guys have this all the time. I see. The thing is, when I moved into the car, I had about I packed a week's worth of clothes, and I was just like my jeans were a little too big. I lost a lot of weight, and so like I said, like as I'm getting new clothes, I'm just gonna get rid of the old clothes and then put in new. Just saying, like I also have like short shorts. Came up, I thought you were gay, and that's not like
That's why that's so funny for him to open up talking about how he fucks prostitutes.
Yeah, it's so incongruous with your look. It's like kind of, you think of a prostitute guy as like, you know what I'm saying? They're called masseuse. He looks like Connor was angry. I kind of see that, yeah.
Also, though, a lot of girls, they'll fuck you because you're on stage. So if you like let them know that you're straight, it could be good for your sex career too, rather than giving something to wake up and clip your nails for.
All right, Brady. Well, there you go. You did it again, Brady Horton. Flying good. Yeah. Ladies sign up tonight? It must be Marchy. I mean, I don't know why they're going to laugh. It's just sure they'll probably be Marchy. I was just stating a fact. How about Joseph Ugalde?
Oh, sweet. You were the ones looking at me when I was a teenager. Went to a goth phase. Yeah. You know what that is?
for teenagers dressed in black and listening to depressing music. Do you know one day a year there's a goth day at Disneyland? Well, the goth kids take over. It's the saddest people on earth. The happiest place on earth. Yeah. Of the words I did include, it's a small and meaningless world. My parents won't give me space. Mountain. It just doesn't matter home. Thing is, the sign on the rise that says, no cutting, no nothing. It's on a whole new meaning on God's day. It gets back.
Yeah, you know exactly a man from Joseph Ugalde. I got the show when I saw you that you were going to be a magician.
When I heard Uganda, I thought for sure you were going to be in Nigeria. Yeah, Ugalde sounds African, right?
You're thinking of Uganda, probably. Some of the same others.
Well, what are you? What is your ethnicity?
My great-grandparents came from Mexico.
So you're Mexican.
I'm American with Mexican roots.
Oh, wow. Someone's really afraid of this Trump situation. Totally American.
Distant Mexican roots. I don't like them anymore.
Only all of my great-grandparents are from Mexico. Every single one of them. But I'm an American. All the way through. Through and through. Don't let this dark skin confuse you. I've just been out in the sun a lot. Joseph, what do you do for work?
I'm a consultant.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's almost exactly 2 years.
Wow. Very cool. What are you consulting on?
Social media, web content. Basically, I get away with doing as little as possible for the man.
Oh, really? Have you met our friend,
Just Chicks and Me?
Ed Ant?
Social media director for Just Chicks and Me.
He went and got rich off of it somehow. Fuck, I just lost everything.
What's your favorite kind of porn to watch?
How old are you, Joseph?
I'm 40-something.
Favorite kind of porn?
POV.
What that stands for. He's on the journey.
Right.
So you think like the virtual reality porn yet?
Yeah, with the goggles and all that.
What is it about the POV that you like so much? And when doing it, do you like put it like really close to your face, like a monitor or whatever? You're all in, just like, oh my god, this is totally me. I'm fucking this girl. Yeah, right. And then like, do you have a certain setup that you do? Like, do you put like your laptop on your chest or something and just lay down and jerk off? Or like, is it a standing thing? Like, you put it on a shelf and just go hard at it? Like, how do you, what's your setup like?
I've got a recliner. And
you're like a real lazy boy. So you pull the lever, right? And your chair's just like, he's doing it.
Hey, do you have family?
No, I'm a single man.
A single man.
Never been married.
No,
Never even been engaged.
Oh. Strictly ladies?
Strictly ladies.
Alright.
So the goth thing, I didn't really need to know when you used to be goth. I mean, just from a technical perspective,
Yeah.
You could have just started, have a goth day.
It seems like you're shoehorning that in to, be able to get away with it, like you're making it about yourself, but I mean, like, your perspective on that joke and how you end up having, it's very clunky in the beginning, to the point to where I was like, wow, I was shocked at how bad it was going in the first 15, 20 seconds. But then after that, you really...
At least his puns made sense.
Yeah, exactly.
So the cutting line's a good, I mean, that's funny. Oh, you were going to say that afterwards? Yeah, that's a funny line. Good. Thank you. Yeah. I don't like how confident you are right now. I'll be like, I didn't think I was better, yeah.
Do you drive a scooter? Why do I feel like you drive a scooter? Like, what's your ride?
I drive like a used car, but I live in San Francisco, so it's like I only drive like maybe once a week. It just doesn't get used.
Huh. So what do you do for fun?
I was originally a musician before I started comedy.
What do you play?
I play guitar.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, sure.
You play mariachi style or like?
No, American mariachi.
My grandparents were mariachis, and they taught me how to play.
Listen, all right, but the music.
You all of it. Do you sing too?
On stage as a teen. Do you know what that is? Maybe did that a lot. Anyway. Hey, he's good.
That's good. Do you work primarily in puns as well?
I did a lot of that. I was getting a reputation for that, but I'm trying to do more personal stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, that kind of joke comes easy to me, but I'm trying to, get more.
Gotta flex all those muscles.
That is a thing people do in comedy now. They're like, you're supposed to be real. It's supposed to be about like your real life. It's like, who said that?
Right. Yeah. You go back and then all of a sudden you get Mitch Hedberg and you're like, fuck that.
That's what Louis does. Yeah, he's good. You suck. Not you. I'm saying, you know what I mean? It's like, Steve Martin wasn't real. I don't know anything about Zach Galifianakis' personal life.
Like that last guy though, who was into prostitutes, you wanted him to talk about that.
Well, that's because that banana shit was just bad. I wanted that good hooker shit. Right? I get into that. I live on my Corolla vibe.
Well, Joseph, I mean, you did it. You came in, you got the good notes there by getting right into it. Cut out the fat, get into the jokes and fun stuff. You have a good delivery system, and there you go, Joseph. You got it. What do you guys think? Can I get one more out here?
Grass here that'll actually sign up though. It would be really nice to have.
Yeah, Brian, we need to settle down.
I mean, there should be a woman, don't you think? Not in
Well then, maybe I should just pull out the name that says Jennifer Grindy.
I'm going to address the orange elephant in the room, which is that Donald Trump was just elected president and became president yesterday. And I've been having massive anxiety about this, and judging by all the pussy hats outside the door right now, I don't think I'm alone. And so yesterday I was having an anxiety attack, and one of the things that made me feel better was thinking about the fact that as a white woman in the United States, I'm kind of legally invincible because I can't even get in trouble when I get in trouble. So, for an example, 2002, I got arrested. I was 100% guilty, and I said so in court. My fine was $0. I'm clearly not in jail, and I have nothing on my permanent record. Fast forward 3 months later, I did the same exact crime with the cop that arrested me. So, privilege checked. And, oh my God, I'm totally bombing.
That was one of the funniest CNN headline reports ever.
Why did you said I'm totally bombing in the same cadence as the rest of the stuff? So I thought it was part of the bit. Let's take the record, so privilege check. Oh my God, I'm totally bombing. Wow. I'm now experiencing suicide for the first time. Like, it wasn't made to be a white woman. I'm going to kill myself now. What you guys?
Basically did. You felt the pain was coming, and you tried to incinerate. I imagine that's what it was like for Hitler in that bunker, when he took like the pills, just hearing all the Soviet soldiers surrounding him, like, fuck. It's not working.
The truth is, I got out of performing, and so I kind of relaxed, and then you said my name was the very last person that I saw that it was 4:26, and this was over at 4:30. So I relaxed.
Look at that. Like, Jennifer pulling the old Hillary with a bunch of excuses at the end. Let me guess, it was Clinton's fault that this happened? Just kidding, guys. Hey, I got some political. Alright, Russia is a phantom enemy, okay? We rebooted Russia as international villains, just like we rebooted any fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? The Soviet Union is just only Russia reboot, it's a phantom.
Totally, there's like a gay
Don't
guy.
read anything you read.
There's a gay dude in
It's
his
all
life.
lies. It's all lies. Mass confusion. Watch the documentary Hypernormalization.
Seen the documentary. There's a gay dude in a dungeon in St. Petersburg who's like right on time.
What's your name again? It's Jen Brady. Jen, wait, will you just tell me what this crime is you keep doing?
Oh, so I got arrested for underage drinking and possession of false identification.
Oh, that's
Wait, what?
No, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I got arrested.
Yeah, of course you do. That's first of all, wait, were you how old are you?
Well, now I'm 34.
Oh, this is a many
Yeah,
years
this
ago.
was years back, but then I
Back
went
in
to
the
a
Prohibition days.
You had a fake ID.
I had a fake ID. I went to a bar and the alcohol of rum and tobacco or whatever, they were sitting there waiting to bust the bar, and then I walked in all underage. So
How old were you at the time?
I was 20.
Oh.
And so they arrested me, took the fake ID, I went to court, admitted it, they gave me no punishment whatsoever. And then I went to a house party and I looked in the window and there was the cop that arrested me, dressed like a cat. It was a Halloween party. So
Not great.
my friends wanted to see
They usually dress like pigs. It doesn't matter.
You should use that joke in the retelling of this.
Or even an A joke. I mean, just as a.
So you show up at a party, like a normal house party, and he's dressed like a cat. Is she partying? Oh, it's
a chick cop.
Oh,
And she was the mean one too. There was a guy cop and a chick cop, and she was the mean one. And I see her, and my friends were like, "Okay, we need to sneak you out." I'm like, let me just see how this goes. So she wasn't a total bitch at the court hearing or whatever. So I went in there and I was like, "Do you remember me?" And she had already
Okay,
taken
now
me.
that's the whitest shit you've said so far. That's never, no person of color ever gone and got arrested off to hey, what's up? Happy Halloween! That's hilarious. And look, I'm not a person of color, but compared to you, I am. And anybody that sees the restaurants will be like, I'm actually going to leave this party right now.
So you come up to her, you're like, "Hey, I don't know if you remember me."
And she says, "Oh my God, yes I do." She gave me a hug and said, "Are your friends
She gave you a hug and said what?
And she said, "Tonight, you don't have to worry about me." Like,
Oh my God.
You were 21 at the time?
No, I was still 20. This was 3 months after she arrested me.
By the way, this story is
How long were you 20 for?
I would, that's funny. I mean, I would put all this detail there because that's such a funny. That's the whitest shit ever. Is the cop and whisper in your ear, "You don't have to worry tonight." I mean, that is so funny. And also, I always get rid of the phrase privilege because it's like, that's just like is real, white girls is real, but it's a political buzzword. And really what the point of it is, the context is in your privilege. You just say, that was the whitest shit that ever happened. That's the whitest shit that's ever happened in history. A cop whispered in my ear while stroking the back of my head. You never have to worry again. I think there's a lot of fun about it.
Thank you.
The word privilege is like a plural word created by the government. If you don't believe me, watch the documentary.
Watch it, man. You don't fucking know, dude. You wrapped up in toilet paper, bro. Watch the fucking documentary, dude. Well, Jennifer, I mean, you know, that's the name of the game. It's a tough situation. How long do you talk about your stand-up? Do you do it often?
This is my first time ever.
Whoa! How about that? How are you?
This was like the worst nightmare. So it's been nice since then. So, but I think I've learned that I should probably tell that story not politically, probably.
Well, not politically. It's just that when I was getting the
Flesh
impression.
out the details.
When we hear you say that you got arrested, immediately everybody was going, wonder what she got arrested for. Shoplifting.
That's not the funniest part, because you got arrested for something that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, totally basic. It's the part that the cop saw me and was stoked and we drank until sunrise. Like,
Yeah.
You know how different it is being white when you're like hanging out with a cop until sunrise, being on camera. I can't breathe because I'm laughing so hard with you. You know what I mean? It's like the police things.
And you said something like, and I saw her there, so I went over to say hi. Wait, let me just stop you there. Think about what I just said. I went to say hi to my arresting officer. There's a lot of moments, but you've never done stand-up before. How do you know that? Keep doing this.
I know what I'm doing.
Right. Hands up because we're having a party. There you go, Jennifer. At some point we have to call it quits.
Okay, this is my first time doing stand-up. Sorry, I'm not nervous because it can't be any worse than the first time I had sex. Either way, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be asked to leave. So I went to UCLA and I majored in design media arts and I minored in getting date raped. LA is a really fucked up place, but I could see why people move there because it has a lot of really great social programs. Like, for example, there's this really great program where the city, they sponsor where for every murdered prostitute, the city plants a palm tree. I was seeing this guy for a while, and he told me that he told me it was okay if I slept with other guys, but just not to let anybody else fuck me in the ass.
No. Please, no, I want to do it. Keep going.
Are you Valerie?
No.
No, what's your name?
I'm writing my name after the punchline.
Yeah.
I said, I'm so sorry, I didn't know you wanted to be monogamous.
Also, her delivery style, every time she said a joke, she would just like put the mic here.
You really did have a swagger. You're playing with your hair, you know, doing cool things to people that actually.
I really appreciate this. I was so upset. When the girl got picked and it wasn't me, and I thought it was gonna be me.
It's so great.
I'm so upset that you didn't just form an everything's fine. I'm sorry.
I don't know your name, so I'm just gonna call you Weird Allison.
My name is Dana Bialik.
Diana?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. If you read it, you probably would pronounce it wrong because it's really confusing.
Isn't that the chick from Blossom?
My name is.
She also went to UCLA.
That's good.
Oh, really?
You know, everyone is, hey, have you ever, oh, so you just listen to the first time. The audience is over there. Yeah, there you go.
I care so much about you.
See, I like this person.
She's literally like a cross between Moshe and Natasha.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
She hates puns. It's not your.
No, I don't want to think about my daughter being monogamous from like ass fucking.
And that's what we get for his parents. And that's the thing. It's not a united front. You're not going to always agree with your parents, but you got to make agreements to what you
Not only a united front, but a united back.
The funniest thing about this to me is that I came here like on purpose and not with any, like I didn't want anyone to know me. And then the sound guy worked at my grad school.
No, that's the funniest part. I don't know what engaging our material was.
I gave the other girl out forgiveness for him, and it was funny.
Your guys' march, right? You're not
Thanks for coming, but I thought you were funny. At first, what was the thing about the day rape joke was like, that was brutal and good. Look good.
How long have you been prepping for this?
A really long time.
How long have you wanted to do stand-up?
People have been telling me to do it for a long time. I was too nervous.
And have you?
I'm really nervous. I got really nervous. I want to be a filmmaker. I have a master's degree in art.
And how many muscle relaxers did you take before that?
Some edible marijuana.
Are you getting loaded?
On edible marijuana?
Yeah.
Loaded on money?
No, you I was asking you a question in like 1989. How loaded with dope were you?
Super loaded on the dough at the stock market. Hey, you talking about my brand? Super loaded.
It's a synchronicity moment that the year you mentioned was my year I was born.
1989?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm 1979, so based on how early I had puberty, I could be your father. I busted my first night at 6. Take that rinse out back. I mean, that was a great first time for sure.
The plan was for this to be my first time, so the fact that I thought I wasn't going to get picked was like, I was like, this is my dream job.
Oh, I hope nobody else feels that way, because it's seriously a random fucking bucket that we found around here earlier.
People signed up too. This is probably the most signups we've had, and nobody's seen it before. So, well, this is a comedy city. San Francisco. There's tons of comics. I started at this club. This is one of the best comedy cities in the world. Wine bar. And this is some of the alley walls.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams, yeah.
Yeah, Robin Williams' picture is hanging on the wall right over there. I can't even actually read it. The weird part is that it's by a belt. I said that in front of the staff earlier and they barely laughed. See how funny it was, guys? I told you that was funny.
Robin used to come in here, and we would sometimes come to the Sunday night showcase and watch the up and coming comics.
comics like that.
He's drank like 11 vodkas.
Yeah, I'm saying Robin moved more physically. So this was 2009, 2010. So that's like impressive because he was like fucking 70.
Nobody like that anymore. Oh shit.
Anyway,
Dana Bialik.
What's your Twitter handle?
It's Dana Bialik, spelled D-A-N-N-A. Last name B-I-A-L-I-K.
I like that.
That's easy. I don't know that. Unfortunately, you open a joke. You can't really tell that one.
That's why it needed to be somewhere important.
Okay. I like your philosophy. So I'm glad I was.
Do not talk to your brother in the way. Listen to me, your Uncle Tony. Well, man, I mean, seriously, you really do. I mean, you know, it was sort of like, I mean, well, I thought it was a few people's first time here tonight until they told me they were doing it 2 or 3 years. But that was like an amazing. We've popped a lot of cherries on this show, and that was a great first time set. And you have a real swagger to you. You know, the jokes are never going to be there on the set. Your delivery system is very, very cool, very comfortable. Yeah, congratulations. You got to do these open mics and crush it.
Yeah. Go to the Brainwash Thursday nights. Tony Sparks, the godfather of San Francisco comedy. You come up and he'll say, "That is this lady's first time, so we got to give her what? A lot of love. What's that? A lot of love." And then you'll go on, and then you'll become one of these annals of San Francisco. Annals, I'm sorry.
That's adorable. There she goes, everybody, Dana. Guys, we did it. That's still coming. Sorry, people, for sitting around. I feel bad for you.
Vancouver, if you're listening, I'm going to be there for the JFL Festival and also my own television program, Problematic Movies on Comedy Central, April 19th.
I don't have an air date, but it is the summer.
Beautiful. We'll keep an eye on
Another period, season 3.
There you go. So April 19th for Problematic, and the summer for another period. Pat Rayan was here. He made the trip. These guys drove from LA earlier this morning for you. Pat Rayan, father of Patty Reagan, Golden Menace is that mostly. Sorry.
Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins, Vanessa.
Jeremiah Watkins, we missed him today. He is in between episodes of the Roast Battle, where he is 1/3 of the powerful Wave. The Roast Battle. He also just finished rapping on the Goddamn Comedy Jam. Jeremiah Watkins, part of 3 of the most fun shows in LA, live shows. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm performing stand-up in a lot of cities coming up: San Antonio, Calgary, Corpus Christi, Providence, Rhode Island, Portland on Valentine's Day at my bigger clubs in North Helium. So these tickets are TonyHinchcliffe.com. Bunch of fun stuff coming up, other podcasts, other things going on. You know what that is. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian Redband was here, everybody. See you guys. I episode of Kill Tony. Fire guys, look up for Tony Hinckley. Hello, good evening. Welcome. Wow, so excited about this. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Kill Tony in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, I think you can do a little bit better than that. We're streaming this right now. People, let them know that you're here and that we're live. Wow. We're actually streaming in 360. We are streaming in 360 degrees for the first time ever.
Yeah.
So you can see Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, drawing that. See how he just looked up at you? Wow, look at that's crazy.
Who's still clapping there in the middle? That's
there's a little way here. Oh, that's weird. I thought we were seeing the real Comedy Store ghost there. So here we are. We're live on a Monday. A lot of fun stuff happening. We just did a crazy Kill Tony in San Francisco. We're doing one in Austin, Texas. The show that you're at right now, the #1 live podcast in the world, will be at Moon Tower in Austin, April 21st, 421. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up at a bunch of crazy places. Calgary, Canada, San Antonio this weekend with all my pro wrestling buddies. We're going to the Royal Rumble after that. Corpus Christi, Texas, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Illinois, Las Vegas, our friend Joe Rogan. My goodness, what a schedule. Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, again, and, Columbus at the end of May. Columbus, Ohio. I'm doing the Columbus Crew Soccer Stadium.
That's ridiculous.
A fucking soccer stadium. And you get to hang out with me in this scummy shoebox of an attic tonight. How lucky are all of you? I mean, really. Yeah, I'll let you clap at that. That's Josh Martin. You know him, you love him. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. So let's jump into the episode, shall we? We got our dates out. We talked about life with people marching for Hillary. Here we are, all unified in the belly room of the Comedy Store. I'm excited, people. You should be too. What do we do first? Bring up the band? What do you think, Josh? I guess we're bringing up the band. So let's jump into it. You guys ready for a fun time tonight? Let's do it one more time. We're back in. Post promo. What can I say about this band that I haven't said 1,000 times before? I love them. They love me. It's a whole part of the unit. They made it up to San Francisco. This is the entire band. You're a very lucky audience because they're all so busy nowadays making it in show business that we don't always get all three of them at once. So this is a beautiful solar eclipse. Always with a different... I never know what they're going to dress up like or what type of intro it's going to be. It's always a secret that they keep from me. They always impress me every week. So let's see what they do this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel... Oh my God. That's so funny. I mentioned it for no reason. That's hilarious. Blatantly doing the Hillary March dressed as women in ponchos. It was raining everywhere too, wasn't it? It's so funny. People in San Fran were just soaked. Hey guys, welcome. Hillary Marchers, how's it going? Good, we're just exhausted from marching. This March shit was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how close you guys got to it. I was in San Francisco and just witnessing it was very amazing. Just a bunch of it's amazing because nobody wants to tell their kid, what they're like, Trump's saying all these bad things, and I don't want my kid hearing it. So I'm going to put it on a sign and make them scream it over and over. A bunch of 5-year-old girls don't touch my pussy! Don't touch my pussy! Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen. Your powerful guest. They just came up, the band just came up dressed as Hillary marchers. That's them dressed as women in the ponchos.
Outstanding.
How's it going, Joe?
Better now. I'm here.
Got stuck in some traffic?
People slammed into each other on the highway.
Bunch of morons.
It's all right. We're good.
I love it. Well, welcome back. You've done this before.
I have.
We're going to have a lot of fun, and you've nailed it on the timing. So you came in absolutely perfectly.
I'm so excited.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to say about the Hillary March or anything like that? Are we good to move on?
We're ready. We are women. Hear us for.
I already love this. We'll see how that develops as the show goes on. One more time for the Kill Tony Band and Joe Rogan. Let's start this fucking show. You know how it works, people. I hope you know how it works. This is your first time. Your mind's about to get fucking blown. Because a bunch of crazy people and some of the best future comedians in the world mixed in sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds of stage time. When I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sure. So there you go. There's a fucking cow in there, too. So let's just jump into it. You guys ready to start the show? 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. That sounds more like a bear than I thought my shit was broken. You've killed bears with bow and arrows.
Only bad ones. Only bad ones that taste good. Wow, really? Okay.
Jeremiah, you're pretty good at playing a Hillary supporter.
He's not fat enough.
I don't know. Lift up your shirt, Jeremiah. Show Joe what you really are hiding. Do it. What are you doing? Oh, look at that gut. Totally a Hillary supporter.
I just want to say I feel objectified right now.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Massaro. Yeah.
All right, nice. Just moved to Los Angeles, so now I'm in a long-distance relationship. I don't know if anyone here has been in a long-distance relationship, but gotta tell you, sometimes I get lonely. When I'm looking at the moon, I know there's a chance wherever she is, she's probably blowing a guy under the same moon. Me and my girlfriend got in a fight recently, too, because she's all on the politics show on the election, and, like, all I do is watch football. That's all I do. And, like, she freaked out at me. She's like, you don't care? All you do is watch football? You're 5'4", you never play? Why the fuck do you like football so much? Why the fuck do you like football? Who's your favorite fucking football player? I'm like, right now, at this moment, O.J. Simpson. That's my favorite football player. I just love the way that guy finished his career. Went out on top. Oh, my God. My fucking parents... Thank you. My fucking parents are out here. They think I'm, like, going to be a magician or some shit. They don't really care. I think the only way I can make my parents proud if I fucking get murdered by an illegal immigrant just to, like, prove their beliefs.
Wow, that sounded more true than a joke.
It did, a little bit.
Sounds very honest.
Just a little bit.
Your parents are a little bit racist?
Well...
You can tell the truth.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Like, what do you think their least favorite race is?
The least favorite? To support my joke, I said, I'll say Mexicans.
Well, no, you don't have to support. No, it's already over. Yeah.
Rude. No love for tacos?
If we weren't trying to support your joke, just from what you've heard, the hatred that your parents spill out loud.
Yes.
What do you truly think, without trying to be funny?
Okay.
What do you think your parents' least favorite race is?
I think it'd be Jews.
Oh, God. See how funny of an answer that is? See how great it is when somebody doesn't try to be funny at all? Just a straight up honest answer. I'd have to go with the Jews. He's answering an amazing trivia game.
What prejudices do they have about Jews?
Well, we grew up next to a synagogue a lot.
Too much partying?
I think they call the cops a lot on us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Over what?
Every time my parents had people over in the back, they just called and they were pissed off.
Wow.
My parents invited them all the time.
You mean Jewish people would actually, spend the money on the 911 call to, isn't that like a...
I don't think it's a good attempt, but I don't think it costs money.
I know, right?
Yeah, money.
Yeah, it hit me when it was...
I don't think they call 911 either, right?
We had a landline, so pretty cheap.
Wow. So it was the Jews that they hated.
Just a couple of bad apples.
Yeah, a couple.
How close did you live to the synagogue?
I lived on a cul-de-sac, so
A cul-de-sac.
Probably like 4 houses down.
You lived on a cul-de-sac that had a synagogue on it.
Yeah.
Now it's sort of.
There we go.
Now it sort of makes sense.
Good childhood. Very privileged.
These goddamn Jews blocking my way in.
Yep.
Wow.
That's my uncle right there. Yep.
Where are you from?
From New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yes.
There's a lot of Jews in New Jersey.
There's a good amount.
Sometimes they even call it Jew-Nersey.
Not for long.
Anyway.
Did you meet a lot of nice Jews at school and try to convince your parents that it's just the bad ones that live next door?
You know what? I did meet a lot of nice Jews, but my parents are who they are. I mean, they're going to die soon, so.
Wow.
I mean, what am I going to change them? They got their beliefs already.
Just got to get them on mushrooms.
All right. I'll tell them.
Sneak them in.
I'll tell them that.
Don't tell them. Just sneak it in.
Sneak it in there?
Like you said, they're going to die soon.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck
Put
it.
in the lasagna?
Just cook for them.
Yep.
Okay, little homemade meal. I like it.
You get these chocolate bars, you can barely taste the mushrooms.
Yep. They'll have so much fun, they're just going to walk straight into the synagogue and start
Yes.
praying.
I hope.
They might sign up.
Maybe we'll convert to Muslim. I don't know. Islam.
They might just decide, like, who cares what we believe? Let's just join, make these people our friends.
You talked about being in a long-distance relationship.
Yes.
Yeah, what was that all about?
How long's that been happening?
Well, I moved here 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
I just want to say you opened up very relaxed. This is a hard thing to do. You're the first guy up. The first things out of your mouth when you get on stage are always the weirdest to this day, right? Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
And you did it very comfortably. And it's a good way to open. You planned it out well. It's a smart way to open. It's like, you kind of establish who you are, and you did it smoothly. So you could do this, man. It's just, that stuff.
Thanks for the applause, guys.
How long
you can do this? It's like everything else, man. It's a long road. It's a long, disgusting road.
How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all in New Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey, New York.
Where'd you work in New Jersey?
In New Jersey, I went to Stress Factory.
Okay, that's a good spot. So you probably saw a lot of funny comedians go through there.
Yeah, I'd say. Good batch.
Okay, feel good about this conversation or no?
I did at the first.
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I don't have a job. I worked in a warehouse back there, saved up money, and moved out here. So
you're just burning through your savings?
As of now, yes.
Uber in it? You gonna Uber drive?
That's the plan, probably.
Get a Prius?
Sell crack or something. I don't know.
How do you think? How long do you think you and your girl are going to be able to stay separated for like this?
Answer honestly.
So you wrote that meme joke in the past couple weeks, right? Why do I feel like his answer is going to be, well, I'm going to go with the Jews?
Mexicans. No, I love her, so she's probably going to move out here soon.
Is that true?
Yeah, she's finishing college, so.
This is sweet. I love that.
Yeah.
You have any special hobbies or skills other than stand-up?
Special skills?
Hobbies? Anything fun that you like to do?
Anything fun? I make a mean sandwich. I like food. I don't know, no hobbies.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Category porn. Good one. Good question. I'd have to.
All right,
go with
Sean Spicer. Just answer it.
I have to go with threesome.
Two guys and a girl, right?
Mix it up. Mix and match.
Oh.
You know?
Two dicks is sometimes better than one.
Yeah, sometimes.
All right.
Why do you like threesomes?
Yeah, two girls are in there, and
Oh, one's not good enough for you?
not always.
I love having females on the band. By the way, Pat, you could not look any more like Alanis Morissette right now. I'm fucking unbelievable.
Oh my god, that's so true.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
You're wearing the poncho. So, Joey, fuck yeah, what did we learn? We learned that you have some good jokes, you have a great stage presence, and other than that, you have the personality of...
He's fine. This fucking thing's weird, man.
I know, right?
Up there too.
Yeah, I took some mushrooms before I came here, so...
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, see, don't you wish I would have been mean now?
I defer to you now, sir.
Yeah, fuck.
But you have a good nose for crazy people, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Tony Hitchcock spots him right away.
Oh, I've been playing.
They get like 1 foot on the stage. Goes, oh yeah.
But Joey, it was nice to meet you. There you go, Joey Massaro.
There you go, guys.
He's on Twitter at Mr. Joey Massaro, Massaro.
It's a hard gig, boys.
It is. It is. But now we're in it. We're playing with fire. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera.
Oh, young Jamie's in the house.
There he is. I'm rocking my powerful hoodie right now.
Hey Tony,
Somewhere. Yeah.
hey Tony, I wanted to say something. I have a new album that's out called Bad Chad. It's out on Spotify and YouTube and anywhere. You just Google it, Pat Reagan Bad Chad, and you can listen to a new music album by me. So check it out, and then I can.
Wow, I can't believe Alanis Morissette just plugged Pat Reagan's album. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Pat had a connection with
Listen to it. It's just my life's work.
And I'd like to give a special shout out. Someone very awesome is in the crowd. That woman sitting to the right of Pat Reagan in real life, not a character, is Pat Reagan's mom, ladies and gentlemen. Her first ever Kill Tony.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're the one that made this super genius that we have so much fun with every Monday. Was Pat a weird kid growing up, or did he just become that way over a long period of time?
Penny is that way all along.
Wow. What was something weird that he did as a kid with his penis or something like that? Did he ever put it in anything, or did you ever catch him doing something or fiddling around too much?
Jesus.
Anything good?
Second question.
Just trying to...
Hi, Mom.
Let's move on to
What about the kid's dick?
Man, I wish your son could just move on as fast as you do.
Oh shit.
You never saw him do anything? My mom once caught me jerking off. I had a towel wrapped around my waist, and she walked in, and then the towel was like sticking straight out because I had like a young boner, healthy, like young stallion boner. Anything weird ever happen as a kid with Pat? You want to talk about?
Young stallion boner's just embedded in my brain now.
Before I was the golden pony, I was just a bronze pony. There you go.
My mom caught me once, and it was so embarrassing because she knew I was on the couch and I had a blanket over me, so she didn't see my dick.
Right.
But I was beaten off, and she came around the corner and she looked at me, and I pretended I just woke up from a nightmare. I go, "Oh my God, I was having a nightmare. I was so scared. I thought I was gonna die." And I was 16. I didn't know how to lie. And she didn't even say anything. She just looked at me, paused, and then turned and walked away. And now that I have kids, I realize how fucked up that is. Because if my kid told me I thought I was going to die, I was having a nightmare, I'd be like, "Oh, but you're not. Everything's good. Look, we're happy. We're here." And my mom was like, "This fucking loser." And she just turned around and walked away without saying a word to me. I'll never forgive her.
Oh, I love that.
I've always held that in contempt. God damn it, Mom. What if I was scared?
That sounds like...
That's a total true story. Whenever I see her for the moment before I give her a hug, I think of that moment. Like, right as I go to give her a hug, "You know I beat off, Mom! Mwah, you made me."
Been having any nightmares lately, Joe?
I was gonna die, Mom!
I pull another name out of the bucket. Uninterrupted 60 seconds up next goes to Pallavi Gunalan.
Oh.
You guys, people be raping. They be raping. It's 2017. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why is it so prevalent, right? We're not fucking Vikings, okay? At least back then you had to grow a beard. You had to build a big-ass ship. You had to sail for 3 weeks before you got your raping in. And now any casual athlete's doing it? Are you kidding me? Listen, burn a girl's house down first is all I'm saying, right? Like, I feel like there's rape culture, but we don't have rape culture. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked up times. Like, there are all these neo-Nazis graffitiing swastikas everywhere, and that's, like, messed up, right? Because swastikas are an Indian thing. It's swastika. And the Nazis took that from us. Like, we hated Jews long before you bitches. They took that from us. All right, thanks.
Awesome. 50 seconds of Pallavi Gunalan.
Wow.
Wow. Did you get raped today? Like, I mean, wow.
I mean, Joe's story
People
kind of
really be raping that
People
much.
be raping. People be raping.
I haven't
I'm
seen.
hot off the march.
Are you?
Here it
It's so funny watching Jeremiah just get handed something. He almost broke for a second. Like, I gotta say something. Oh my god, I hate your shoes. That's my whole character right now. It just falls on your lap. Didn't have to work hard at all.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4.5 months.
Okay.
Wow.
How much material do you think you have, like, overall?
Probably like 20 minutes now.
20 minutes. That's a lot for
Good
4
Lord.
months.
Yeah.
You're really applying your like Indian smart work ethic to this stand-up comedy thing.
So when you went on stage and you knew you had 1 minute, how did you decide what to bring up?
I've been wanting to do that rape bit for Jeselnik was here last week, and I was like, oh, I want to get up and do that rape bit. So I like knew I wanted to do that one in the swastika.
Is that the first time you've ever done it?
The rape bit? No, I've done it before. It has worked better before, but I just wanted to do it here.
When you've done it before, have you done it in the middle of a set where people already liked you and already?
No, I did it at the Improv, like at the beginning of the set. Yeah.
People be raping.
People be raping. Don't forget.
And then the swastika thing, is that really been happening?
It's true. There's actually an Indian temple in I think it's Chatsworth, but I've been there before. And the swastikas, it's really old. It's like swastikas.
That's
the early 1900s.
We use it for like decoration all the time. It's like an Indian symbol that means like peace.
So they have to have signs around this temple to explain why it has swastikas all over it. It's really interesting.
We don't hate Jews, just white people.
Well, it was an Okinawan symbol. It was a symbol that they used in Okinawa before that. It's a really ancient symbol. And sometimes it goes the other way. It mixes up. Yeah. It's a super old symbol that the goddamn Nazis fucked up.
Yeah. One time I did that bit here at the show of Go Up, and people like were quiet because they thought we did hate Jews. Like, we didn't have Jews to hate. Like, that was.
I think you should add that part, by the way. I think you should make it more real and explain it out. Like, no, just kidding. We didn't hate the Jews because we didn't. You just need to sort of like you could stay in that world for a bit instead of just having it be a one-liner. Or is there more to that, or is that?
I did add something to it. I was like, of course we don't hate Jews. Like, we're lucky enough to not have Jews to hate.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah,
that's perfect. You did 50 seconds, and that would have been the other 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And that would have gotten out on a big laugh.
Yeah. Oh, well.
No, I'm just saying, like, since you're taking it there, you should stay in that pocket for a while.
Cool.
I think you should start off with a different first line other than people be raping.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
You know. 4 months you've been doing this. So how do you make your money?
I'm a PhD. I came here before one time and I talked about how I'm a PhD student.
PhD student.
Yeah, I get paid from a fellowship. So.
Yeah, because she's a woman. She's smart. She can handle both, Tony.
Wow. You're a really hateful woman, Jeremiah.
No, I'm a bitch.
He's a nasty woman.
Jeremiah, do you have another name? What should we call you?
What's your name?
You have to transition. You have to have a name.
It's Daisy.
That was correct. Daisy. He immediately became Daisy.
Stacy, right?
Daisy and swastikas. What's the difference? My mom's here. Where's Stacy's mom?
Oh, she's got it going on.
Christ.
I love it. So you got Alanis, Stacy, and Joel Jimenez just looks like he's a current version of Hulk Hogan. Like after being paid the money.
Joel Jimenez looks like Grimes.
Like he just took down Gawker.
Yeah, I just said
not
that.
A Grimes crowd.
So your parents are back in India? Are they from here?
They are from India, but we lived in Texas, and now they live in Utah.
Oh, what do they do?
My dad's a civil engineer. He's actually currently like running for like president of the American Society of Civil Engineers.
Wow.
So I'm really hoping I don't tank his career.
Real party machine your dad is.
Yeah.
The president of American Civil Engineers.
Yeah. I'm running a social media campaign.
What's the craziest, most fun thing you've ever seen him do? You ever seen him do like a cake stand or anything like that?
No.
Where you're like, man, I can't believe this civil engineer is being very
I haven't, but I heard stories. I haven't seen him do anything crazy, but I've heard stories of him as a kid. And they like, because they didn't have the tech that we have now, they just like went out and like fucked around a lot. So like they had like firecrackers and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, firecrackers is a pretty extreme thing. Fireworks, and they like ride on top of trains and stuff too, right? That's it's something that you're.
Can I ask you? Do people get angry at you for joking around about rape? Because you have a very funny line: rape culture versus rape culture. That's very funny, especially after you set it up with all the Viking stuff and all that jazz, and comparing it to football players. But do people give you a hard time about that material?
No, they like it.
I found it offensive, and I wrote a blog immediately. So. I shared it.
It's a very tricky subject, even to joke around about it, right?
Yeah, I think it helps that I'm a female.
It definitely does, but still, someone could decide that you triggered them and get really mad at you.
I guess they're gonna have to not go to comedy shows if that's the case.
Yeah.
Whoa, who's the bitch now?
How dare you make sense?
Oh man, how much longer you have with college?
It's a PhD program, so it's not.
I don't know what all this.
Idiot. It's a PhD program.
So you do a bachelor's, and then you can do a master's, which is generally 1 to 2 years, and then a PhD program is like 5 to 6 years, and you do like a few classes and mostly like research, and then if after that you can like become a professor or like.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do. I think I'm just trying to like. I've heard that with comedy, like you have to keep your head down for like 6 to 10 years or whatever.
What do you mean by keep your head down?
Like just try to get funny and just like work really hard for like 5 or 6 years before stuff starts happening. So I just like by the time I graduate, I'm hoping that like I get good at comedy.
There's some perpetual open micers. You know, it doesn't matter how many years.
I'm hoping that's not me.
Yeah.
Oh, it certainly isn't. But the point is I guess sort of like I don't know.
There's not a time thing.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm just trying to,
Tony
like,
hasn't even been doing it 10 years now.
It's true.
Oh, really?
Not until May.
Kid's a savage.
May is my 10-year anniversary of doing stand up. It's coming. Which by the way reminds me that it's March. What is it? March 2nd or 3rd? Episode 200 in the Maynard with Tony.
200 episodes.
Live. Episode 200.
That reminds me, I have a new album out.
Oh, no. You do, Atlantis? What's it called?
It's called Bad Chad. Bad Chad.
Huh.
It's actually good.
Pallavi, you got a boyfriend?
I'm single.
What kind of boys are you into? Indian boys?
No.
Wow, that was a strong no.
Just as a fun
just
assumption.
because the color of her skin, she likes a certain kind of person? That's gross, Johnny.
I love having this behind me right now.
That was like a female Trump.
Yeah, that was weird. Daisy went away.
I'm still transitioning.
Now that Trump canceled Obamacare, Daisy can't get her meds.
Oh, shit. Congratulations.
Victim number 1, Daisy.
I've dated like nerds in the past. I'm trying to like branch out because I've dated like I went to like a nerd school, and so I dated like physicists and mathematicians and engineers, and now I'm trying to like.
All the Indians I know, that's what they do, and they got mad at me for asking Indians. They're like, Indians? Fuck no. I'm with engineers and civil engineers.
This guy's
I'm not dating my dad.
It's going to be a bouncer.
No, they were like mostly white nerd dudes. I don't know.
Did you get tired of dating smart dudes? Maybe you want to date a dumb dude?
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
Would you like to be like that? Would be fun, right? Like you're very smart, obviously. And you're a PhD
yeah, I
student.
mean, I feel like I should like branch out and date somebody like more creative or something. You know,
you want to fuck other comics?
No, thank you.
Bunch of dudes you're working with.
No, thanks.
Trying
I'm
to pretend. You guys get drunk. Let's watch a movie. Oh my God, it's so hot. I'm gonna take my pants off as long as you can be cool.
Just keep your head down and suck it, sister.
Whoa,
that's how it works. That's how you guys talk to each other.
Yeah, that's a 10-year program.
But you're not a real girl, bro.
All right.
You can't talk like
Excuse me.
You can't talk to her like that. You can't say put your head down and suck it.
Oh, really, Joey?
First of all, you didn't say it. Alanis Morissette said it. Don't be taking credit for her lines. We are one. We are women. You guys are one. You're like that 2-headed Russian kid.
Yeah.
Russia's a phantom enemy.
All right.
Whoa, cryptic. Is that in a fucking fortune cookie?
No, can you Star Wars me?
All right, Pallavi. Anything else? What else?
I went to India recently and I did comedy there, and it was awesome.
What was different?
I got to go to 3 different cities, and it was really cool because like I got to go to their version of like the Comedy Store, which is like the Canvas.
Man, so is it like, I mean,
did you censor your set? Did you?
No, I asked them everywhere, and only in one city it was kind of a smaller city, and they were like, just don't make religious jokes, but everything else is fair game. And other than that, the other 2 cities, I could do whatever I wanted. And they got like all my references, and it was awesome.
I once performed one of the first road gigs that I ever did. The great Sam Tripoli told me, he goes, hey, you want to open for me in Modesto, California? And on the way there, and I was excited about this. Like, it was like my second road gig ever after La Jolla. This is literally, I've been doing it 9.5 years, almost 10. And this was literally like 9 years ago. And on the way there, this 4-hour drive, I didn't want to be like annoying or anything, so I just asked once, I go, what's this show that we're doing in Modesto? And he goes, bro, you're going to love it, dude. It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. They all come here once a year to meet at this thing. And I laughed.
That's right. Very good, Sam Tripoli.
And it takes place between 7 and 11.
Yes, very good.
4 hours.
But I laugh at him thinking that completely it was a joke. And I remember thinking, my God, that would be fun if it was actually 7-Eleven owners, because I would be able to like write jokes about, fuck this, I prefer Chevron, you know what I mean? I would have had a whole take on it. But I didn't want, I just was like a young kid and I didn't want to be annoying. I was so grateful to be on the ride that I didn't ask him. I didn't go, are you kidding? So I totally thought he was just kidding, and then we got there, and it was actually a convention of 7 fucking 11 owners from around the world. My point is basically I've also performed in India before, and it was in Modesto, California.
Tony Hinchcliffe with the slow burn, ladies and gentlemen. Even though we interrupted his momentum, you still followed through.
But that's a true story.
At the beginning, I was like, nah, just hear him out.
Thanks, Pallavi.
Can I ask you, what was the comedy like in India? How were the comedians?
They were pretty good. There are some comics who have come to the U.S. and come to the Comedy Store and seen people perform here too. So it's really awesome. It's pretty young. Like, they have started stand-up there like 6 years ago. And so it's super new, and there may be like 70 or 80 comics total.
Do they take on a lot of sacred cows? Oh, Jesus.
I try to educate. And just trying to be out here repping. And so it's pretty... so it's pretty cool that they're like trying to like push comedy, because in the smaller city, like the venues didn't even know what stand-up was, so you have to explain like what stand-up comedy is even before you're like, can I do an open mic here? Because they don't even know what it is. So it's really awesome.
Do the venues have a beef with that?
It's another Indian cow joke.
That's my girl Betty Reagan. That's pretty crazy. So how many comedians were there in that place that was like the Comedy Store?
So the lineup that night was like, I was on a show, and it was like 6 comics, I think.
And is there like a real community?
Yeah, so it was awesome. Like, I went there and I left early because I was visiting family too. But one of the comics, I was backstage with him, and I was like, oh, so how long have you been doing this? And what did you do like when you took a break from it? And it turns out he's like one of the biggest YouTube stars in India, and I only found out like after I left. And he was like huge, and everybody knew his name, and I was just like, oh, what's your name again? Like, who are you?
It's crazy that stand-up just started there recently, because Mark Curry has been famous for a really long time.
Jesus Christ.
Mark Curry? All right. Pallavi, you're so fun. And by the way, I think you're absolutely shockingly hilarious for only doing it 4.5 months. You have extremely, and I know you did good the last time too, so that's 2 killer minutes that you have for doing it 4 months. I mean, that's fucking like, I mean, if you say you have 20, that's incredible.
Your material really are non.
Non-bread.
I don't even get that.
I had some tonight.
I missed that one.
Non-bread.
Oh, it's
Because I'm brown.
a non-issue. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Social cues are telling me to interrupt more.
Alanis, everything's gonna be quite all right. Pallavi Gunnawan, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at PaulGun89. Oh. We're having fun. Pat's mom, you having fun? Awesome. No Chris Cyborg, huh? No Chris Cyborg didn't come?
You guys know what Tony wrote to her?
Earlier when I woke up to a tweet.
She wrote that she was going to come down to... She's been threatening Tony because he made a joke about her penis.
Well, Joe basically forced me to make a joke about her on a podcast with me, him, and Dana White after Holly Holm beat Ronda Rousey. And on this huge podcast, we talked about roasting, and you told Dana, Tony can roast anybody. Show him, Tony. And I'm like, that's not how it works. What do you mean? And I go, who do you want me to roast? He goes,
we were talking about roasting fighters.
Yeah.
And we said who would be first.
Yeah.
And we said Cyborg.
You said Cyborg.
And then, so Tony and I both said something totally inappropriate.
Right.
Regarding cutting weight by removing a penis.
Yeah.
Wow. Which I obviously apologize for. We were drunk. We were half in the bag, 30,000 feet in the air.
Yeah.
But anyway, she has not forgiven Tony. She started threatening him immediately afterwards.
And she tweeted this morning, hey, at something other female fighter, Gabby Jiu-Jitsu, who's also a badass motherfucker.
She's also 6'3", 240.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Legit. Yeah, a strong, reasonable weight for a woman.
Gender is just a social construct.
She also tagged World Star though.
She tagged World Star and TMZ, and she said, "Hey, what do you say? What do you say we go to the Comedy Store for some Kill Tony at Tony Hitch TMZ?" Blah blah blah. And to which I responded,
Tony writes,
I go, yeah, come on down. 8 p.m. There's a 2-drink minimum, but I guess you'll just have some juice. Because she's been convicted of doing steroids.
Did you say the juice or some juice?
But I guess you'll. You'll just have juice.
Right.
What I said.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Like no the.
Which, by the way, I don't know whether she got the joke or not because her response was ha 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 ha. What was it?
Yeah, probably, maybe.
Or I invited her, and Chris Cyborg, if you're listening, you're more than welcome to come to the show anytime. Because if you lay a hand on me, that video is going to be the thing that I finally needed to put my career into overdrive. Me getting slapped, choked out. I want it, baby. Please bring it. Hey, it's a weird thing, but now you got to have all these things in place to be able to make it.
I will show you her highlight reel, and it will change your fucking mind.
I know. I've seen what she's capable. But the good thing is that she knows. I'll be unconscious after the first thing that she does. Like, if she just slapped me, I would just I'd just pass out. So she would show some mercy because she got. I killed him. Look.
Hey Tony.
What's that accent?
I could think.
Do that again. How was that?
I could think
of like Borat.
It is my cyborg accent. I have to go to a deeper voice actually when I do a cyborg impression.
There you go.
She's just a tough lady.
Hey Tony, didn't you also say every time she queefs it causes a hurricane?
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, I remember when Tony said. Yeah, I remember when he said that. Didn't he say she's a Hulk of a woman? She's disgusting. Didn't he say that? Yeah, he said that.
By the way, in all reality, though, it's just jokes.
Yeah,
it's just jokes.
By the way, Tony,
and the Brazilians got mad at me for that. By the way, I had a bunch of soccer balls bouncing off my apartment windows for a while. Those Brazilians do not have a sense of humor about this shit.
What are you gonna say, Brian?
Tony, she's actually in the back. And she's been sitting here watching this whole thing. I talked to her earlier.
Ryan, you are one of the worst actors I've...
No. Guys, give it up for Cyborg.
Let's move on with the show.
Okay.
I would have been so thrilled, by the way. I don't know what you guys... I'm not... What do you think's going to happen? What I said is true. Cyborg, if you want to come on this show and...
When was the last time somebody beat the fuck out of you? And when was the last time it was a woman? And when was the last time it was the most dangerous woman on the face of planet Earth?
Yeah, you don't know.
When's the last time it was a woman that outweighs you by a solid 40 pounds?
The most powerful woman on earth is a woman with a voice.
You son of a bitch. How dare you, Daisy? Trying to talk some sense into him. I'm trying to make him rationalize that you can't be mean to that lady.
I want more of this character that you're doing, Jeremiah, by the way. This will be my favorite ever. Just feminist Stacy.
She started going on stage like that.
Yeah. People would lose their fucking minds because you're the ultimate nice guy and you're walking a beautiful, dangerous line, and it's amazing. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest people. Part of Kill Tony, part of Roast Battles the Weird, part of Comedy Central's goddamn Comedy Jam. Jeremiah's got his hands all over everything. We know this guy. He's been coming here for years. Put your hands together for Darren Chase.
Yeah. Keep going, you guys. Killing it as a comic in LA. I know that because I live in my car. It's not that bad living in your car in LA, you know? I'm an optimist. Like, you wake up, you're already out of the house. Get stuff done. Dating's kind of tough, though. Like, date goes well. Girl's like, take me to your place. I just pull over. It's like, no, silly, I don't shower sex. I'm like, I don't think 24-hour fitness would allow that. Thank you. Oh, man. Smoking a lot of weed. Smoke so much weed if I forget something. It's not a brain fart. It's a pothole. Thank you. I'm Darren Chase.
Darren Chase coming in at 50 seconds. People are doing 50-second sets tonight. Look out. So Darren, I've known you for how long now? How long have you been coming here? Two or 3 years.
3 years. This is my 3-year anniversary.
Joe, and also a message board member of your message board.
Rogan board. Darren 26.
All right, dude.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for the inspiration.
My pleasure.
Wow.
That pothole's a very funny joke.
No.
I didn't see it.
Nothing's funnier in this world to me than a missed fist bump. If you're wondering what the central core of my evil sense of humor is, there's nothing that brings me more joy than a missed fist bump.
Is a fist bump worse or a missed high five?
Or they're both terrible. They're both bad.
What about a handshake?
It's not as good. A handshake's a little bit more like that one I sort of
I feel like the fist bump's the bigger douche move. So if you go to pull the bigger douche move and there's no one there,
right? And there's also like less you could do with it. Like the high five. Like one thing I do.
High five can be silly.
High five can be like, oh, you're so crazy. Like if they miss it.
Yeah, fist bump can be silly too, but it has the potential for douchiness.
You turn yours into a point.
No, just make it a gun.
Make it a gun. You get out of here.
And a handshake is basically neutral. Right? A handshake's neutral.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have any. There's no shittiness attached or weirdness attached to a handshake.
I just start, if I miss a handshake, I just start popping and locking. So nobody knows.
That was more Jeremiah than Stacy there. So Darren, you've been doing it a few years. You've been on the show a few times. A little bit that I know about you. You are an amateur professional wrestler.
That's true.
And your character was what?
A jobber.
A jobber?
I lose all the time, yeah.
But what was your character's name? What was your thing?
Darren Chase. My finishing move was called the cut to the chase. So,
God. Wow, you didn't do that in the 50 seconds you were on stage tonight, so that's surprising. Just kidding. So Darren, how long have you been living in your car?
A year.
What kind of car is it?
Chevy Cruze, 2011.
Chevy Cruze.
Shout out Chevy Cruze.
Fuck yeah. Chevy Cruze sounds like Tom Cruise's illegitimate cousin that he doesn't want anybody to know about in Kansas.
Now, is there a parking lot that all the comics that live in their cars, they all go to? You know, like a CVS and Van Nuys or something?
I got my own, and it is up by a CVS. Yeah.
So you sleep in your car, mostly? Yeah. That's gotta suck.
You go back seat, or do you extend the driver's seat back?
Lean the seat back, curl up in a ball.
Driver's seat?
Yep.
You curl up into a ball in the driver's seat of a Chevy Cruze.
You could also curl up into an egg.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, Tony.
I know you were just saying. So Darren, you're in a Chevy Cruze.
It's called comedy.
Oh, There you go. You got a lap on that one. Let's bail back out. Darren, so you're sleeping in your car for the past year, and you have a certain spot, like, I mean...
Yeah, I got a little area up in Panorama City. It's pretty cool. There's a Denny's with a 24-hour bathroom.
Anything crazy ever happen to you in the middle of the night?
One guy once tried to wake me up for some weed, but that was it.
For some weed?
Yeah.
Wow, he's just walking down a fucking street and he saw somebody sleeping. And he woke them up like, hey man, you have any weed?
Yeah.
Because if anybody's got good weed, it's the guy that's sleeping in his driver's seat.
Yeah.
Just has so much to give away to other people. But then again, the weed could be so powerful that you had to stop and pull over, curl up into a ball. So maybe the guy's onto something. How often do you get to wrestle, amateur wrestle? Like, how often do you get to do that?
I haven't done it regularly for a few years.
How do you make money?
But right now, background acting. I work for Solar City, so a few different things.
Background acting?
Yeah. I've been in, like, Adam Sandler's new movie coming out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Happy Gilmore?
What?
Adam Sandler's new film, Happy Gilmore?
There's a new Happy Gilmore they're working on right now.
Is that true? Wow, he finally realized that that's what we wanted all along.
Yeah.
I mean, that it really is pretty unbelievable. Like the drop of quality.
I'll tell you what, though, dude, you watch that movie with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds. Like, when I watch it with little kids, they fucking think it's hilarious.
Happy Gilmore.
No, not just Happy Gilmore. All of his movies.
All the
I watched
Netflix
Jack and
ones?
Jill with my daughters.
Really?
Yeah, we watch. That's what having kids does to you. You sit around watching Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Where Adam Sandler plays his brother and the sister together.
It's funny.
It's funny when little kids are howling, laughing. You laugh too. It's funny for them.
But there's a part of Happy Gilmore where he's just meeting Chubbs for the first time, Apollo Creed, and he's still hitting beer cans into a trash can, and Chubbs is like, "You could be a great golfer. You gotta listen to me." And he's hitting the thing. There's a part where he hits his wooden hand out into the street. I literally, every time I watch Happy Gilmore, I rewind that part about 35 fucking times. It gets funnier every time. So the hand lands and he goes, "It's okay, it's sturdy, it's made of good wood." And the semi-truck just goes, for no reason, just and then the next scene is got this like choppy wooden hand that's not fixed. It kills me to my core. And I hate almost all comedy, but there's something about Chubbs' broken.
That whole movie's very funny.
Have you seen Meet Joe Black? When Brad Pitt gets hit by the car, I keep reminding it over and over.
Oh, you're crazy, Stacy.
Yeah.
So, Darren, your background work doesn't seem to really like be that much of a consistent job. So, like, what do you?
I work for Solar City.
So what's Solar City?
I hang out in Home Depots and I ask people to have solar, and that's pretty much it.
Hey, do you have solar?
And they built a city out of that?
So, yeah, Jesus, you guys are swinging for the fence.
Yeah.
It's Elon Musk's company, so it's Tesla now. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that sounds promising. Those are some key words that you just said that make it sound like a better job. So, are you really getting girls to like go on car rides with you?
Some, yeah. I mean, mostly go back to their place.
How ugly are they?
Well, you know.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that did not get a laugh at all.
Spirit is on the inside of her body, not the outside, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So, how does that work? You go back to their place.
I mean, that's kind of the end of it.
I don't trust Elon Musk.
Now,
What?
do you ever?
Why don't you trust Elon Musk?
Because he's
Oh, shit.
I watched interviews with him, and he's a loon. He's like a cult sort of leader, and I don't think his vision. I just think he's.
You think
full
he's
of
the
shit.
CEO of a company?
He's
He's
a
a leader.
Okay, I don't trust him.
Why not?
Who do you trust?
What?
Why not?
Well, did you see the Werner Herzog documentary about the internet?
Yes.
His interview with him, and he was talking about how he had nightmares. Now that's fine that he has nightmares, but I just think.
Did he really have nightmares, or did he just get caught jerking off by his mom? You know what I mean? That's the real question.
Powerful Tony.
That's what a home run looks like, everybody.
So what about it bothered you so much that you're like, fuck Elon Musk? Because I know if he was sitting here right now, you probably wouldn't be saying fuck Elon Musk, right?
Well, if he was on the panel, no.
But if you met him, would you be like, fuck you, man?
No, I don't say that to people.
Right? But you're like saying it to like a million people.
I don't know. I'm not a future.
Would you ever buy one of his products? Oh, backpedaling.
Would you ever buy one of his products? Would you ever buy one of his products?
I don't know. I mean, Tesla.
Yeah, would you ever buy a Tesla if you could?
I'm gonna stick with my guns. Fuck Elon Musk. Guy's a fucking loon, dude.
But I still don't understand why you think he's a loon. We'll give you a chance.
I think a lot of people are loons. So I'd rather not, go too deep here. But I really think he's a fucking loon with no vision of the future.
Wow. I seriously thought he was a cologne brand this entire time. Grand Roll Double, everyone.
I don't think you get to be a super genius without being a little odd. I think you got to look at the guy's accomplishments. They've been pretty stellar.
It's amazing.
He's always involved in these super successful companies. When you hear him talk about technology in the future, he seems very measured, very aware, very intelligent. But yet he has to deal with fuckheads like you.
He has a Scientology.
I'm a loser.
He has a Scientology quality about him that,
it's called being really fucking smart.
That bothers me.
Did you see when he was on the Colbert's night, the Late Show, and he was talking about polarizing Mars and said he dropped nukes on? Colbert goes, "Oh, you're a super villain." He was like, "Oh, yeah, maybe."
Yeah, he's a fucking villain. He's the fucking bad guy.
He's gonna drop nukes on the poles to change the climate of Mars. He was
Darren, lives there. Elon Musk is a friend of rich people. Okay, boom, that's it. He's a fucking loon, Pat. What the fuck is going on?
Byron! It shows his kids.
Powerful Byron Bowers.
Byron Bowers is heckling.
What'd you say, Byron?
Byron's got
congratulations, Byron.
All right, Darren. Well, what did we learn today about you? What's your plan to get out of the car? You saving money at Solar City?
Put away a little bit at a time. I should be good in a few months, I think.
When you're hooking up with chicks, when you get back to their place, do you ever put on your wrestling tights and cut to the chase? You know what I mean?
It's the finishing move, Tony.
Wow. All right, there he goes, Darren Chase, everybody. He's on Twitter at Darren Chase.
Takes some serious balls to stand in front of a bunch of people and tell them you live in your car.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of comics actually do live in their car, though. There's been like 1 out of 4 open mics.
It's a cool story when it's over.
Yeah.
Like after it's done, you're like, dude, I used to live in my car. Check out my pool.
And it definitely only works.
Balling.
Yeah, it definitely only works when it's like a success story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, once you're balling.
It's true.
Byron Bowers, probably on acid again. Are you? Okay.
What do you do, microdose?
I didn't want to freak you out. If I was on acid and somebody called me out, I'd be like, no! I gotta get out of here. This is too fucking real.
I read a great thing about microdosing the other day.
I've done it a bunch of times. I got some.
Make you feel good?
Allegedly, I got some. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Should be legal, 100%.
You mean microdosing, like taking a small amount every single day for a long period?
No, you don't have to you can microdose just one time. It's just like instead of taking a dose, take a microdose. It's totally functional. The thing about it is, powerful Byron Bowers.
You don't hallucinate.
You go to my Instagram and see a picture of Byron at the post office, high on acid.
Oh, yeah.
Just a microdose. No big deal. Just sending packages. With a big smile on his face.
You lick the stamp, Pat said.
Yeah, I just think it should be legal. It's you could fuck yourself up with it, but you could fuck yourself up with everything.
Yeah.
And people do every day, and it helps people in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like love.
It could be no time at all. I remember it was just recently I was sitting right next to you live at the End of the World podcast in the main room when we found out that marijuana was legalized for the first time ever. That was awesome. You lit up a joint.
I have a big old framed picture of that. When Bert came out and told us and then took his shirt off, started swinging it in the audience. It's one of the greatest pictures of all time.
That's so awesome.
The whole audience has their arms up in the air because at that moment they realized this thing that they had known their whole lives, that there's nothing wrong with it. Finally, it makes sense now. Finally, it makes sense, and finally, it's legal. And we were all cheering like it was honest, wasn't prepared. We didn't know it was coming because Bert just came out and told us, and everybody's reaction was just totally spontaneous. It's pretty awesome.
Pot's legal, motherfuckers. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Bruce Gray.
We got movement up there?
There he comes. It's Bruce Gray, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? The girl I used to have a crush on in high school followed me on Twitter the other day. Must have heard I was popping. Went over to see what she was up to. Went over to look at her Twitter. A lot of troubling stuff is what she's been up to. First thing I see on her Twitter says, if any guy wants a chance with me, he better love eating ass. I was like, okay. I don't love it, but I can maybe make this work. Next tweet said, I literally eat at Panda Express every day. I was like, okay. Maybe a chance isn't what I need right now. I think I'll be fine without a chance. Did you guys see that Nazi get punched? How fun was that? It was a fun thing. It's good old-fashioned American fun. I don't know. I hope that's like the new form of assassination, because, like, if there was a video of Donald Trump getting shot in the head, I could probably watch it 5 times. But if there was a video of Donald Trump getting knocked out like he was on World Star, I could watch that hundreds of times and be just fine. Cool. Thank you guys very much.
Bruce Gray. Can't believe you're that anti-Donald Trump since you look like Barron if you got locked in the pantry for a year. Wow. You talk about your father.
My daddy.
Yeah. It was a very you opened up with a very funny, like the way you stated that premise. Anybody wants a chance with me, better love eating ass. It was very funny, and it's one of those things where you hear and you go, wow, there's something there if he waters it. You know, if you keep going with that premise, there's something hilarious about someone having like some ridiculous demand like that on their Twitter page.
And she's a gross person.
It was very funny.
She eats at Panda Express every day. I don't.
It made me smile. So there's totally something.
I'm really surprised that you don't eat ass since you spent years working at a chocolate factory. It's for those of you that didn't get that one or filling out your bills.
No, that wasn't that good. I can't.
Looks like an
That wasn't that good.
That was a big stretch.
But don't you agree about that? His first premise is very funny. There's totally something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it was funny. It was a funny way to start a set too. Like it geared me up for laughs. Like I'm like, okay, this is gonna be good.
Cool. Thank you, man. You're welcome.
You did good. You had a tough job of resetting the room from an awkward energy.
Oh,
yeah. I think you did good.
I was pushed so far into the back that I didn't see what happened, but I'm kind of glad I done that.
You did so good. Pat dropped the girl voice.
Do you live in your car? No, I don't. Congratulations. Yeah, thank you. No.
You live with your parents?
No, I live in like a big house in it's in a country club, but I have like 9 roommates.
Wow.
It's fun though. Yeah, it's called white privilege. Yeah. You wouldn't know. Daisy, are you white too? Daisy, let's not talk about that.
So, you're living at a country club with who?
Like 9 random people. It's like a big house. It's just boring. Like, I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. It's just
a bunch of roommates?
Yeah.
But it's a country club.
Yeah, it's like a big house that some dude bought and then rented out each room individually to make more money.
Oh, wow. That's actually a smart move.
It's a really smart move. The house is like falling apart. He's a bad guy. He's a bad dude. Like he built this house like shit, and it's like all the neighbors are normal people, and it's full of scumbags like me, basically.
Yeah. What's the worst thing about the house?
There's the laundry thing. It kind of just like there's just a pipe coming out of the wall at like this kind of angle, and it just shoots water sometimes, like a hose. It's like I pay so little rent that I'm afraid to say anything about it. Really, I just want to keep continuing my life semi-comfortably and not worry about it.
Well, there's certainly something very funny in that what you just said. Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah, I talk about having a lot of roommates and like, yeah, it's funny, dude.
How low is your rent?
I share a room with another guy, and I pay $350.
What? $350 a month? That's ridiculous.
Wow, that's like a storage unit.
That's a sweet room. It's a nice room, and there's a house with a pool, and
wow,
yeah,
that's nice.
That's why I don't want to talk to my landlord ever. Just want to keep living this way.
Yeah. By the way you're shaped, I thought you and your roommate were splitting the kitchen.
You son of a bitch. You can't help yourself.
Oh man. What do you do for work, Bruce?
I'm unemployed right now, but I'm getting unemployment. So I used to work at an office, and then it was like a shitty startup that was just a terribly ran business, and then they had to downsize, and so they fired me basically. I don't know. They fired me, but they told me 2 weeks before they were going to fire me. Like, hey, we're going to fire you on the 16th, so get ready for that.
That's nice of them.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool.
Consider it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 5 years. It'll be 5 years in, I think, June.
Are you getting paid at all?
Sometimes, like, I did a few shows out of town, I think 3 weeks ago, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and we got paid.
And how often a week do you think you get on stage?
I mean, especially getting more. I got up on stage last week 23 times.
Wow.
But for that, thank you.
Hustle.
I'm very sad.
The jump man.
It's good, especially like being. I'm just trying to get up as much while I'm unemployed until I have to go be a slave again.
How long do you get unemployment for?
I don't know, honestly. I think a few more months.
Yeah. All right, man.
9 roommates, huh?
Yeah, but it's like there's this dude. That's okay. This dude is such a piece of shit. He turned the garage into like a studio. Like there's no garage door. He just built over the garage door. Like he just put 2 more people. So like it's really 7. I never see 2 of them.
Because 2 of them live in the garage.
Yeah, basically. But
wow. How many bathrooms are in this house?
2. But also 1 in the studio. Man.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, is what he's doing legal or no?
That's super illegal. Yeah,
it's definitely probably illegal.
Yes, it's definitely illegal.
If somebody knows a way I can make money off of this, talk to me after the show, and I'm totally buying this. Should we get like a Adam Carolla show where he calls like a contract, comes down and shows how shitty the house is built?
Wow. What race is the guy that owns it?
Oh, that's
good question. Good question.
I almost don't want to say now. I think he's a gentleman of Indian descent.
Oh man, we really crossed the streets. No. I mean, we heard a little something about all your favorite races.
If you think about it, it makes sense that Indian guy owns it. It's a numbers game, you know. Like, look how much money that guy's making.
I'm kind of glad I didn't see whatever weird happened before this, because like all the weird hints going on right now are making me almost, I don't know.
Okay.
You're fine.
So sometimes there's 2 bathrooms in this place. So say sometimes you're in there taking a shit, right?
Yeah.
I mean you are on there pooping. That means that there could be multiple guys waiting to use that bathroom.
No. Yeah. So the bathroom I use, it's like me and like 4 other people that use it.
Do you guys leave your toothbrushes in that bathroom and
No,
stuff?
I don't do that.
Everybody like packs separately and just brings in a thing.
Basically,
like
it's like a weird like
24-hour fitness.
Yeah, but it's like a 24-hour fitness. Yeah,
24-hour fatness, whatever his name.
Oh my God, it's awesome.
Thank you very much.
I mean, for the monster. I mean, for the price, that's way better than.
I'm totally cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm out pretty much. I'm out every night, so like I just go there and sleep, maybe write, and then leave.
Well, there you go. Dude. Aren't you a jolly little fella?
I am, dude. I'm jolly. I
like your style, Bruce. Funny stuff. 5 years. Keep going. We'll see you again soon.
Cool.
Bruce
Thank you.
Gray.
All right, Bruce.
Who's on Twitter at Bruce Gray?
That's me, man.
People are making fun of that poor Barron kid a lot, huh? Yeah, I think he's adorable.
I think he's cool as fuck.
Me too.
Like I like just watching him.
I know. I think he's like I think we should be fucking proud to have this little blonde baller in our fucking White House.
Daisy, do you think people could be transracial?
Absolutely.
Why do you think that is?
Because I don't know what that means.
Fucking knew it. I knew it.
I'm trying to decide
what it means.
Which one? Whether I'm on board with transracial.
Oh. It's like the Rachel Dolezal person.
If you had to fuck one of them if they were real women, which one would you fuck? Either Joel, Jeremiah, or Pat?
Red. That's seriously who?
No. I already picked. I would pick Joel.
I think it is. Joel looks like a great blonde.
Yeah,
it's fucking featured. He has very nice cheeks.
I chose that for his bone structure.
You're exotic.
Is Gallagher coming up later? Why are you guys wearing raincoats?
Oh, because it was raining during the march.
We've been marching for so long. It's been raining. The inclement weather. We've been outside a long time.
And ponchos were 99 cents each at the dollar store. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Is there movement up there? You see anybody moving, guys?
I guess he got stuck at the office.
You guys see movement up there? Can you signal something? Nobody moving? Then that means one thing. If somebody misses their spot now, you know what happens. And they've split up on the 1 by 1, doing the new solo act for the first time ever. So this situation will not be the Verzi triplets. It will be Mitchell Verzi, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone solo. He's flown the coop. One of the 3 triplets.
What's going on? Yeah, so I'm a triplet, and we have an older brother too, and I got made fun of the most, clearly. I always try to do my own thing. Like, I write poetry, or as my brothers call it, faggot writing. I don't know what it is. I like it. And as Tony likes to point out, every time I'm up here, I have a lisp, which comes out when I have to say the word lisp. A lisp is like an alarm that lets everybody know that God hates you. That's just kind of what it is. I don't know how to get rid of it. Yeah, poetry and a lisp in a household with 3 brothers. Like, I'm still convincing them that I'm not gay, you know? And when I was 13, I grew my hair out, and they decided, all right, perfect time to cut it. So what they did is they held me down, and they got a pair of clippers, and I got really flustered. And I was yelling at them to get them to stop. But it came out as, stop! Stop! I'm serious, guys!
Finish.
And, you know,
No, you're not allowed to do that if I tell them to finish, Brian. You're out of control.
The fact that
these Verzi
I didn't hear you say
so
finish.
Much. It's amazing.
I did not hear you say finish.
All right.
the fact that they care so much about my hair is kind of gay. Just a little bit. All right, thanks, guys.
That was the ending? Jesus.
So you got side railed or derailed rather by a hissy fit.
Yeah.
But funny shit, man.
100% better than ever, like way better than any time we've ever seen you before. Like, that was right, guys. Like, I would like to see now.
Oh, you'll know.
I would like, no, they know. Every time we see you, it's your brothers, and it's this big cheesy bullshit.
You've seen it before, right? Where they hand off the microphone and all 3 of them have mics at the same time? Oh, you've never seen it?
It's like carnival.
No, it's not that.
Well, do we have a surprise for you? The boys are in the...
They literally are. They are.
Let's just clarify. How many other people in the room knew what Brian was talking about? A couple people have seen it before.
Yeah, a lot
so
of
you have seen him do the
thing on every episode.
Well, here's the thing. Like,
The Verzi
if
triplets.
we have 3 people on stage at the same time, we can't dive into each individual personality without taking them 45 seconds. You know, it's tough. It's just easier for us to clump together and do a bit that way.
Why do you think you're the one with the lisp?
Why?
Yeah.
Where does the lisp come from?
I have no idea.
Something
Doctors don't know. They have no idea.
I didn't have it for a long time, and I broke my nose, and I think maybe that may have something to do with it.
You broke your nose.
How old were you when you broke your nose?
Like 13.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when you started lisping.
I think so. Yeah. Well, I never got it fixed. We were playing football, and I got pushed into a fence, and it just broke it. And my brother's like, "Oh, I would put it back in place," and they just cranked it back in place.
Does your brothers have like that smirk with your lip also? Because maybe that's connected.
What?
Like how your mouth kind of goes sideways on one side.
Oh, I don't know. I think that's...
Did they do that too? Anyway.
And now I do see that your nose was broken. I can't sort of see. It's got a little C shape to it.
Was your palate broken too, and how bad was the injury?
Oh, I don't know.
Because if you shatter your palate and it pushes the shape of your face in, it'll change.
That could have been
it'll change the way you make noises with your face.
Yeah.
And your lip.
Yeah, because it changes the musical instrument of your mouth. It happens to people sometimes.
Yeah.
Like when people get their nose broken, it definitely changes their voice, but I've never heard of it giving a lisp. But if you got a palate broken too, it's possible.
Yeah,
that's only dark shit.
There's only one way for us to know. It's time that we break the other Verzi triplets' noses.
Have you ever? We gotta bring Cyborg in here.
Yeah. Down here.
Ever head kick your brothers?
You guys,
I was hoping Cyborg was here because she for some reason randomly commented on one of my pictures.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she's been researching Tony for a while.
What did she say on your picture?
Well, it was I forgot what UFC number it was, but I posted a picture of myself and Rose Namajunas side by side because I think we look alike. And she just commented on it randomly saying, really cool. And that was it.
Wow.
Because she's a
She's
supportive
probably
woman.
high as fuck.
Maybe. That's probably
Sitting in
what
front
it
of
was.
the computer, just I'm just gonna be nice.
Yeah. So you in the picture, you and Rose looked alike?
Yeah. We have a very similar haircut. Well, when I cut my hair at the time, we did.
Huh.
Do you think
What
she
easier when
like
you see her?
punches and kicks the keys when she types?
Ha!
Oh boy. So Mitchell,
Yeah.
how else are you different than your brothers?
Fuck, I don't really know, man.
Do you
We're
smell the
the
same?
same. I don't know.
I mean, do you
I can't really smell either. That's
do you
my
wear
thing.
cologne, same
You
deodorant?
gotta get your nose fixed.
I'll get it checked out.
Yeah. You probably, I had it done. You had a deviated septum from being
I had
broken
that
a
for
bunch of
sure.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go in there, they cut out all the bad shit and
Uh-huh.
put tubes in there and pack it. It takes 2 weeks, and then
Okay.
you're better again. But in 2 weeks, you'll be a totally new human being.
Aren't you the one that had a Band-Aid on the cold sore? a few
Yeah,
weeks
I
ago?
did. Yeah, so I
and
got that.
That
at
took
least.
2 weeks.
That
to
took
go away.
almost 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the list is from herpes.
Could be.
Could be from something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we have the same job. Like we work for our dad in
Right.
construction. We all drive in the same truck together.
Oh my
We pick
god.
up garbage.
And you like all had the same packed lunches and shit every day.
I'm playing doctor
Same
here.
outfit.
I'm playing doctor here, but when does the list come on? Does it come on if you're flustered or if you're trying to get more air, if you're trying to talk faster or louder?
I honestly don't know. I don't notice it. Tony's the one that picked it out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there we go.
Whoa.
That's my brother Alex.
Anybody that's listening.
Your tongue keeps knocking into your teeth. Like if I had a guess, and I'm not a doctor,
Yeah.
somebody fucked your teeth up, bro. And they pushed your teeth in when your nose got broken. Like the whole thing pushed in. Because it seems like your tongue is like struggling in there. It keeps banging up against your mouth.
Yeah.
So then the full word doesn't come out right.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking with the door.
Well, I had braces and I never wore my retainers, so maybe they're
Yeah, you got some, that's what's going on, man.
And then that was when you were around 13 years old.
Yeah. So at the same time. So just
That's right. Mike Schmidt has figured out what I figured out. I don't think it was your broken nose.
Okay.
I think that the top of your mouth, because I can sort of see it, you do have a what they would call an underbite, correct?
Yeah.
Like a shih tzu, like a shih tzu.
Yeah,
to a bulldog.
And your tongue is bouncing off of those top teeth, and you didn't wear your retainer, which happened at the same time as
I think so.
the broken nose.
Yeah.
So not only should you get your nose fixed,
I should start wearing my retainer.
it's time to wear the retainer. I mean, you already have cold sores. It's not going to take away from your street cred.
I should start caring about my health a little more.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Man.
You think that's a triplet thing, not caring about your health, because you don't want to seem like the weakest link?
I feel like that would be more reason to care about my health. Right? Sorry.
All right, dude.
Dr. Rogan and Hinchcliffe, my bad, guys.
Mitchell.
I think we solved your
I think we have, yeah.
Yeah, go get your face fixed, Mitchell.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
I'm glad that we finally did get to speak one-on-one with one of the Bersey triplets. I do like this. We'll see how this
It's
develops.
very funny, though, dude.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, your first Bersey triplet, Mitchell Bersey. We're going to have another Bersey triplet on next week.
I like it. Way better.
It's funny.
Normally there's 3 of them at once, and they all like finish each other's sentences and everything.
Maybe that's the problem. Like you're always fighting to, and since he finally had one chance on stage by himself.
Wouldn't it be crazy though if they all started doing it separately and then had to fight like each other, like which one's the most popular? Like one was like headline.
Well, I honestly think that this 3 people doing it themselves thing is like a psychological game that will break up the Bersey triplets.
Yeah,
I agree.
Less or more fucked up than Elon Musk.
One of them's gonna
Since your opinion's so awesome.
One of them's gonna go full.
Man, Joe Rogan is feisty.
Put your hands together. You know him, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Store employee, former guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt, everybody.
I hope you like poems. This first poem is called Downtown Los Angeles. Like the quiet rain, a gentle pitter, the softest patter. Ballerinas dance into your ears. I am the sound of masturbating hobos. This next poem is called Modern Love. I'm supposed to pick a restaurant, but all I want to eat is this revolver. And in honor of the parade, this poem is called Womanhood, number 28. Like a powerful storm, ever shifting, always rising, changing, growing. I hate all my sweaters. Thank you very much.
Exactly 1 minute. Very funny, everything. All the way around. Mike Schmidt, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 months less than you.
Wow.
Yeah.
But you did it all in where? Wisconsin?
In Wisconsin, yeah.
Yeah. Madison?
Yep, Madison, Wisconsin.
Very
yeah.
cool. Is that where you went to college?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from central Wisconsin. I'm from Port Edwards, Wisconsin. So if I did the hand thing, it's right in the middle.
Gotcha.
It's a swamp town. It's beautiful.
And you've worked at the Comedy Store now for how long?
Like a year and a half, I think.
Yeah. You're how old?
I am 37.
And you have some crazy degree or former job or something? Oh, lawyer, right?
Yeah. I have a doctorate in jurisprudence. It's a fancy way of saying that I can take people's money because I know what words mean.
You sound like Mike, you sound like a late night NPR DJ.
Yes.
Who plays electronica.
I have another poem for you. Yeah.
Vince McMahon.
So you can actually lawyer up right now if you wanted to?
No, because I'm not licensed to practice in the state of California.
Is that a test?
It is a test, and a lot of people fail in this state.
You didn't pass?
I didn't take it here because here's the thing: in California, anyone can take the test to be a lawyer.
Oh. When you decided to become a shady lawyer, is that when they gave you that Better Call Saul haircut that you have?
Yes. Actually, no. If you are a criminal defense attorney for more than 12 years, you have to have a ponytail. If you've ever watched any crime show, the guy that's getting it was like, "Whoa, your client went to prison," and it's always a guy with a ponytail.
Yeah.
Fucking always.
Any crazy cases that you had?
Not that I can discuss. Nothing fun.
Oh, that's how it works, huh?
Yeah.
What about any ones that you can't discuss?
Yes, a lot. Shit gets nuts. I'll tell you, if you want some, very often defendants are not sexy. Hot defendant is the rarest thing in the criminal justice system. Like race, ethnicity, no, hotness.
So what's the?
Why do you think that is? Hot people don't get in trouble? Or, have you talked to them?
When's the last time you cried?
Okay. Tuesday.
What'd you cry about?
My dog.
What about it?
He died.
Oh, Jesus. What did it do? Go on the Hillary March? It doesn't even make sense.
No,
you
were just hoping for a Hillary March.
Like,
force it down.
I'm an idiot.
It was a fair attempt.
How dare you drag her name into that joke?
Wow. How long did you have your dog for?
14 years.
Oh my God. What kind of dog was it?
Soft-coated Wheaten Terrier.
Just stop it already. What was his name?
Wembley.
Wembley? Oh, fuck.
Did you put it to sleep, or did you find it, or did you get hit by a car?
Well, no, he got put to sleep because he had a lot of things failing.
Wow. Yeah. With a voice like yours, did you just read him a book? And he
got
put to sleep, or?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Pistol joke is very funny.
Yeah, very hilarious stuff, Mike. I mean, you're doing it.
Thank you very much.
What's your favorite thing that's happened to you in your year and a half working here at the Comedy Store?
Well, I liked being on Joe's podcast. That was probably the most fun because it was on the 4th of July. And it was a super, super fun 4th of July.
Yeah, and Wembley was still alive. Everything was good.
Yes. My dog was not dead at that time. So not only was I on the podcast, but I got to pet my dog. Thank you for reminding me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
You're welcome.
Yes.
It was a great episode. All your stories about being a criminal defense attorney, they're pretty intense.
Yeah.
You know, I met Mike when we were in the parking lot one day. We just had a conversation, and he was working here. and he started talking about all the crazy systematic racism that he had to deal with when he was working at the store, and working as a lawyer. And
store's not racist.
Let's be honest.
I got confused there for a moment. But your stories are intense, man. Yeah. It was a crazy podcast. Very revealing, and a lot of people really enjoyed it. So thank you for doing that.
Thank you for having me.
You're killing it. You're a smart guy, Mike, and you're treating the job. You know, it's one of those people where he's doing it right. Mike Schmidt. He's on Twitter at the Shinola. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Huh? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Why not, right? What do you ladies think over there? You know you like to get in and out of work as fast as possible.
Yeah, let's do one more.
My anti-women joke are not working at all tonight. Oh, speaking of women, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Put your hands together for Kirsten Alberts, everybody.
Thank you. I worked as a waitress in a strip club once. For me, stripping wasn't really an option because the only curves I have are from scoliosis. Plus, I'm cool with my dad. But, you know, if you strip, you do it to support a kid or get a degree, and, you know, those things are stupid. And, you know, I don't consider myself sexy. I'm cute, you know, in like a prepubescent, I can keep a secret sort of way, you know. But when I went in to apply for the waitressing job, the manager was like, yeah, we're actually interviewing people tomorrow, so when you come back in, just make sure you look camera ready. I was like, okay, camera ready, like just from the neck up? And she was like, what do you mean? I was like, you know, like, can I have grass in the forest, or do I need to pave paradise and put up a parking lot? You know what I'm saying? She's like, no, I don't know what you're saying. I was like, you know, like, can I save the rainforest? Or do I need to endanger my species? You know what I mean? She's like, no, I don't know what you mean. I was like, can I let the Indians keep their land?
Was that the end of that? Is there more?
Or do I need to give them some smallpox?
Ah, that's very funny.
Yeah.
You're very funny. You've been on the show a few times. We know you as a dirty hippie comic. This is what we figured out about you.
Yeah, you never shower.
I'm reminded because your Twitter handle is literally dirty hippie comic.
Yeah.
And we found out that you really are just a dirty hippie comic. You don't shower much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do it more. I'm working on it.
How's that been going for you? Is that hard?
It's hard. But, you know, I've been taking more because it's been so cold lately and it heats me up, so.
Didn't you say you don't flush the toilet except once a day? You just like keep on like going on top of it,
Is that
over
true?
and over and over again.
I don't remember telling you that, but
Wow. In one of the creepiest moments of Kill Tony history, Brian just guessed that this chick doesn't flush all the time. What kind of weird camera?
I could tell her personality is.
You just let, like,
I mean, that
so,
feels like a compliment.
let me ask you a question. You took a poop in the morning, right? You'd leave it there. And
No, I flush when I poop. Yeah.
But peas, you'll let.
It starts to smell it because I just want to conserve water, and also we're
not in a drought anymore. Are you going to change your habit?
We're never going to drought
But
again
I think
after what's
of, like,
happened here this
I
past
think of
month.
people who need water.
Let's face it. I don't want to hear that fucking word again. This rain has sucked.
You're such a bitch.
I hate it. It's not a
It rains 5 days in 6 years.
Yeah.
It's enough.
It has not been 5 days.
Enough.
It's not been 5
Enough.
days. I know because I bought my
know a lake.
brand new, unbelievable car the week of Christmas, and it has a big, fat, giant sunroof, but I've had closed since I fucking got it because it's rained every fucking day.
On that note, God bless all the homeless people out there in the rain. It's tough to be out there.
Josh, what do you got your hand up? What's up?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got you, Josh. We know.
What are you saying, Josh?
That's the end of the episode.
Cockblogger.
Josh is the party. Josh is the party.
Cockblogger.
You've heard of Darren Carter, the party starter. Josh is the opposite of whatever that
You're
is.
very funny. It's really funny. That was some great stuff. Very, very funny lines. All the vagina hair stuff killed me.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Extremely well written, extremely well delivered. Awesome stuff. Fast. I mean, you've always done good, but still, I could tell there's like a new, very confident swagger. You've been working hard, doing a lot of spots.
I perform a couple times a week. I try to write more than perform, because I don't like going unless I have something new. So I
feel like you have a lot of pee in your toilet right now.
Depends. On my
How long have you been doing stand-up now?
It's gonna go on 5 years in May.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Dirty Hippie Comic, Kristen Alberts. On Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic, HIPPY. Look what Ryan J. Ebel did while you all sat there. Bunch of badasses. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. That art's at RyanJEbel.com along with the official Kill Tony poster. Check out all my tour dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Patty Reagan has a new album
Listen
out.
to my fucking album. I'm serious. Please, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Why don't you say the name of it? Say the name of it.
It's called Bad Chad.
It's really, really good. It's really good. Reagan, Patregan. Wait, did I spell that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up.
You need to get a Twitter handle for Daisy.
I don't know if I'm going to commit
Daisy Watkins. Yeah. Daisy Watkins. Someone's already got it right now.
Probably.
As soon as I said it, somebody just...
Rose Battle 2 is on Comedy Central. Jeremiah is killing it out there.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Make sure you reach out to Jeremiah Watkins on social media.
And watch Comedy Central the 26th, 27th, 28th, and 29th.
Yeah, they're totally going to watch. Joe Rogan, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. So much
times, as always.
Love it. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. We're going to turn and burn. The Ding Dong Show is up next. This one sounds real quiet. It feels good in here, right? You guys ready for an exciting Monday or what? Tony's going to Austin, Texas, the new Tower Comedy Festival. We'll do that right now if you're listening to this podcast April 21st. That's what we're going to be doing stand-up a bunch of places too in the next couple months. Corpus Christi, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Vegas, Iowa University, Madison, Wisconsin. Another fun place, TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets. Make some noise again, everybody. It's my comedians and all human beings spread out with some find out. Brian, how are you? It's Brian right here. Hey guys. Brian's a Nico during the episode. Jimmy Brennan back there. I'm excited about life. We have a big show Wednesday if you're around here at the Comedy Store. We have a secret show. Todd Glass just got added to it. This time, we'll have Randy Licky, Brody Stevens, a bunch of people there. It's a stand-up comedy show this Wednesday night at 8:30 in this room that we're in right now. Live at the Comedy Store. That's right. Let's get into the show, shall we? You guys like hilarious comedy guests? I do too. Any fans of one of my favorite shows in all of comedy, Roast Battle? And last night we just wrapped up season 2 of a huge tournament here at the Comedy Store. And so in honor of one of my favorite shows, Roast Battle, I have booked the 2 champions all-time of Roast Battle. Let's see how loud this place can get. For the great Mike Lawrence and last night's good winner, Frank Castillo. Which I love very much. Make some noise one more time, please. You can just look at us and realize that Roast Battle is a writer show. One of my trademarks. Slaughter Hopper. I just love that if someone bombs today, just go long walk through the have to have it's there in the elevator. I mean, I'm sure we'll all be great. Frank Castillo, this is a special treat. This is Frank's first time on the panel of this show. And to show you how far Frank, and how awesome our storyline is, Frank, before he even worked here, was pulled out of the bucket as a comedian on episode 1 of Pro Time. I'd say episode 1. Yeah, exactly. He's Mexican. If you don't tell that he's yellow greenish. We're not really brown. We're just like 2 different tints of yellow. I'm passing. You're great. Ha ha ha. This is how I ha. Hey, what else in America now can you see white people berating a Mexican? I don't know, besides everywhere else. That guy's laughing. Oh, shit. I love this show. You know what I love about this show? A bunch of fucking things. So one of my favorite things is the band. One of the funniest teams I think we're going to work with in the movie. It's the Kill Tony, always with the different entrance. This week, here they are. I don't know what they're going to do. It's the Kill Tony band. Is that a Limp Bizkit tribute? No, Tony. Thanks for setting me up there. That's so sad. That's going to be on like a classic rock station in 5 years. And we're all feel so fucking old. I forget what it is, actually. There's like a whole generation that when George Michael died, they're like, oh, you mean the guy who covered Limp Bizkit's face? It's a real tragedy. Jeremiah Watkins, fresh off of being on every goddamn episode ever of Roast Battle, a member of my favorite part of that show, The Wig. Pat, how are you three? I'm good. Hey, I got a new album called Bad Chad. Yeah, so get that on iTunes, SoundCloud, whatever it's on. Probably all those things. How do you listen to music, Joel? Man, that's the story. You guys ready to start the show or what? Everything is in place. I have a 24th Canadians Day, so you guys know how it works. Sometimes it's one of the top rising Canadians, and they remember the time. Sometimes I only amount of bucket, it's a completely insane person. You never know what's going to happen. Anybody can sign up before the show, so that's already happened. You get 60 seconds to know your time, so you get the sound of a kitty.
He's like, "Oh, should I bring out the angry Westphalian over there?"
This motherfucking shit.
The reason that's only episode 190 something, episode 200, coming up live in the neighborhood of March. I'll just scroll that out for you. First name I pulled out of the bucket appears to be the name of Helen Humphrey. So you know what it means. In the current state of Portland, there's an anomaly that we were once informed of called the Fruity triplets. They are either loved or hated. They all used to come up at the same time, and we are experimenting a new thing where we have split up the triplets, and the first triplet to go on his own was last week. It was a debacle. And this week we're going to try it again. This is a different one. One more time.
Alex.
Here he is again. For Alex Murphy,
Hey, you guys, yeah. I am a triplet. My mom had 4 babies in 15 months. And getting birth was a big, my mom would be in the Hall of Fame. You know, she had a gold maternity there, the placenta would be up in the rafters. My family's had a bunch of weird pregnancies there. My aunt, she just had a baby at 47 years old. Yeah, she had one of those test tube babies because no one wanted to fuck her. She's very ugly, man, very ugly. And it's kind of selfish too because no one loves her, so she had to make something that would love her. Very weird. I was kind of scared of it. It's 47, that's old. Like, I thought for sure the baby was going to be retarded. Like, 47 is the number of chromosomes that thing should have had, you know? I thought it would come out with a helmet on, put his little trapezoid head. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with having a mentally challenged child, except for the next 18 years. But other than that, nothing too bad. That's all I got.
Sympathize with the aunt. I was rooting for the aunt the entire time in that show. The poor woman had to give 3 mediocre Christmas presents every year. Just stubby rock triplets. Jesus Christ. Dude, I like the part where you called her ugly. I thought that was good. So this is your aunt talking.
Yes, my aunt.
And she had the kid?
Yeah, no, she had a baby. She was had a baby at 47.
Wow. That guy will never be on TV, so she doesn't have to do that joke. I mean, it was just mean. It was just really mean. Those fucking 47-year-old bitch with a weird pussy and she got a test tube baby. Like, what's wrong with her? Dude, I thought it was hilarious. Keep going. Committed to the dress character. I appreciate it. So, I mean, you add more retards to your set. Do an act out, go. What's been happening in your life? I mean, when did you come up with that?
I wrote this last week.
Right.
I don't know what to do 1 week because there's only every week, so I don't want to. And I was trying to do something that we would never ever do. And
what's been happening in your life in which you think you're different from your two brothers? What's something that sets you apart from your two brothers?
I'm not better looking than both of them. That's a fact. That's a fact.
All right. Fucking birds.
I mean, it sounds very corny, but we literally do pretty much the same thing. We all work together, right up construction.
Everything you say sounds corny. So you're very shallow because you were talking about your aunt being ugly, you were hotter than your
I'm definitely more shallow than my brothers. Yeah, sure.
I feel like verses are like smokes. Like, this is Vanity Versi, there's Pablo Versi, there's Artie Versi, there's Sausage Versi, Baldy Versi.
I take a little better care of myself and my brothers. Like the one that's coming out next week, he's a little fatter and less in shape.
So, okay, so if you take care of yourself better, then that's the way that sets you apart from them, right?
Yeah.
So one of the things that you do is to take care of yourself better, that Zach DNA, 2 triplets, done good.
I definitely got to do more. He's a little better on this. He's getting better on that. So he's starting to eat better as well.
Really eat better.
Well, Sean got eating dressing.
Yeah, I respect the early 90s.
I want you just calling all of your different family members out. I'm sure. Pretty much, yeah. You're reading on the mic like Bruce Springsteen posing for an album.
Yeah, every movie looks like they were infected by different baseball teams. It's really wonderful. Like, put it in the Philadelphia team. I don't know. So looking back at last week, if you were to grade who was better, number 1 or number 2, who would you choose? Who do you think? Let's ask Tim first.
Oh, Mitch will probably do better than I did, just from listening to the audience. Mitch will probably do better than I did.
So you're going to relink with the triplets.
I'm the weakest link. I'm the weakest link right now.
Alright.
But he was a little more experienced doing it solo. I think that was my 5th time doing it by myself. And Mitch's done it.
Maybe spend a little less time in front of the fucking mirror. More time on the stage and figure something out.
Yeah, I probably do that.
I do want to compliment and say that is great confidence. I know that you looked at the notebook and you were like, yeah, I'm doing a retype it tonight.
I want to try something that we really talk about because I really never did. So,
I'm all about unmerited confidence. You may not realize this, but 47-year-old and fertile aunt's the main demographic for the Death Squad network. So you gotta find out. You can't tell me what's the name of the show. Abortion joke. So Alex.
Yes.
You got it right this time. Anyway, is there anything else that you think sexual? How about dating life? You a little bit more than your brothers? Does mean so much better looking than your initial kids?
I think they're looking gross. Sean definitely gets laid more, but he's a little less selective. He kind of. He just takes it.
Wait, is he the one that had the gold star?
No, that's Richie, man. Richie.
One of them came over here. Is there a party where you don't come off 81?
I didn't know that.
One of the ways he took was one that came over the cold sore so bad that he basically wrapped a fucking ace band with drugs. He's a drunk.
And you saw that they did, and it was fucking bullshit.
And I forced him on the front patio after the show. I forced him, and the 2 brothers were dying of laughter. I'm like, I want to see what's underneath that fucking thing.
Because he tried to put like a lot of cover up on top of it, and it just made it really even worse. It was like 10 even.
It was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. This is the volcano or something. It's like the volcano.
Sean's getting a little age right now, bro.
Alright, well, Alex, you're talking about everybody but yourself, it seems. You know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out what goes on, what you know. Okay, much goes on.
It's not much goes on, man. I go to the gym, I work and stuff.
Do you think you get to maybe be a little bit less creative and like hungry as a triplet? Do you think? You think it's sort of like tough to like have it tough as a triplet? Be raised in like a family with
He was the third one to the mom's tit. He was even hungry. No, man, I was saying that there was guys that compete against each other. I don't know that this is going to ever hold us over, but we always get to compete against each other. So, no, right? It always makes me work a little harder.
So you guys got to compete to who can write the worst joke?
Yeah. that was my goal this week. Like the shittiest, most crappy joke.
I know. Well, I mean, you're the second triplet to go. I think, it's not a competition between you guys. It's just an experiment to, make sure. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't even my idea, but I didn't want to do it.
I put them on every show, so I said, well, I'm put them on.
We're not getting up on these fucking Percy triplets. I think they're terrible. Yes. I think they're the fucking worst. But I think that there's a fucking spark of something. See where they off stage, they fucking like hate each other.
I don't think they do. You literally sound like P.T. Durham right now. You sound like a fucking something.
I am the triplet freeze bomb.
You're like Vince McMahon
Dana beyond the mat. He's got a floor.
So Thursday triplets are Monterey and Gardens. And the next set, there he goes. Alex Rose. Wow. Hey, every once in a while. Just life gives you something that you really just can't take away. Ladies and gentlemen, I give it to you. One of the greatest humans ever. One of our favorite guests of all time. She can do no wrong. Some people say she's the goat. Some people call her a pig. Some people, if you haven't listened to the show before, you're in for a very special treat. I give it to you, the one, the only. Aphrodite. So we all like those in that bits of black church. I can look at you right now and say, you're not in a black church, right? 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 I'm going to give you a little something. You are holy! You can't be holy and serve the Lord at the same time. You don't even on that. I say you can't hold out and please Jesus. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be touching yourself. You can't be thinking about loving yourself. You know, you have no sex allowed in church. That's why everybody's fucking in church because no sex is allowed. You understand what I'm saying? You know, they be touching themselves and touching real children. Oh my God. I'm about to hurt somebody. Really, I ain't got no children, you know? Y'all might be wondering about the outfit I got on. This is called Go Straight to Hell outfit. Straight to hell! They don't allow all his ass to be showing in church. Hey! I'm 61. 61 years old. It's the first time you heard that sermon, but is that a new one? Yeah, because I'm a lot of hurdles. I wonder if it's favorite hair have the other two crazy triplets fall. I got a little teeth for all three of them.
That sounded like an opening sketch in a rap album I was listening.
So is that really what a black church is like? Oh man, they have to train it. They be smoking the line, dude. You know, I smoke a little weed, go to church, you know what I'm saying? They're not over that feel that shit.
I'm telling you, the church that she goes to is so black at the end of every sermon, I go,
No, actually, it's fried fish. It's fried fish. They be frying shit out of some fish over in the black church.
I was trying to remember what episode of Blue Cake she performed on. Isn't she a Cutter House complete?
Seriously, they don't go to the black church, dude. They have to train with seriously.
I'm telling you, didn't she look like a 1970s game show microphone? That's what she keeps talking about.
I'm sorry to have you.
You are really something else. You are a piece of work.
When's the last time you went to black church? Oh man, I gotta confess, I'm a pride. I ain't really know where Jesus and Buddha and Muhammad and who does that for a day? Believe it. I don't even believe.
It's not a hood. Weed is not a hood. I just noticed her earrings. Maybe the best earrings in the whole entire world. They're two little bits. I feel like she takes so much virginity in the coming of age novel.
Oh, yeah. I just had to get you out of my back and accuse me of losing my blackness the last time I was here. You look at I'm black and I'm proud. I'm going to start a damn riot all by myself.
You sure did.
I love that. I also love the Russian hat that you're wearing tonight. The Russians did not come over town for a little bit of stay on.
shit from white people. We all know shit that all this stuff.
You want to ask her where she got it from? Does your hair match the Gorbachev? Like,
oh man, this is a fact. Smoking some good ganja. I'll tell you, I'm not wrong with it.
It's just pussy hair.
I'm gonna cost you, man. Let's go to Kanye. You know you lose a bit for this. Shut up.
Tony, you're worse than my Fat Albert's mom.
She looks like the creature from the African American Lagoon.
Oh, man, you don't look too far back. You should have heard me. I used to watch that movie.
He nailed it.
Did he what?
You said you like that reference that he just made?
Oh, man, I think he's an old man back there because he was really called Black Lagoon. That was kind of racist, man. We talking about that Black Lagoon.
Everybody, what did you, it was a funny joke.
It wasn't funny. It was only funny to the white people that shut you up.
Joe's been thinking of that joke for like 6 weeks.
All this damn life, he came with that. That's fucked up, man.
Aphrodite, do you write your name? Are you the one that writes it?
Yeah.
You have really amazing handwriting. I love how you go over each line.
That's right.
About 7 times.
That's why I know the real motherfuckers up there.
Her handwriting matches her voice.
And black. I mean, you can probably literally see that.
That's right. I'm gonna sing it to you. Ain't a black woman signature, eh?
You guys do a thing where you like turn away from the actual question and then give it a little performance.
That's right.
I like your style. What have you done? You haven't actually gone to church recently, but I want to know.
I told you for 5 weeks.
Gotcha. I want to know about the real life stuff that I put there. Like, what have you really been doing lately? Change in your life?
I'm really excited. I'm going to France this summer with a band called Sidewinders. Hey, I'm back.
Sidewinders?
Yes.
When you say you're back, what do you mean?
Well, I had double hip surgery. I couldn't walk for almost 3 years without walking, so I am back.
Double hip surgery.
Double hip surgery. I had surgery.
When did you have double hip surgery?
When?
Yeah.
Well, I had the first one December 16, 2014. Came out of the hospital December 30th. Went to band rehearsal. Did New Year's Eve in Grand Park downtown for 35,000 people with 17 staples in the hip. Okay? Then the second one was April 16, 2015. 4 months exactly. They cut me on the left side. 17 staples here and 20 on the other side.
Hearing this is as funny as those surgeries.
It wasn't really the answer that I was expecting.
Seriously? But it was the time when I told you I was with the lady in the middle with the barber suit.
Aphrodite's doing a recap of previous Aphrodite performances. You need to see Aphrodite season 3.
Like what? What's been new lately?
Well, like I said, we're getting prepared for this tour to France, right, which is something I haven't done since 2017.
You're touring like the Sidewinders, so what are they known for?
Well, actually, we're doing the same that kind of shit, man. Some soul. Some soul is good.
What are you going to do?
Oh, ain't that like that, man? This is real soul. See, that shit drive you drinking, man.
See, do you perform by yourself or do you Hold on, what is that? This is another Sidewinders. This is the one.
It's on my Facebook page.
This is only from
So the only other Sidewinders we have is the Dayton side.
No, it's not the guy. They call themselves a pretty used name, but anyway, it's not the guys, man. We play soul music, you know.
That's a very beautiful honest question. Is that a win?
I told you the last time shit is 29 out of 5.
It really is.
So
like anybody can is that like
when you don't win, are you just drinking?
no. I'm just spicy. I'm just spicy little man. You might have go and charge your ass now. This ain't free shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask them one all the damn secrets.
Why do I feel like I'm at the post office now? Please, ma'am. I want you to stand and sit me.
You got me motherfucking fine just for me to do that too.
What can Brown do for you?
don't think you're wrong.
No, they told me yes, I ain't no money.
You getting paid for your trip to France?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've always got paid for my job.
That makes it better than any other comic that's going to come up on stage.
I'm just blessed to be doing this in an industry that's against people of older ages. I fit all the roles. Older than they want to be, blacker than they want to be, and my ass is really bigger than they want to be. So I feel great.
All these flat ass black women making short business.
Man, I ain't gonna keep selling. I'm selling my ass to these white women. I'm going crazy trying to get movie. I'm gonna get a little charm every time, you know.
I have no idea what you just said. I don't feel like we need to translate.
It's about selling ass, right? You understand it? So they ain't gonna keep selling. I need to sell the church and sell the first in my ass. Where is it?
You're the only person I know that speaks in a chicken wing song.
She sounds like the alien character in a Star Wars scene. Like, we must fight the resistance.
Hey, man, let me say that shit like those black people, man. What goes wrong with this dude?
Yeah, well, anything you do that, we can't understand what you're saying sometimes.
I asked her what the hell is wrong with him?
Yeah. What the hell is wrong with him?
Thank you, man. I feel so damn good. That's something like that. Watch do this and that. What the hell?
Now, don't do it. After that, it's always just a show.
I love y'all too. Especially if anybody else will leave out there. I don't drink. I don't fuck with that.
You can get high with after that after the show.
That's right. Don't get weed. Don't get weed.
After lady, ladies and gentlemen.
It's for the France. If you're listening to this show on for France, tickets to After Lady and the Sidewalkers. Where can they get tickets for that?
What janky ass website do we have to go to?
Yeah, City's page.
Oh, just got the job. Well, congratulations. There you go. After that, he's going to fucking France, 61 years old. He's going to stand up comedy for us. While you Chrissy sit there wondering what you would say. I don't know what you would say. Yeah, this guy, one of the funnier rising comedians who brought a comedy store, put your hands together for Reb Savell.
If I was Trump, right after the women marches, I would just appoint women to every position in my cabinet that has the word secretary in it. Just not even tell anyone, so I can figure it out. Alright, it's most female-centric. And Trump got that year was comparing to Hitler. And they also compared Obama to Hitler. Really just goes to show you the depth of Hitler's character. Spans of different people. So yeah, that's amazing.
Sometimes it's just like, unbelievable, Joe. How's life? How long have you been on stand-up?
Since like 2011, 2010.
Okay. We're going to do that. Fuck yeah. Sounds like you, bro. Anything cool happen lately?
Alright, we're doing alright.
This is so much harder for us when they do though.
Yeah, those are good jokes, they're topical, that shit's going bad, it's got a root name.
If it's up to me, everybody would just bomb. I call him a piece of shit. We all want to laugh and we
So we all have a part of the effort of this there.
What's your favorite category of porn? Probably gangbangs.
Gangbangs, you like
got people in the room. Yeah. Let's look over the show. Brian asked what kind of porn you like, and I'm interested to know what things. Women only, so like, you're afraid if there's a guy in the room. It's interesting if there's a guy, you might just look at the guy. It's interesting when people say gangbang because that's a lot of people instead of something personal. Or do you have problems with your relationship? Honestly, we like social settings. You know what I mean? I mean, if other people are fucking, I will fuck too. Yeah. Tony, this guy's dope. He does have the stage presence of the last guy in the gameplay who's just ranking the whole time. Awesome! Look, man, I get if you're tired, it's okay, you go home, or just reconvene at any time. My category? Yeah. Doing blasting. Category for that? Yeah, it's me. So what, any, that's fun stuff. Did you come up with that recently? Yeah, just because seeing all the posters. It's still runs a little bomb average right now. Yeah. The first show that you were doing, did you ease off of, did you have more to the beginning or to the end of it, or did you just feel the rhythm and switch to another joke? Because it looked like you were like, that joke wasn't killing his own. There are some parts to it, but sometimes I don't always do it, I forget. That's really going on as we saw. Oh, yeah, it was nice. Just think of when someone wins roast battle and you're like, man, I bet that guy's whole life has changed. No, the next time he's just talking to some dude named Rothschild. Yeah, that's not that much different. I wonder how many set do you have? Do you like, would you say you're comfortable with? I don't know, man, 5-10 minutes. Oh, great. Do you have any special skills or talents in stand-up comedy? You said you've been doing it for 5 years and you only have 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, sometimes you sit up and be like, oh yeah, I'll knock out an hour. I mean, if you have like a good 15, good 30, after that long, I would expect I've done 30 before, but like, do you perform a lot? Yeah, I perform all the time. But you look like every person that brags about not owning a television. What do you do for work? I do bar trivia, like I host bar trivia, and then I also do some copy editing, like freelance. We're real excited about that. Oh, guys, I've got 50 minutes on bar trivia, 5 minutes on stand-up comedy. Are you a gifted rapper? I used to teach martial arts. You did for the ones that. I used to teach martial arts, like I can play music. What kind of martial arts? Kung Fu. Wow, really? Well, my friend, what years is it though? By the sound of those drums, you know what that means. He just forced the board into breaking itself in half. Definitely not. You don't want to be like the other dude. Hey, Tony, why don't you split? Tony, can you do a high kick challenge? Yeah, I would love that. I think you could do it well. I have that surgery last year. Wait, did you have double hip surgery? So good, Ryder. Did you practice in MMA? What happened to your back? Currently, it is a disc. Having surgery was like better. Is there something that you really like? I think it's probably from lack of doing something. This is like the guy from Crash Test Dummies just had a conversation. Used to do for Rabbi, now he's You guys are trying to rub me the wrong way. Well, what's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with? I fucked a stripper for like a year, friends with benefits, like no condom. Dude, I knew this guy was dead. The reveal was so sad, bro. That's right, honey. We've been straight up raw dog the entire time. I might be your father. So into Jumbos. Wow, so she was dancing Jumbos and you stumbled in one night, had food back at shot in the beer.
and you see her come out?
No, never online. Went on a date, fucked you.
Yeah,
She was a one-night stand.
Was it like you guys were dating, or you guys were just fucking? She just
At first we tried to like date for like, I don't know, a few weeks, but
it didn't work, but you kept fucking for a year.
yeah.
Good job. Damn. Very well.
You said jumbos, right? Yeah.
What contortionist is
No, this was like,
I was saying if we dated the same girl, that's all.
yes, that's the most, is the most honest name for a true jumbos, you know what this is.
No bullshit. Jumbo-sized holes in our hearts.
So that's my whole value right there. I did not expect it to end with our hearts.
You were fucking a stripper for a year.
Yeah.
So, we ended that.
At least one of you revealing parts of yourself on stage. Did you notice ones you're only listening to you with?
Did the bunny shoot you over the snow funnies?
I would have taken that, man. It's fucking nasty. Yeah, when you put your dick in it, that's dope. That's true. That's true. You gotta know what kind of weird misogynist you need a fun black lady to clean this up.
I wouldn't dare touch that down. But here, let me catch anything you don't have. Very impressive. So you made it out with that no STDs.
Yeah, actually, no. It was, though she did contact me afterwards to say, I do have something now, so they were checked.
Oh, you almost made it. What mistake?
What was it?
Oh, shit, herpes. How recently after fucking you without a condom was this phone call?
And which toothbrush was it? 2 months ago.
You almost had it once a daisy.
That's the shit.
You reigning defending risk taking infections. A once a daisy.
That's a real name.
Is it really? Oh, wow, jeez. Pleasure. Look at you. Got a little plug in there. So what? Matches your friend personality. Yeah, let's figure something out. Like, there's some more fun. So there's some more fun stuff to talk about in between telling really funny Hitler jokes. There you guys, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? You guys like Twitter? Wow, what's the issue? Yeah, this is what it is Instagram. Said it was his Instagram. It's also his Twitter. You got that? That's awesome. Interesting that he chose Instagram, probably because he knew that I was going to say Twitter. So he got plug out clean for his Instagram. He looks like a guy who writes smart Hitler jokes.
Well, this is fun.
Well, it is fun. You guys are having fun. It doesn't mean you guys like awkward episodes. It doesn't need to be fun at all. We don't do those, repetitive chants or anything like that, but like that WWE and other shows. To keep the energy conscious, so I like to let you guys relax every once in a while. You guys want to yell things? You do? Go fuck yourself. Your hands together for Janelle Johnson, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, so how this works? We just get a minute? Alright. Well, this is actually time to live in, isn't it? I think so. Everybody's concerned about all sorts of shit, like Trump's out there doing basically what he said he was going to do. I feel like we're missing one really big question, and that pressing question is about Melania Trump. Hostage or hope? Like, it's a very big question. It's a pressing question. Like, hostage or hope? Like, I don't know how to discuss it. Like, should we be talking shit about it, or should we be staging a rescue? Like, I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very important question. I don't know. Hostage or hope? Like, am I the only one worrying about the human trafficking? It's just me. I'm the only one. Like, Melania Trump, the human trafficking, Russian mail-order bride story. You can't know about it. That's too much. You never thought about this shit? You would say, you never thought about this shit? Seriously? Like, she's been quiet. Everybody, because he's like, shut the fuck up, bitch. He's like, he possesses her. Like, you never thought about that shit? You're going to find out. It's like, I got her for a very vecino. I love that was topical material from someone with a real strong bracelet. So you have any knowledge short lives to you. Smart ass. I don't say that. Shit, too. Like, I don't know. Trump's terrorism. Oh, she goes to home by the way. Let's keep going. Turning out right now. You made it in a positive way. Jeremiah, go ahead. I right now looks like Rose. I need to sound like I never dance. Where you from, Jerry? I look like the word live, but sound like bangers in it. It's a great singer. Right, that's right. Tonight, where are you from? I'm better to you. It's crazy. Jesus. So the majority of people who listen to rap music are white. Wait a minute, I mean, what that means? It's way longer if you analyze every reference. I'm sorry. I think you might be a little bit ADD right now. Maybe you're like if Snoop Dogg didn't smoke weed. Where are you from now? I'm from New York. Oh, very? That makes sense. Demographically, that does make sense. However, I'm from Bloomington. You know what? Other people in Bloomington? Yeah, it's all right. I can tell. I don't know how I can tell. Well, I know you very well. Anyway, how long have you been in LA? Like a week. You visiting or you live here? Oh, hell no, I had to stay. I'm out. You live here? Yeah, there. That's residence. How old are you? 30. I got great shit. You said 30 like you were lying. It's not that I'm guessing that you're lying because you were earlier. I'm guessing you're lying because of the way that you said 30. You're 30 December that Melania's a hostage. Yeah, she's having the time of her life. Totally. You say, wow, is this something you've always wanted to do? Move out here? Yeah. What did you have going on in Bloomington that held you up for 30 years? Family? Oh, you have a family there? No, my parents, my family, not like that. I just assumed because of your skin color. I'm gonna let that ride. It's true. It's your show. You can do that. They do it on other people's shows. Somebody was supposed to speak up. We're like, no! Oh, there it is again. I'm sorry. No, I'm not on me. So how are you going to survive out here? What do you do for it? I don't know how I'm going to survive. Like, it's an interesting time. Like, so how are you going in the middle? I don't know. RBC baby. Sort of babies. I don't know how to double count. You feel that? But we're minority. You came from me. It's 2017. I know what things are. These are all people who say they're 30 and don't look like it. What did you do for work when you were in Indiana? I worked in youth development. Youth development. That's why I got to like, everybody looked at me like, well, I couldn't, no. It's just surprising that you're in youth development when you're wearing a pocket knife. I was a really young. We always have a pocket knife. We don't do that now. Wear pocket knives. You don't. You never in the Midwest or I'm from Indiana. Brownsburg, Indiana. Okay, then you understand. This is what the Midwest is. That's so what the saxophone. What is more Midwest than that? That was like Indiana. No, I keep riding night and shit like this just to bring me in a place that I don't belong. Like on stage. How long have you been on stand-up? You know it hurt when it was like, that was good. It was good. So we're cheering you up with the show, and I mean that in a positive way.
You still haven't heard this question? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't know, like, about
all in Wilmington?
No. Well, we're from Indiana to Atlanta to DC. Now, how often would you get up? Every day. This is honestly like multiple times. So multiple times. I like how everything this dude says sounds like a lie. I don't know. I really can't. Like, this is an interesting time, like, this feels awkward, doesn't it? Yeah, it works for like, you keep commenting, keep right. You have this you know, but you keep saying silly shit. Like, you don't say some dumb shit. I like how you think silly shit is just funny shit. But just because it's fun, like, Trump is funny, you know what I mean? So, like, you see, you know, like, compared to Trump, you know. Awesome. I'm concerned for the future. Like, this is definitely a person who does not like the way on Twitter.
Jill, you're a weekend to living in Los Angeles. What neighborhood are you living in?
Actually, I'm in Pomona. Why Pomona? What's that? Why? No, I got some family out there, you know. It's good, man, sure. It's cheaper. I can afford it. How far is that from here? That's like 30, 45 minutes, depending. Not too bad. It's cool. Okay. You have any other stand-up comedy? Have you done hobbies, anything special that you can do? You have any other chances? We're going to be back again. I've been back doing the show. Is that a joke? We're having a joke. I mean, every time he answers a question, it's a different split personality. So, no, you know, hobbies. What do you like to do? You know, you want to, relax. What do you do? You know, like, this is pretty much all I do is write and do comedy, and that's pretty much it. Smoke. I get a chance to smoke. That's just legal here, you know, which is awesome. It's not in Indiana. After that, you just some cat piss out in the air. Just spraying some spray on your shit. Yeah, I suppose that that's the biggest thing you've done in comedy. The biggest thing ever. Nobody's been there for 10 years. I've been front, but today, given that I'm here in LA right now on a podcast with you, and some silly shit, with some silly shit, this is the biggest shit I've done. That's great. Some of the biggest shit. Like, can you name a comedy club that you performed at in Indiana or Atlanta? Like, there's only one best comedy at Edmonton. That's the comedy at. They don't really fuck. Is that where you started? No, I didn't. Where'd you start? Before then, there was a Bear's Place. Where'd you start? Bear's Place. Bear's Place. Which was with Comedy Caravan, the longest running comedy show in the Midwest. So they were the shit, and that's where I started off as a host. And I moved up through that comedy. I didn't necessarily like black people. So, I mean it in a positive way, you know. So I was getting on us, and I was like, I'm going positive. He came to the city with nothing but a dream and a catchphrase. I'm living in a positive way. Why should I have to feel a bunch of it? You're going to say that until it appears on a t-shirt. I might be able to make some money out of it. Anyway, these hobbies,
Nobody know, not much of anything.
People, that's what I like. That's my hobby, is helping people.
Helping people, like who give us.
That was a whole other thing that was in youth development.
But give us an example of someone that you helped in your history of youth development.
And youth development, all right, so.
Your favorite little story, a person that you know, not everybody.
I don't have, any favorite little story. It's just about being able to help people really access privileges and things that
you can't tell me one thing that you did developmental use. You might this kid didn't want to stay in the lines in the coloring book, and I'm like, stay in the lines, and then he do an art thing and won, or anything like
This is the first episode of the first 48
That's a drama, bro. It's kind of an individual stories and quick anecdotes. Like, I'm not out there to go out and gain bonus, which is normally the people that have those quick stories, quick stories, they get money from people. I'm not really trying to get money. It's just about really changing lives. I know I've done that, not put people in school. So, if you need something specific, ain't got but generally, I know I've impacted people. That's all.
that sounds like a while. That's awesome. Well, it was nice to meet you, dude. Good luck.
I didn't mean to make it so awkward. I'm sorry, but I appreciate it.
Next time, just listen and read a little bit. Listening's good. Also, where you get distracted from everything.
There's something you like, Sophia.
Yeah, it's a real professional show you signed up for, as you know.
Why do you keep your house sliding anything to 20 in the United States?
So now Jackson's on Twitter calling her that she's
the only 30-year-old man to be born in 1971.
Ben Palmer.
We were at home. Got a ride up here from somebody. I have a car, but it just doesn't work. But I still keep it for storage. Someone actually tried to steal it from me once. It was late at night, and I was just going to get something out of the trunk, and then out of nowhere, this dude comes and he's got a gun, and he's like, give me the fucking car. I'm like, shit, you can have it. But it's broke. He's like, well, what's wrong with it? It's making this clicking noise. He's like, is that the timing bell? He's like, well, pop the head, let's go to that. So he fixed it for me. He's moving right up here tonight.
Some people have the theme of fun entertained black person followed by sad white guy.
Really, like, painted a great picture fast. And I wanted to hear more. I just listened to you until I fall asleep for like 2 more minutes.
I'm not hearing you describe dialogue between two people forever.
Yeah, I mean, he said with rainforest.
And I said,
I felt like I was watching a throw 1 minute play.
super good. Ben, welcome to the show. This is your first time on the show, right?
Second time on the show.
Second.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from the Midwest, Ohio originally, and I lived in Atlanta the last 5 years.
What part of Ohio?
Cleveland, Akron.
Oh, very cool. I'm from Young City.
Nice.
Columbus. I'm sorry about this last time. What do you do for work?
Right now, I work for a company that licenses YouTube videos, like funny videos. I'll reach out to people and ask them if we can get money to license their clip. Oh. Usually I watch this video, it's really How much do you have to, how much do you have to pay to license this video? It depends on what kind of licensing. My job is just, so I watch like a clip on YouTube, and then I'll have to find the person who posted it originally. Because a lot of times it's like in a compilation. You do that super stories and the stories. That's right. That's what we do. Wow. So, Ben, yeah. How long have you been doing it, man? I've been doing it for 8 years. It's 6:21. What the fuck is that now? 6:21. 6:21. Sad as a comedian when the sound effect gets the biggest laugh tonight. It's like the machines took over and we're actually, I mean, it's Skynet is in control now. It's funny because the last time we did it, I think you did that clip the same time. So then, how do you get into the YouTube business like that? Like, how do you get lucky, man? Just someone sort of posted saying they're looking for some content. Good answer. Totally understood. Huh. Do you always wear sweaters like this? Like a trademark thing? No. Or a table for relaxing? Okay, I'm actually a fan of it. How long have you been right now? 3 months. 3 months? How old are you? Your roast battle season 3 champion, Steven Wright Summers. I wonder what his record would be with sons of bitches. Alright. Ben, anything else interesting about you, or the fact that you sound like a Steve Wright, and you have special hobbies or skills or anything? Yeah, I like to troll. I do trolling. Really? Yeah. Well, oh my god, that is so funny that you admit that. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. That is what I imagine that it looked like. Mostly is it YouTube or Twitter? What's Reddit? What's so, you're a troll? Yeah. Alright, so, since we can't see the angry customers on corporate Facebook pages. Customers not like he's fucking Robin Hood, alright? He's sad rolling. Do you do that for the I'll be like, someone will be like, Home Depot, you fucking dicks, they're a piece of plywood from my toe. And I'll be like, from Home Depot, fuck you. It's deeper. Someone needs to stick up for the corporations. No, it's not for the corporations, it's for the service team that works for the corporations and gets shit on for no reason. I love this. How do you respond to this Home Depot? I make a page called Home Depot, or just customer service, and I use their logo. So they see their followers or whatever? Yeah, but most people are stupid. They just immediately just attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter, and it's like, fuck you, or it's fun anyways, you know? That's so awesome. The way the church was ever told was making people think they're on the Home Depot Facebook. Awesome dreams. Thanks, man. Alright, so I also trolled, you guys know Joel Osteen? Yeah, fuck that guy. If you were seeing Joel Osteen, that was me. I don't know if you saw that. No, we did. Instead of Osteen, it was dude, because he's old.
Did that bother him? Did he attack him?
The Houston Chronicle picked it up, and then his spokesperson made a statement, and they were actually pretty cool about it. Was it God? Did you feel shitty or was the devil? Did you feel shitty or they were pretty cool about it? No, I didn't. Not at all.
So Joel, what other great trolling to know about?
Well, before I left Atlanta, I got a bunch of parking tickets, and so then I made a City of Atlanta page, and then just posted like I work for the city government. Just feel like, fuck it, just be wherever you want. I'm on Facebook. I go on Facebook. Why Facebook? Well, of all the places, it's just it's dumb people on there. No, that's not true. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Some people. I don't know. Well, Facebook, I can respond. We use more words, so that helps.
Have you ever had like an obnoxiously long post on Facebook? Which one was
Longest post? Yeah, sure. One time I wrote some bad and it's like 10 paragraphs long. His question was like 1 sentence.
You know what the question was?
I don't remember. Wow, he spent 3 hours doing that and he was the one being blunt. So I'll do a show where I use a projector and a screen and I put stuff that works on stage and I kind of narrate the trolling. It's great.
You do the troll show.
Yeah. So you do that right. I want to do that. I mean, that's what you do. Oh, you did? Yeah, nice. And yeah, wherever I can. I'm touring over the next few months. But yeah, it's pretty cool. One of my favorite things is that I think it was Subway. They have like they got TVs in all their locations. And they would have like the news, and then they would have like Subway like tweets that they approve. Like hey, I love Subway like on the side, going. And then I posted a photo of like a Subway sandwich going, this is the best thing ever. But when they approved the tweet, I could tell when they were like people were downloading or watching it, so I changed the photo, like because it was on my website. I changed it from a Subway sandwich to. But I want to interrupt you with this team and so it's a goatee. So when you're in Subway, they approved the tweet that says I love Subway, and it's supposed to show a sub, but it was replaced by a goatee. The guy doing your asshole. Wow. Maybe we can replace that part of this podcast with that story was as fulfilling as eating at Subway.
Jen Palmer. Right, looks like another new one. Joy Eileen.
So, I got sexually confused reading my kids a bedtime story last night, and I'm gonna share it with you guys. Let's find opposites in John's building yard. What's the opposite of soft? That's right. It's hard. Opposites are fun to find. First in front, and then behind. I'm gonna laugh, if you guys aren't gonna laugh, I'll laugh. Opposites are always right. Some are loose, some are tight. John can push, and Jack can pull. Joy is empty, now she's full. The opposite of white is dry. John's never learned anything. Right. Goodbye. I was gonna smoke a cigarette, but you guys aren't having any fun.
Holy shit, Joy Eileen. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
I love how Mary had a phone going. So what did you do at Subway again? See, I took my photo.
Joy, is that your first time.
That was a bedtime story because we were all put to sleep.
That's the first time it's actually bombed.
That's the first time that's wrong.
We got another liar on the podcast. Are you also a third?
Where did you do this that killed? Like Barnes and Noble?
No, Barnes and Noble. It's funny. I'm a romance author, so that's funny. Good job.
Jesus, that wasn't funny.
No, flowers. Like,
Hey guys, that is a reputable.
That's a cool place. Jeremiah and Steve and Bunkers and the Flyers Union.
I always explain people like God to us hilarious.
Jeremiah's been shaped like a slacks case and mine shaped like a guitar case.
Just that, so the subject of your comedy is truly groundbreaking.
You're timing impeccable. So if I had one thing to add, it would be that I'm lying right now. You need two things: a drawing board at your place and a ride home. Oh, okay, let's go on with it. Let's close on that one. Sure. We'll be going to the better line. What is this, Tower 8 coming down to the way?
It was at the Aleppo Comedy Club last week.
I loved it. Sure, stop talking for a second. So when you say flappers, like when I say how long have you been doing stand-up, what's your answer to that?
it's been almost a year.
A year, and how often do you go on stage?
Not that often. I have 3 kids.
Sure. Yeah, I know, you read very, very interesting. Like, I mean, that's clearly not a children's book.
It is.
What you said.
Yes.
So how many people
It's in my purse right now.
Where's your purse at? Where's your purse? Okay. Whoa, somebody just threw a fucking book. What is this? The little boy you've been reading to? Oh, that's Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
I like that you're trying to blame the bomb on the person who wrote the bomb. No, it wasn't the bomb. What's this stuff for?
I will take the bomb.
Yeah, Bob the Builder was a kinky little son.
Wow. It wasn't a random house bomb. It was an on-purpose.
The opposite of what is strong. Blah, blah, blah. Goodbye.
It's a super cheddar joke too.
Can we bomb it? Yes, we can. What is called bomb the builder?
Is that the baby daddy?
That is the baby daddy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Triple babies. I don't know where's the chocolates are. Maybe you guys are the parents.
Oh my god. You really want to go there that sounds?
Although he did get more last minute.
Well, I mean, truly, you're not really going at it that hard. You know what I mean? How many spots do you think you've ever done on stage if you ever guess? 3, 6, 10. Right, yeah, you're a little baby. You didn't even think about your stand. So, did you done those 10 times? Did you always do the Bob and the Bill?
No. Because I'm, like I said, I'm a romance author and I'm a massage therapist, so I
Wow.
So
any, like, are you successful in the romance novel field? Have you had things published?
I'm indie, so I'm self-published and so yeah. But I mean, you can go on Amazon and I'm there for people, so.
Very cool. What's the kinkiest thing that happens in one of your romance novels? In real life. Sure, yeah. I want to know what this about.
We can go with therapy.
You drive something for a living, am I correct?
I actually have a book under a different name, under Patty Cake, and it's 2 lesbians, so.
What are the 2 lesbians do?
Each other. Well, they're roommates, and one roommate is she's virgin, and she's like trying to get a guy, and
Seems super well written.
that's so
How many different things have you written, Troy?
I have 5 books published.
How old are you guys?
5, 10, and 15.
5, 10, 15. Every 5 years, you guys just Cream Pie City.
The first one's not
Dude, that's what I call sex. Cream Pie City, dude.
How many years have you been around that?
12 years.
12 years.
Wait a second. But you said 5, 10, and 15.
That's what we front of use. It's like popcorn.
Okay.
Interesting. Have you ever had a lesbian encounter before?
No.
Well, I think you should. You should bring it home for better books, right? More realistic books.
Yeah, well, he's feelings, red pants. WWF China was a houseman.
Joe, a subject matter of your comedy is truly incredible. I'm lying right now.
See, you should have both abandoned the books.
She's still contributing more to this world than we ever will. If you're wondering, our one current regular, Allie McCoskey, is in New York City. She just went to New York for a month or two and was extremely featured on every single morning show. She was with Shia LaBeouf. She's the girl that when Shia LaBeouf got arrested on a video that circulated everywhere with her hand up. So we let her go to New York to go do stand-up out there, and now she's basically he will not divide us. Like the face of an entire movement will divide us. He will not divide us. They just keep repeating it like zombies, so I don't know which routes she's tried. He will not divide us. He will not divide us. He will not divide us. It's a big thing, but hopefully when she's done with whatever cult she's joined temporarily, she'll be back on the show. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Kelly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and trans and non-gender identifying primate mammals of the world. I was thinking about our nation's motto the other day, when Congress changed in 1957 to "In God We Trust." And my question is this, y'all: which God is it specifically that we trust in? Is it the white God or the black God? Is it the brown God or the green God? Is the God with a lion's face, the God with a hawk's beak? Is the God with a snake tail that eagle's wings? Is it the land God that makes the earth quake, or the sky God that throws lightning from the heavens?
We're not on currency.
Is it fair? I'll give you that one. Is it the water God that throws tsunamis from the ocean? Is it the God that says they can't get people off the roofs of buildings? And the God that's like, yo, slavery's a great idea! Is it the God that hates women, or the other God who hates women, or the other God who hates women, or the other God?
There you go. That is one of the funniest manifestos I've ever read.
I usually hate hecklers, but that dude was dope. It was
actually funny that he said that.
I like the other guy took credit for it. And I usually hate slam poetry, and once again, I wrote it.
How's it going, man? How long do we stand up?
Stand up about a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
How far are you
You
going?
were one of the guys that gets trolled by the other guy that was on stage.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Whoa. I know what they said.
Okay. So about a year. What do you do for work?
Build things on the computer.
You build things on a computer?
Software
computer. The main computer. What types of things do you build?
programs, systems.
Anything fun we would know about? I'm fun on doing it.
iPhone 2, iPhone 3S. That's fun. He looks like Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs now, baby. You don't look like Steve Jobs. And why are you so poetry looking? But is this your normal act, or are you like this like intense? Do you go to flappers also? I don't do flappers. What do you do? New York. Where are you from? New York, originally. How long have you been here? LA, about 2 years. 2 years. What do you prefer? Why do you prefer LA over New York? No, winter. LA, it's kind of like the island from Lost. Studios, you guys look the same. Yeah. New York, you get 2 seasons. Right. Winters out in the east. And you're dragging a bloody body at least March 16th. It's not here, just sort of rising in the street. You're performing until your wife comes back. I'm doing this for you, Sophia. You have wonderful hair that is the color of the sun. You seem a little out of breath. Like, were you changing a diaper before you came out here or something like that? I don't know. Asthma. You do? Do you have an inhaler? No, I'm not. Oh, this is interesting. Are you having an attack right now? No, you're good. We're asking about it, dude. You're seriously not having an asthma attack right now. Like, your heart is starting to beat faster as people are asking you more questions about your asthma. You're good. All right. Resume. So, Kevin, what do you think your main point that you were trying to get across during that thing was? Well, if I had to hit it, I thought you were just going to pull out an AK-47. But I think now, more than ever, the world's first secular republic or two. Wait, say that one more time? So I do think that now, more than ever, with the climate being what it is, the world's first secular republic, we allowed a World War II. You just see a lot of bangs. We all got shot like 30 minutes ago. You look at your having a roast battle with yourself. Why do I feel like you have one of those like apocalypse shelters? I think it's where you have no so bomb. You know what it is. Do you have one? Do you have like all items like stacked, like prepared just in case something would ever happen? Would you live by yourself? No. Who do you live with? I'm a partner. Ooh, really? Like that. What do people think you are, Tom? I like that Brian starts all you doing work. He's like, back from the sound effects. I know you want to do it. DJ Garage Band. Hey, Kevin, how do you think the world's going to end? I do want to hear this. Okay, so even though one species on a planet with hundreds of millions of species, we're on one planet. Do I have to watch this TED Talk? It was around one. We live at one star. How long is this? 30 seconds. We gotta be one star in one galaxy, and that's one galaxy, and it counts as 100 billion galaxies. There's a billion stars in our known. Yes. So our is one dirty dog.
Kevin, any other special?
Imagine a tunnel of light.
What is the end of that mission? It's in the stars.
Well, I mean, really one planet of the white planet.
Yeah.
There are hundreds of billions of planets.
Yeah, first day in kindergarten, we got that part, yeah.
Right. So how does this world from the same all worlds end? You know, there's not a conversation here about leaving the coffee shop.
That is so fucking true. You get a second break?
Yeah, everybody's gonna work from home today. Serious question.
Now, question from Greek Henry.
So, I'm in the finger blast, and it's all good.
I like that segment from Melanie. It's sweet. So when you say Second Republic, I don't know, there's something I feel like we're almost somewhere with you. When you say secular republic, I thought you were like starting a cult or something.
We gotta change the world in one comedy podcast at a time.
Kevin, what else do you do?
As much as possible. Diversity of creepy white guys on this
If you get all the white guys together, it is a disturbing police lineup. Like, it's
Guys, I feel like this might actually just be Rhett Savell if somebody hit him in the head with an aluminum bat after this. Doesn't matter what. Just like it.
I am not understanding this reference.
Kevin, anything else you want to mention? Favorite thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Favorite thing?
Yeah.
I tried a helicopter to top the Alps and jumped. It was
so fucking intense.
It's like you were a Cuban Mountain Dew porch. It was covered in salt. It was as real as the streets.
Wow. As real as the streets.
So there's a massage therapist if you need any work.
My shoulders are tense.
Yes, just your shoulders.
So you went to the top of the Alps. You took a helicopter to get there.
Yeah.
Right? And then you jumped out with a parachute and you land on the top of the Alps, or did you like go on a long run?
No, it's you know, you're above the Alps and you just kind of, you're there, you're 50,000 feet up, you're suspended, you look over and you just jump. You land on the ground below the Alps. You don't jump from on top of the Alps to the Alps.
Totally awesome! Awesome. So, you took a parachute. How far the jump was that?
15,000?
15,000.
I raised from 2,000.
Oh my god.
We should make like a cow and move on.
Here we go, Spanish Valley, ladies and gentlemen. Nice to meet you, friend. There we go. Spanish Valley underscore. Sometimes a more cerebral episode, that's what I'll describe this as, is cerebral.
Full cerebral.
Very cerebral.
Far cerebral, not cerebral. It's pronounced far.
I think you realize it's saying an entirely different word. Okay?
Dude, what?
There's a guy here who went up for the first time a few weeks ago that I want to see go up again. Specifically, he made his debut here, and it was so fun to watch him work. So I'm just going to bring him up. We're going to have one last comedian. Come on, that's the end of the show. How do you guys feel about that? You really knew this guy the first time we saw him here a few weeks ago. Put your hands together for Mystery Dan.
Well, thank you, Tony, but sadly this may be my last appearance here. Because if the New England Patriots win the Super Bowl, I will kill myself. I have bet every last cent I own on the Falcons, and spent the last of my money on a
9mm Glock and a box of bullets because they won't sell them individually. So I'm just waiting for the game and the outcome because I just can't imagine a God that would allow 5 New England victories in the Super Bowl. I mean, there would be no God. I would be afraid of hell or anything. That's it. There you go. Looks like it's just no way for us to avoid the theme of tonight's episode. I'm glad you let Trevor's partner tell his side of the story. Well, history actually did. You are gay, right? Yes. And you lived for, we talked about this last time you were on, you lived for decades in the closet, and then you just said, fuck it, you went home and started fucking everything, right? That story? Yeah, he's graduating history day. He exclusively travels by hot air balloon. Are you a Patriots fan because you're in America? I feel like he still calls trains locomotives. I feel like he lets his face look like an Indian man with that TV. He looks like he's on a Mr. Rogers' neighborhood watch list. It's just so good to finally meet Captain Crunch. Forgive me, man, like this is the real Alexander Hamilton. So you're gonna really shoot yourself? No. I don't even follow football. I just take the game too seriously. You thought there was something human about him. But you just see, he takes his face off and it's a snake underneath. You fell for the using of history. Why did you not listen to Kevin? History, if you were going to be an animal, what kind of animal would you be? Boy, that was a hard one. I'd probably tell you crab, yes. What? Crab? Yes. Why a crab? You get to fly, you're very smart. How long are you and I forgotten going to be in France? You wouldn't date this girl then? You guys would be awesome together. You two walking around with like 2 eternal trick-or-treaters. Everyone's going to call each other. One of these kids, they went out trick-or-treating and they just never separated. Mystery Dan. So, I don't know if we got too much in detail. You have a boyfriend? No, mystery Dan. Oh, no. You must play the game, right? I'm on the lone wolf. A lone wolf? So that's the animal. I feel like if Robin Williams was alive, he'd play you in a movie and win an Oscar. Don't be sad that he still jokes. It's like, what kind of guys are you into, mystery Dan? I like the young Twitchish types, but these days we just sit there. Real Latinos, please. Zero and twig, 3 mistake. Did you learn some mysteries that are left undiscovered? Mystery Dan, did you vote in this last election? Oh, yes, I did. No, you made it. And it's Joe Stein would have made a great president. No, I voted for him. You did? Yes. Oh, God. You were there, huh? Yes, I was. Wait, I forgot, did you just say, oh, God? Yeah. Were you a Trump supporter? Hell no. Who'd you vote for?
I was crazy.
I've heard that he doesn't want us to do jury duty, so she's well, actually, after the inauguration,
I was in the sideline with. They should be the goddamn president. I'm a black people anyway. Hell no.
I'm going to signs for everyone who sat behind her in the movie theater. She's not part of the set. She's on this podcast. I can't whispers. Jesus, Mike. You guys see or hear what's going on.
I'm not black women.
Okay, relax. That's okay. Calm down. She gets excited. Mystery game. So what's something crazy you've done like in the past couple weeks since we've seen you? Like just real talk. You don't have to try to be funny. Just something interesting that first time pops in your head. I went to the Broadway theater thing that they had downtown the other night. They opened all the theaters. Little things. Oh yes. Oh yeah. That's the Broadway. All the major theaters, the opens, Broadway. Did you buy a new tape over one of your other ones?
What's your favorite candy?
Chocolate.
Chocolate? What kind of chocolate?
Sweet chocolate.
Dark chocolate.
You know, I just made an ending of a big episode. You really want to put a big black ribbon on this. This is mystery damn. What's going on? What's your favorite kind of porn? Oh, Jesus, Brian. What is the mystery damn? You're going to put out mystery damn? I feel like you have a portrait of yourself in your house and the eyes move whenever you walk This is your mystery damn. You are one of my favorite characters on the Guess Who game. Have you always had that cool white hairstyle like that? I just quit dyeing it about 5 or 6 years ago. What else would you do? It used to be brown. I used to try and keep it brown, but I just gave up on it. And now it looks like board of education. So, is it true that you are running for president of 1786? You look like you invented the word filibuster. What's the craziest thing that you've ever done and gotten away with? We asked Ford earlier, turns out he was raw dogging a stripper for a year. How about you? I wonder if you wrote the children's book that she wrote. I feel like you've been chewing that same piece of gum for like 100 years. That was the first piece he was under his own. In public, really. He's the only person that's going to die of tuberculosis now. He knows how many licks it takes to stand up. He's made up of pure imagination. Tell us something about you that we'd be surprised to know, Mystery Dan. Anything. You beat the Grim Reaper 3 times in the last 2 years. Wow! You what a chance? I'm not touching this one. Turns out the Grim Reaper's a total twin. You came for you and you bent him over and butt fucked him. Let's treat you on great views all over his black suit. Who's this? Wipe it off and fucking joy. Hey, Mystery Dan, have you ever owned a chandelier store? No, do you enjoy that? I would love for someone to say, I'm going to speak to the manager and then he comes out.
I've just been hanging around the back. It's a Chevrolet story, you motherfuckers. History.
He was able to play that Abe Lincoln song.
History. Alright. What can I say? You are one interesting character. Hey, let me ask you this. What is the Grim Reaper filled at? How has he tried? Like,
First time I had a concussion in the steam room and I took about 4 foot head back straight.
Wow, you were in the steam room. That fucking so hard.
I was alone in the steam room.
Oh, wow.
I was jerking off so hard. And I thought I was dead for about a 2-minute period. It was truly trippy. If you thought you were dead, you weren't dead.
Interesting. So you hit your head, got a concussion, you go to the hospital?
Yes, fortunately, no damage other than my staples messed up.
Wow.
My scalp tore open.
And they decided to flop that wig on him? So concussion in the steam room, a huge masturbating accident. And how about the second time? How'd you always die in the last 2 years the second time?
I almost choked on the table alone.
Tell the truth.
The second time was I was stabbed in a racially motivated attack. It was just
Fuck you. Wait a second. So I heard that's a racially motivated attack, and you might as well have been after that you speaking to me. What you said to that? Racially motivated attack.
Yes.
You did.
They told me to exit stage right.
What happened in the racially motivated attack, and how many times did you say the N-word before you were stabbed?
I happened to be at a barbecue flavor on Monday afternoon. He was one of the crowd that day, and he's doing that dude's bowling room.
And you said, you know what? I almost died from jerking off in a steam release. I'm going to stand up for these kids. I'm mystery man.
Officers, I believe I'm a part of a racially motivated attack.
So there's two
ruffians on this clothing page.
What were the two young black kids doing to, how old were this?
Dragging their teeth. I'm trying to enjoy my Whopper Jr. Let's wake up sandwiches.
So what are these 20-year-old kids like saying to other people when you say that they were bullied? What are they doing?
Every word was left over the N-word.
Alright, but they're allowed to say the N-word.
That's freedom of speech. Yes.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think? You're a Burger King or something like that?
Somebody said N-word is the real mystery of life.
Okay, so they're calling people this, that. What do you say?
Somebody makes a remark about those people. And I said, well, every group's got its lowest 1%. He said, what did you say? And I said, every group's got its lowest 1%. And he said, what does that mean? Oh, shit. So I don't think you understand.
That's what you said?
Yes.
And then what did he say?
Then he continued to borrow wait staff for like 5 or 6 months trying to get a rise out of him. He sat on the food counters trying to steal baggage down on me, look up around the street, make sure the cops are coming. Then he boldly walks up to me and says, anything you say behind my back, you can say to my face. Did you tell him he fought for his rights in the Civil War? Sorry, but those televisions was the self-righteousness in this asshole's voice. You say behind people, you can say it with it.
So what did you say?
Well, he stepped back and sat back on the counter. So I said to him, as this is a legal establishment, I will That's literally what every white guy says before they shoot a black kid. He proceeded to jump off the counter, stab me in the neck, throw me to the ground, beat me about the head and neck. Eventually, I caught his first fist with my foot and broke his knee. He was only a little too bruised. He didn't even know that my skull was made of titanium. I never heard up and said, "Don't you ever disrespect a black man like that again." And then I yelled, "World Star." You got up. Better believe it. Holy shit, Mr. Dan. I was starting to get angry. I was going to enjoy my nuggets of chicken. This was an establishment of eating. Okay, so then what? You were bleeding out of the neck and you stood up. This is like Passion of the Christ at this point. And you were bleeding out of the neck and you were beaten in the head. You broke his ankle. There's a few more challenges. When I stand my ground, he walks out the door. I follow his pussy mess. To get back here, you pussy. I wasn't going to dignify it with an N-word, which is what I'm going to run it, I think. Not what I thought you were about to say. Seriously, I was like, after someone stabs you in the neck, I think you might be able to say it after that. Coincidentally, the same day, you could not escape the image of a white police officer throwing a young black girl to the floor in a 7th grade class. It was that day. And after I was stretched and stitched, I went to see him with that tape hanging at the head to say, "See what you have walked." But unfortunately, security wouldn't let me through. I don't know what just happened. Right? Okay, so the third time you almost died in this street, and what was this one? This one was really fun. It was strange. This one was strange. You getting stabbed in the neck in a Burger King? What? It's only your first move. You think I'd be loving a motor? It's red. I think that's not right. Oh, no. It's you're blind to. It's miraculously turned out to be benign because I have another brother who had bladder cancer. What if this is like the saddest final destination of thing? I think you're right. That would be it. Wow. Death is almost catching up to you. So that's interesting. You're a fucking survivor, and you survived up here again tonight. How long have you been in San Diego? It was like your first time a few weeks ago or something? Well, this is about 4 months now. Right. So, this is the first time on a real stage. There you go. Wait, are you saying that the belly room isn't the real stage? This is why I did the second time. You want to hear something sad in the neck? Yeah, do you want to be history there? Alright, it was mystery then. Check out the drawing from my What's up? I'm turning Santa Boys everywhere to YouTube.com. Frank Castillo just won last night. He won Wrestling Season 2. Frank Castillo is on Twitter at Frank C. Comedy. Frank, the letter C, and then Comedy. So follow him now. And then Mike Lawrence, right? Mike Lawrence was the Season 1 champion. The only 2 first battle champions ever. Check out these for you. Mike Lawrence? I'm writing on a short called Drop the Mic that will premiere later this year on TBS. Mike Lawrence, Joe Menace, the drummer, is on Twitter. Mostly sorry. Takes me to Jeremiah Watkins. Yeah, hey guys, I'm at Jeremiah Stance. This is Jeremiah Watkins' performance tonight. Jeremiah Scanner, where you track me on social media, bro? Alright, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm connecting with the actor for now. Catch up on Roast Battle, and then the Comedy Jam comes out in March on Comedy Central with Mike, which Mike Lawrence wrote on this part too, so I've been working with Mike Lawrence all year so far. He's the daily here. Listen to his music. His new album is out on iTunes, Spotify. That's Bad Chat. He's the leader of the Cuts Money Band, and the reason why Jeremiah and Joel is a real one time for Pat David. Yeah, all of that and more. I have a pro wrestling podcast called The Story of Horses, and we just got back on the road. I don't know if that time is over there. I'll be on TommyHinchcliffe.com for all that other fun stuff. Right? And take us home. Good night, Robbie.
Coming to you live from the Comedy Store for a brand new episode of For Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience.
Super Bowl.
The toughest door guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. Arms crossed. Wow, one of the most unwelcoming door guys ever at the Comedy Store.
How are you? What are you here for? Let me check something. Check your ID.
Jamie Vernon? No Jamie Vernon.
No, I think
Ryan Redband's here, everybody. Look who it is! I love Brian Redband. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on Ustream something /
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? We're at Kill Tony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? You going to be there for that? Yeah, it's gonna try. Ryan J. Ebelt drew the Kill Tony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. What do you think, Brian?
Let's bring him up.
Let's bring up tonight's guest.
Yeah.
Sometimes usually I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have 3 of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle, the newest 1-hour special on Comedy Central. And a man with 10 1-hour comedy specials, and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. 3 of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
You got. Oh shit. Gotta keep trying.
But I was supposed to come in first, and I don't think it
Josh?
matters, to be honest with you. I was supposed to come in first, and my fucking foot fell asleep, so I'm fat, and I was sitting on that ledge. And it was like, danger, my foot fell asleep. Mo was like, get me out of here. He's going to kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start. Yeah.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed in forever.
I
It
know.
made me dumb Bill.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
That's too strong.
It starts at the foot and goes up.
It's powerful. I think we got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony? Because you're a pro.
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
Just little baby hits here and there off of the joint.
I did Getting Dug with High last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing
On
that
camera.
what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on Getting Dug with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions. And
Yeah,
stuff.
but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a half a panic attack the few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life, and I go, it's hot in here, right? And everybody was like, no. And I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool, but it was scary.
No,
I thought sativa's the light.
There's the heavy. I mean, it's the high one, and that's when you get on your head and you think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa is when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want to?
But if you ever get anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone.
Really?
You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People are fucking up all over the country.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like a Sprite or ginger ale, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple so that people don't end up doing, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm going to try this indica
When
theory.
you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
Good. The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names, too. The indica. I have an indica at home called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's Gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show? Anyway, I'm excited.
It's called Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation. I've been waiting for a horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or winning.
You are right. There was no horse of truth yet. Let's get into it.
didn't
Though. Let's
know
bring
we
up
were
the
doing.
band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan. Yeah. Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume whatever. Give it
it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe! He's next. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Did you, is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. I just got the key thing. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like
so funny.
Kind Josh. Oh, this guy's out of control.
Oh,
wow. Hello, welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say
it. Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting the Jeselnik bit?
Oh, how dare you. How dare
Where's
you.
that horse? Where's that horse? Let's go.
How dare you. John Panette said it better to me 5 years ago.
Oh, stop with the Panette. Come on, stop.
I'm just kidding. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right. After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen.
Joan LaRosa. What is your name?
That's weird. I thought somebody
wait.
dressed like me was going to
I'm going to interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
So I've been cat sitting lately, and I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying, and I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa. That is odd, isn't it?
We have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi, how you doing? Very funny.
That was
good work. Oh, this is how it starts.
Wow.
Which last name do we keep?
I don't know.
DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she said wow. That should be your stage name anyway.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Drop Joan. Just be LaRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be pretty amazing. Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom?
Well,
Oh, miss you.
all I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases as shirts?
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't see that one. The seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because
Why
I had
Bath and Beyond.
I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me? I worked a weekend with him. Funniest he's been ever.
It's cold-blooded, right?
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, "Oh shit, let's go to Target," and I just ran around. And was like, "Is there
What's your rationalization of that clothes?
Flying in.
Yeah, I got that. Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa, an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So.
Wait, when was this?
Like 3 days ago.
Oh, you're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your arm.
I do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
I didn't realize
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's totally true.
Wait, whoa. You got money in that?
By the way, open with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
Yeah, my favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have
Shove
that
it right down the
thing.
audience.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah,
That'll
yeah.
kill.
Yeah.
That'll kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch? Or are you trying? Is that
So
like?
it's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know?
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I actually have been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese right now. But
what?
Just
What do you do? Who are
Are you
you?
a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
yeah. No, I'm a comedian.
What
Yeah.
do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Italki.
There's some more of the classic Japanese.
No, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something.
Italki.
Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What if they could? If they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class, they'd be speaking the King's English, and then Italki over here fucked them up, and that's why we make fun of them. Roosy Roo, okay, you know. Fucking.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce because they're like Rosa.
Mine's Ralph. I mean, good lord. Jesus, try that one.
Ralph.
Hey, it just all goes down to that guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition, and then before that Shanghai Comedy Club for a year. Woo!
Wow. Red Band didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes? No?
It's not worth my time.
I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like acting than it did.
Do you really? That's called writing.
Yeah.
But here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there we go. But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that though.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long for the punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. And you write out your shit. All right, take it and write and then leave 2 lines in between it and just take out every unnecessary word. And that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay, don't do the snuggle thing because it makes you sound pathetic.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get on your face.
That's the part of the joke that you thought was Peter South
sitting.
It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping.
No, that's strong. That's a strong woman move right there. No face rape.
If you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess?
What
types of people were you drinking with?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there at
bicycle
Daggers.
thing?
Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was
An Asian guy?
The bicycle no,
the
he's
Asian?
he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka.
British.
And we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the pegs on the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times. So.
Oh, you think you
I think
fell
I
off many
did.
times.
Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like it was I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle and I'm just like
in Asia?
Yeah, that's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I've lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
So what are you doing? Just visiting?
No, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Insane.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
Cool. Listening to this show.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out and do an open mic that night. Like seriously, that's commitment.
Yeah,
that's great.
You got pulled out of the bucket.
That is gonna make you a success, Joan. Best of luck. Hey,
Thanks for
that's
calling
just
me.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. You'll fucking kill. That's great. That's.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket
Thanks
first
for
tonight.
pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Joan LaRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug my?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What, your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet tomorrow?
It already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice to
You
me.
let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else's fault but my own.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. My 1 hour special, One Shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug that. I mean,
Because everybody's seen it already.
yeah.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Chad.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central. And check out the tons of amazing things that...
I just noticed his watch. He has the perfect watch.
Oh my God.
Total Josh Martin right there.
That fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Joan still except that she likes force-feeding porn, and that shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be. Like Joan, there's got to be something else about
That's
you.
a real big
all over
one.
the world. Like all over the world.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, you like to cuddle. Everyone likes to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force-feeding porn? Lead with that.
That is an opener. That is a
right.
Fucking, yeah, that's.
Then we know where we're going, Joan. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's where you go, baby.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made 2 numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos, the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who good in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie went to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 6
For real. For real on that one. He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny.
Fucked up. Big fan of Darren Davis. That's funny. That was good, man. You chop a little time off the top and get into that Kobe thing faster, but the jokes were really funny, man.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say, like, yeah, so, you know, because always, like, texting me happy birthday, I just went to Colorado to resurrect a woman, like something like that. But she didn't go there, and I was proud of you didn't go there. I thought it was going to be a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed, but I was like, no, it's just smart writing. Good job, Darren.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys at the prison laugh, and was in prison for years, and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right there?
Yeah, I was at Pelican Bay for a little bit.
What'd you do?
Huh?
What'd you do?
Slap Kobe.
I was gonna say assault. I was gonna say assault. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying assault.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting him to say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. It just so happened to be that I was right.
You didn't know that?
I did not know that. I agree. I'm also up for a joke, so that when he said no, I was going to.
I would think he's very funny, and I think we should get off asking you what you did, because you just going like this quietly is telling me you don't really want to talk about it.
Yeah.
So it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude. Hard situations make you funny. So
yeah,
I guess
man.
there's nothing.
Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cloth. Means all of us had shit going crazy in our lives. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny, dude.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I can't believe that. I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's
fucking hilarious. I love this. Did you know that?
No, you were in prison?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, it's not true?
No.
Damn it. It's breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's
Darren.
fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys get an improv and acting. Fuck, you're
I was like, people can change. So there is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work, Dan?
Available online or download later on.
Yes, this starts out.
Hey, what do you do, Darren? Do you work for the Trump administration?
No,
Fucking liar?
No, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research or
Mandating?
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
You're mandating.
they hardly
You need to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Topical. I like that one.
That's how it worked.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You dummies! That was a great joke! Listen up, you son of a bitch!
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression.
Oh! That's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. Guys are really piling on tonight.
Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and not seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. Trust me. That's all we got left. This is so fucking, I am really impressed. Really good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
Yeah.
No, that's the
Like Pelican Bay would be like, ooh, vacation.
Right.
New Orleans.
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No,
is
the Valley.
stabby.
I mean, the Valley.
Oh yeah, the Valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah. Well, when I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby?
Stabby?
With a
little
B?
Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little, yeah.
You know, like, Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well, then it must be a tough place. But the guy that has a taco and donut shop now, it sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though.
Huh?
Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in jail.
He used to come out to the schools and like do like talks to like the students and tell us like not to go to jail. And shit
You
like
still live with your parents?
Yeah, I do.
Thanks, Danny Trejo. You kept me out of jail.
Yeah, you did.
You live with your mom and your dad?
Yes, both.
How old are you again?
26.
26.
Yeah.
How's that going? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all? Or they
They're gonna move out soon, so like I'm gonna like.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
You want your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right.
That's correct.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you gotta start saying that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna like just like get rid of this property and then go. My dad's retiring and he's gonna go back to New Orleans.
Back to New Orleans?
Yeah.
Is your mom going with them?
Yeah.
Right. But you're gonna stay in that place?
No, he's not.
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control.
But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis.
Darren, nice work.
City.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force-feeding porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow.
Josh.
We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them a phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt because you know grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man, what's in his wallet right now? You better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
We're going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have called him.
Tony, I really like doing your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard.
Oh.
How are you? Thanks for
great,
ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow. Like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was going to say.
Or Gary Indiana Jones.
Very good.
Great.
Very good.
Gary Indiana.
It works. It took you 10 years, kid. Good.
What?
I thought you're fucking great, man.
Hey man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, there we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing a show and they had an audition for, and I almost made the cut.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you didn't. You
Yeah,
said it.
I know. It was 2 years
The
ago.
guy that did.
It was
funnier than the guy that
I
did.
was there for that, and it was kind of cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Those are some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me. You don't know.
Go.
Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah,
Yes,
right.
they are, yeah.
And mething up, too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley, probably wet.
And how long have you been sleeping out on the streets?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, no, we know you don't have a place to stay,
Right.
so you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, you're
So,
literally
you know,
on the road more than
about-
any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?" That's the truth, brother. What the fuck were you doing there? What the fuck, Jesus? Hey, I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. It's kind of cool. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no!
when he was 20 years old and he
Stop.
showed up and he did like this, I
Eddie.
said, "What do you want to do in life?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
Look at it. Nature stand up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm doing a good money.
What are you doing?
Hey, I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. It is mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Out of control.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking for change? Anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car?
Diane Keaton.
Because he works the stopwatch.
Oh, really?
You're wondering, right?
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she held this credit card out, and I says, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I says, "Oh."
Did you drop your stick?
Hey, no, my stick came up. Thank you, like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, "Oh, I really love your work," and she says, "Do you really? Do you really, really?" And I said, "I really, really." And she said, "Oh." And I went, man, and she was 70 years old, but I would have jumped in her car in a minute.
Oh, I bet you would.
Oh, yes.
The urge to
And so you
carjack
people out
very naturally to you.
Have you ever used the stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's what
you always use the rubber first.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's at Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said
Where'd you
goodbye.
end up on, Ralph's?
Ralph's. And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Wow, chicken and vodka. I'm sure. It's a great thing.
I live on the corner, man. I
You
wake up
didn't
in the
have to
house.
tell us about chicken. We already knew it.
Hey, Ralph has good chicken.
That's not me.
It's not an advertisement. It's a fact.
Brian.
Oh, Brian. Son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
Sounds just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right, Eddie. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I have this one box sufficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! The roaster!
Just waiting in the pocket.
Let me down.
There's going to be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you to stop doing him, doing me.
Are you able to get laid?
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
All the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work that way?
Because I know
You're cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You don't. Jesus Christ.
No, I am the cleaner. Okay. Anyway, I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know, we was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprising. The second one was kind of like, and then the third one I knew was going to happen.
What they say? These newspapers
the
are
first
itchy.
thing that could have been the second question.
Is that a backstage?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they'll have sex with me. So I think it's submission. Is that right? Wow. Because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall, muscular black man when I'm naked.
Do you never see them again, or do they
never see him? I never see him again. It's kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts.
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian, we get it. Hey, you ever fart in a bathtub and watch the bubbles come up? Oh, Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Great funny, man.
Very funny shit. Yeah, absolutely. Be careful, Eddie. Jesus Christ. Be careful.
Dropping the mic. Eddie Whitehead Jr. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitehead. Yeah, that's section 1 on Alameda.
I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force-feeding porn. I guess that joke's done, all right.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows you where all the sex offenders around you live, but it doesn't let you swipe right or send them winks or anything. I'm starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel, like just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute, and she showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Dan Nolan. Laying it down. 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard. With you again. Dan Nolan coming in.
Great work.
That's
great work there. Thanks, guys.
Do you write for TV?
I just got to write for the Rust Pals, my first paid consulting gig on there.
Very special. That's awesome. Somewhere in this room, where the fuck is he? Is Coach T here?
Oh, I saw him. I saw him.
Here he is for the great Coach T. Rose Battle. Yeah. The man behind the everything of sound on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That's great. Your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out. ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
Yeah, I just thought it's hoping to talk about this. Like, I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like, it's hoping to even talk, because I know their stories. Like, Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like, you guys are fucking vets, man.
Yeah.
At open mic.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm sorry.
No, you should write. I mean, I'm assuming you have aspirations, but you should be writing for like late night and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay.
Shit.
So you get somebody send you a packet when they're accepting submissions. I could guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first try, the second try. I mean, you know how to write tight jokes.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like
Are you
something.
fucking shitting me, kid?
I just have no interest.
Hey, it's Dan, right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver,
Yeah.
fucking suck the guy that told you about the jobs dick, and then work your butt off to get that. It's so fucking true. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw that optometrist joke coming. All right, but the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see their jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys that used to just get early sets here, and then they had no money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Robbie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
You should
just
write
wasn't
for
for
something
me.
that you understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a job and then not be able to deliver.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It was like write something
you
about the
have to
Australian
write jokes
Parliament.
about
and I was like,
everything. What you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not
And then
everybody's going to be
for
political.
example, once
watching
he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, it doesn't seem like the right hire.
Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this, and you're a little different. That's where we want to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day, and they go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing, I didn't know shit about
It's
anything.
interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But you don't think he's
waka waka waka.
You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
yeah, that's who I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the packet.
Dude,
I don't know where to
he's
get
the one
it.
who's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the one.
That's not out of reach, dude.
Bro, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand, and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime, and we treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
That's exactly what they'll do.
Now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel while Dan's
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
Like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, always constantly getting funnier. Anything interesting going on in your like real life, your personal life?
I quit my job.
You're doing fucking comedy now, for
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not making any money or anything, but yeah.
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roast battle champion Frank Castillo.
Right,
yeah.
That's fucking amazing.
Castillo.
Congratulations.
Hey.
Congratulations. Hey, at least he's got a couch.
Yeah.
When they towed Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics.
Yeah.
And that should show you how far you can go and to where you can be.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
You're fucking 2 years. Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking...
Yeah, 2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the full time. Way past the full time.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, totally. Thanks.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving on.
Cool. Great work.
There he goes, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. See, a bunch of the old all-stars here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I got a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah. How long you been on stand-up, Matt?
It's like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution.
I can totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set, where it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more.
That's how it's going to go.
Accidental skipping. Oh, good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous with myself.
Then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. You sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work in?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guide most recently out in Hawaii. I live on a big island.
Wow. And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're
Who
retarded.
is telling the truth tonight? What? That's what I'm saying.
Is that true? Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the big island for 8 years.
And you did what?
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide for the volcano.
I think you said a volcano god.
No.
That's what I thought you said.
Volcano here. It's Pele over here.
Sorry, I shouldn't have yelled.
Have a lava laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What got you in? Like what made it be like, I don't want to get people tours of fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage now.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking.
I like that.
And, I stutter through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's a thing that you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
You by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy. No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be normal. So like, it's just gonna take. It just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll be able to ease into things.
You generally go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Truly.
You're gonna be fine. You just
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to pursue. So even if I bomb tonight, that's what's
Trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works, and they never fucking do something else. All right, they do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay, you understand me?
Solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
That's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love Robbie's like giving like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on me about it for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. A Steadicam guy, a guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. This beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I came here on Friday, and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston. That's where you're
Great
from.
scene out there.
It's a fucking phenomenal scene for comedy.
There you go. I'm going to be there 2 weeks before I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
So I'm gonna
you need to
be
live
there
in
for 2
fucking
weeks.
Boston. If you want to do
I think
comedy,
that's probably a good call.
if
This
you
is my
want to do
pursuit,
comedy,
yeah.
you go to fucking Boston. All right, nobody. There's Augie T is the only guy.
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias' shirts.
Oh,
Listen, I'm gonna be
growing though. There's some good comics in.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out.
All right, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come. I'm seriously just
get on stage.
Hang around.
Ticket.
But hold on. No. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude. I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talking about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there. What? Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
Just hanging out with comics, just gets used to it. So there's not any big deal.
And a minute is like, it feels rushed.
You got rushed, but don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah,
Other than the music and nervous stuff, you also,
But a 6-time god awful. 6 time is not god awful.
It's just awful. It's personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your sets?
That's a shitty thing to
Not
say.
yet. Oh, shut up.
I highly recommend recording your sets. Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too? No, I'm pretty good. Nervous like on dates and shit. You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Do you really?
My legs fell asleep. Or today, that makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
Don't even say not there.
I mean, like that's how we open the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
call back.
I don't know. Too much.
Yeah, as I said,
too much time
God
passed.
awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kel Tony. That's fine.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic. I spent an hour. I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. You Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp, and it'll tell you everything what you want to know about comedy.
Right.
I mean, I've never all those dumb books, Judy Carter. That's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp, Ralphie?
I did it for free. They wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not gonna take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I tell them jokes for right there.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Ralphie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
That's really good.
It is a really good one.
I have to look to find out which snidey cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein. The Pinsteins, huh? Is there a big family you have?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 4. My brother's here.
Really?
Oh!
What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
Oh, wow, there you go. You got to plug in.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know the parts.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
All right. This is a modern stick up, dude.
Take this shit.
What the fuck is wrong? This is all I got. This is all I got right now.
First of all, don't give it to the black guy.
If you want to show me that hoodie, I'll do it.
I will, but it's H&M. I can't fuck with that.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Like that folks, H&M?
No, it's just like they probably want me back in after this, so I got to keep this. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! I know! Why can't I land a fucking joke tonight?
Are you kidding me? You
Because you had a special on Saturday. Check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's not. It's
Everyone can tell that you want it too much, Joe.
Oh, Tony's killing, by the way.
You see, it's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
I know it is.
It's like tennis in here.
It's just one place. You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
I'll say this, Matt. That was good improv because you actually went with it. You didn't climb up. You're like, yeah, I'll give you my fucking.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
You're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with
All right, you're right. I'm trying to laugh.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back at college. UMass.
Ooh, UMass.
Oh, fuck yeah.
UMass.
You got to graduate. You got to get a DUI if you want to get your diploma.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like the price of admission.
It's drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you.
Welcome. How are you? Hello? Oh, just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. Just one moment. Hello, how are you?
Hey, what's up? I noticed your stream. I'm trying to add you as a friend because I was going to give you a server invite to my gaming server if you ever wanted to stream in there as well. But yeah, I like your server though. You have a lot of channels.
Oh, I appreciate it. How'd you find out about me from another Discord server?
No, I looked at your profile. You had the link in your profile.
All right. I've actually sent you a friend request on my main account. No. You sent it to me. Okay, yeah, send it to me, and when I have another device freed up, I'll do my best to stream in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a live stream. Yeah, I have like a live stream channel. Yeah, I'll name it like 24-hour stream or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, you can come in there as well.
Excellent.
I'm looking for more moderators too, so also let me know if you're interested in a mod as well.
Very cool.
Like a games. Yeah, we're like a gaming server with like 500 people growing. But yeah, nice setup though, because I noticed you were in Eager World.
Yeah, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. I've been live streaming 24 hours on YouTube for more than 3.5 years.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Right, that's what's up, man. I wish I could do. I leave my computer on a lot when I live stream. I do that a lot as well. That's good. You're doing it for a good cause.
Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now, simultaneously.
Nice.
Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
The Truman Show? No, I haven't.
It stars Jim Carrey. It's from the 1990s. It's essentially about a man whose entire life is uploaded, or I shouldn't say uploaded, but live streamed to the world. The only difference is he doesn't know it, and we have my consent to do this. But aside from that, everything I've done for the last 3.5 years is on camera and archived, so you can go back and watch it like a time capsule. So feel free to send me that invite to the. I accepted your friend request, and I've got most of my devices are logged in on other servers, but I have one that gets freed up every once in a while, and I'll hop in there and live stream as well. Okay.
Awesome. See you, bro.
Excellent. Take care, man.
I just invited you.
I appreciate it. Take care, man. Thank you.
Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Oh, there you go. This is audio from one of them.
I don't know, man. It's like the girls out there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect. No, I don't know. Rough.
Let's dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you dated?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are in the UFC, right?
Oh, no.
I mean, like, this is a totally redefined.
You like muscle
UFC? I do like rear naked
place
choke.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
like
can
that
see
choke.
me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I am here."
It's true. If you look right above the mat, right where the fence starts, you just see that.
I've seen only for the best fights.
What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never. Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, Joe just invited us in his green room.
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now.
I feel you, man. It's cool.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like,
No. Fucking plan it out, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this way he's on stage and he's not hovering over his shoulder. He's not going to stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough up there.
Is that when you come to LA or to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize there's really not that much difference. Okay, you just got to work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. You'll be fine, man. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Yeah, everybody clap. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry. Don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight. Like Mr. DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news: Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow.
Praise the Lord. You son of a bitch, Red Band. I'm going to chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the wow sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever
This is Tony Bryan before. This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, you're pretty much spot on. Wow, Matt Pinstein.
Matt, you ever string a splosh along your butthole and divide your poops into two?
Good question.
Legit question.
The answer now, rhetorical question. There you go. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right away, brother. Nice to meet you guys, guys. Right on. Thank you.
Don't get it, Matt. I imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want your stutter fixed? Come on down.
Josh, that's way too low.
It's okay.
Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you fix it?
I'm a god. Money is nothing to me.
Wow. That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Oh, someone nobody here knows.
Yeah. Well, the listeners know.
I know, right?
So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kill Tony. There he is. Totally clips with the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. Impression of the 94 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what was bad. But
you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that there's... Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store. They're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude. Abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam Fam. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family once. It was just, you just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Fam, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I don't even know how to describe it without ruining it. No, but you get it. Tam Fam, how's life?
Life.
Oh, okie dokie. That wouldn't be right there. That was crazy. That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big thing. After the big laugh happens. That's what that would happen.
Well, could you cut off that sound effect, Brian? It really annoys me.
Makes sense.
Man, can I just talk that? I was really fucking impressed. Those jokes were
You've
really
been impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody mock Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Pam Pam, if you are reading my lips correctly.
That was funny.
Yeah. This is one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Fam's on, he has the ability to channel Jeremiah something, reverse something. It's that silly and stupid. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
Well, I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometime twice a day, sometime 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, you are a Sheen Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Wow. Okay, real Tam fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good?
Sure.
You sing? There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Oh yeah, you know, same old. Don't really have much of a life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking shorten it, make it sweeter. Like it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it some. Don't fucking go. And then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh if they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralphie.
Oh, wow. Jeez, Tam fam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with the legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life. And me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is comedy.
Wow, Tam fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do?
right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do to you?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother? This is almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. It's good. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the womb, and he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you, Dad. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing.
Oh, God.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
Yeah, 2 of them? Put your shares on stage.
The 2 of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think it's I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something
and
so funny.
Oh no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah?
Wow, that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Kill Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just, well,
you have to try to sound white.
Yeah.
You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
a missionary.
That could not have been any creepier.
On stage.
The heavy breathing that happened right before he said missionary. I feel like T-Pin's head was just about to explode.
Jeremiah, is it just straight missionary? Do you like black, white? Like, is there,
There has to be more than just missionary.
As long as there's love.
Wow. What's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah?
An extremely sane woman.
Alright, there you go. Jeremiah, just remember it was Brian's idea to make them stretch everybody.
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression you do.
Oh!
Yeah, you know. There's no way Tan Fan can compete with what I write.
Wow. I'm gonna get a voice transplant tomorrow. Alright, there you go. There goes Tam Fan. Very good work. Hinchcliffe.
All right. Do we have an update on Allie? Because I
Allie is in New York City. She's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Verzi triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Verzi triplets up into independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean.
The funnier one.
Well, we're going to find out. Put your hands together for this third installment of the Verzi triplet set. But this is Sean Verzi, everybody. The great Verzi experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. I started playing in college. A classmate came up to me and said, "Hey, you look athletic and too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out, we go for drinks and sing songs." Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the Village People. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower ear. It's delicious. Yeah, thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Tony.
Moses said it was so great. He's about to pee the urinal. Moses, can I come?
Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Wasn't true.
It's about time the joke hit, Joe. Nice job.
I know, man. I know. I'm not in it tonight. I'm just,
Neither am I.
What's crazy is that you've had an extra 2 weeks of preparation, but I think the first one did the best.
Who did?
Yeah, I think
so. He's the brainchild, and you two mooch off of him, kind of like you do your parents.
All right, Brian, relax.
Brian's like, own up to it.
He hates these triplets. I don't know if he was like molested by triplets when he was a kid or something, but he's just, ever since they first came on the show, he's just over here just,
Fuck these motherfuckers.
Like, under his breath.
I fucking hate these fucking triplets.
Not true.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having the two other brothers up here?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Where do you normally stand with the other two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I stand in the middle.
Well, the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, you're the middle child. I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I do. I stand in the middle.
Yeah. You really can't use that as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
and you were like, both my brothers combined. So.
Way fucking funnier though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier.
That's true.
Way fucking funnier. Apples don't fall far. All right, the best of those three. Shut the fuck up.
Huh?
Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
Alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your 2 brothers have been performing
About a year together, yeah.
About a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a Crest commercial that you tripped
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys were like meatheads even when you were like
8 years old?
Yeah, very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Alright, well.
Terrifying with a toothpaste?
What do you think sets you apart from your brothers, your identical DNA?
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. Alex is pretty outspoken, and Mitchell is more artsy and wants to be an individual.
Bro, so, other than reserved, anything else? Any other ways you would describe yourself as separate from...
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing back there.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I haven't tasted it. Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. Ooh, the Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version. Why was it jerk? Oh, it's Russian. So those Russians.
They hacked to kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if the 3 of you vibe and that's how it works. There's no rule saying you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you, the best, then great. You don't have to pursue a solo thing.
Did you learn anything tonight from doing it on your own?
Pick it up a lot more, obviously. Yeah. I think we're going to allot a solo day each week for all of us just to step back and do it.
I think that's healthy just to get away.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not going to have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're going to drag the other 2 down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition your ass off. All right? If you want to fucking do this, okay, I'm going to tell you, I've never heard of fucking triplets comedy. Okay? That's number 1. Okay? Number 2, get fucking funny.
Yeah.
Separately and then bring it together because I've seen it fall apart way too many fucking times.
Yeah, the horse and truth. And like Ralphie said, don't let the weakest one weigh you down. So you quit, let your brothers do it, and it's gonna be perfect. There he goes. What is it? Sorry, Sean Murphy. Alright, one quick turbo minute, and we're done with this motherfucking thing. Kayla Rosenberg. Be free.
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. Because they all look the same, Not Japanese people, rapists. Come on, they all have the same eyes. I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. He called me cum raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a catcall like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. But maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the right way, Because it's usually something like, dad ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. This ass. And who knows? Maybe I could leave this town and get an education and Papa was wrong. This ass is going to be a chef. Okay, that's what
Kayla Rosenberg. Very funny.
Can I just say something? When you say dad ass, it sounds like you're saying dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess that.
Are you?
I mean, I take it.
Are you saying dad ass or are you saying your dad got a pretty good ass, man?
I guess it's like I'm
have a freckled vagina. Wow, geez, Brian, you couldn't even hold back there for a moment.
Only slightly more aggressive than usual. You do have an interesting look. I didn't know they made.
That's my boy, Brian Redbone.
Oh, there you go. All right. Yep, pull that out.
I thought you were funny. I like your style.
Thanks.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta say a nice thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Are you just saying that because she looks like you and you let yourself go? Nothing? Wow. Okie dokie.
No, she's in much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. But we do kind of look alike. You've changed. Kind of weird. Yeah. You've changed. I know. I have changed.
You've let me down.
I've let you, but
I thought that you were gonna go more towards like liking the cat calls or like compliment me on something I really worked hard on.
Okay.
Like if they asked and you're mad because you saw Michelle Obama fucking arms is trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know. Like maybe it's a misdirection.
Taylor Rosenberg. There she goes.
I didn't know it was a okay, I'm happy with it.
Wait for me to tell you. There she goes. Taylor Rosenberg. She's very close. We're going to take a picture all together. Ryan Chaido, look what he drew, everybody, while you sat there in your lazy asses. He drew tonight's episode.
That's awesome.
Taylor Rosenberg's special is out now on ComedyCentral.com. Tomorrow night, if you're watching the live stream, it's out, but if you're listening to the podcast, it's out.
yeah. And my album special hit the internet for downloads, for iTunes, all that stuff.
Brian Moses is the host of Roast Battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is available on ComedyCentral.com, the coolest live show in the world. Every single Tuesday at midnight at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Yes.
All right, look at that.
Hey, is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend,
We're going to take a
Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. And go to Stand Up on the Spot February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Matt Reagan has a new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat. That's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, Josh. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. There you go, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night. See you.
Like I wanted to save it, and I was like, maybe it will be my friend, because like I always had a dream of the duck being my friend.
Drop a duck. No, you're printing on you. You're gonna have no problem getting married on that '80s RV with duck. Yeah.
I'm not trying to get married. That's not my goal in life.
Did you take not all women want to be married?
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already.
Do you have any weapons on board in case you deal with an intruder?
Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Nice. You're like a terrorist. I like
Yeah.
I was like, a box cutter's good. You hide it like this. You go, don't, just a damsel. Then you unzip it.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun now. That's probably better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I think I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the
RV?
Yeah. How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was
when
like,
you were picking out which duck you wanted, were you all like, duck?
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there.
You silly fuck.
They have like 20 of them in a cage.
You walked the duck through Chinatown?
Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
Did your first marriage end pretty bad? Is that why you're living in an RV? Is he still alive?
Down by the river?
That marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So
Why that marriage?
Like a true comedian.
He was just real shitty.
He was.
He was cheating on me since before
Did he ever
we were
try to
married.
hit you? Is that why you wanted to duck? Motherfuckers.
Don't you ever forget.
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
Around him.
Super
So he was kind of jinxy. It took a weird turn.
Yeah.
He forced you to be clumsy.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? He's back in his
Probably
day.
excited to get rid of the RV.
This guy sounds like a real loser-bago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
Loser-bago.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit,
You're
and then
planning
I'll be
on taking
back.
this RV?
Nah, it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get rental cars.
I know a great RV guy.
Yeah.
Cells.
It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need to be worked on, so.
I love it. Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Well done, Jessica.
Well done, sister. Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account, too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at @JessieMarie. JessieMarie. You can follow her. All right, okay. So he's really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras, I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Red Band, you can take that Greek gratitude back into the woods.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name. Let's meet Jessie Walmart.
Yeah, Jessie Walmart. Yes. So, America's awkward, man. I've been living in America, and it's been awkward for me before Trump. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I was at a bar. I offered a girl a drink, right? I was like, miss, let me get you a drink. And no question. She was like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got, like, prey on rug face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. It's all right. Like, I'm on chapter 6 on how to join ISIS for dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. And it's like, the only way I can prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand this, is everybody in a Hispanic household always has a 2-syllable nickname. It's always 2 syllables, right? So, like, my aunt, her name was Totti. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho, you know, that means little boy. My sister was Nena, and everybody in my family called me Faggot.
There you go, Jessie Walmart. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jessie?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, from the Bronx, so in the city, Manhattan.
Fuck yeah.
I feel like we look similar.
A little bit. You guys look like a before and after.
Where are you from, man?
I'm from Denver.
Okay.
White as shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Look like a before and after of a product that works and wonders. Walmart. Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name, and this goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck Walmart comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah. It's apparently German, and there's nothing really German about me.
Did you just say German?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Did you say German?
No, that's not
like
that.
African.
That's not that race.
I would like to see your papers, please.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only German thing I've ever done is use an oven.
Oh, Jesus, Jessie, come on.
I know, I just figured
Jesse.
I sneak another joke in because I'm a happy.
That wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a
I'm
joke.
sorry.
That joke got me fired, by the way.
From what?
Restaurant.
Comedy.
From Walmart. From Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse or some shit.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere at the moment. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know a girl with an RV.
We should link up, huh? Travel to
Somewhere to live.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So yeah. I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So.
Where are you going?
Back to New York. Yeah.
Oh, back to the Bronx.
Bronx.
Yeah, the Bronx.
Back home.
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happen in your week here? Did you experience anything that you weren't expecting?
This.
Other than this?
Other than this, I had ramen.
You had ramen?
Wow. That's stuff to find in New York.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, honestly, I've just been like, the worst thing that happened to me, and I can tell you that. That's
yeah, sure, anything.
It's sad in here. Because the RV lady.
Anything other than ramen, really.
This is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece, but like he, you know,
this is the most Puerto Rican start of a story I've ever heard.
Yeah, but like I feel like I'm not even gonna go into it. So
you are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom.
There you go.
By who? By my cousin.
The Mexican they put their hands up like they're on a
I was like, he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring a girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed.
Yeah, and you fucking put it down.
But no, I mean, I didn't even bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping on a Barbie bed.
Jacking off. You were masturbating?
No, not on the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What is this that you're? It's a spider. All right. It's so creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God.
What did he do when he walked in?
He was just like, dude, close the door, and that was it.
Wait, the door was open?
Why would you do that? I
got caught masturbating in the lobby of a major hotel. They totally busted me. They're like,
You believe that? That's what I call Porter Skeeton. I need a casual audience.
I felt bad.
He didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbate. That's so creepy.
You jacked it up in front of your family. They didn't have to.
I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think that somebody was? Did you not think anybody was in the house? Or you?
Well, the thing is, no one was home. But like, he came in, I guess, to tell me that like he was leaving or he was probably in his room already.
And you were when you left the door open to tell him you were coming.
Well, there's two doors.
Did he sneak? Did he tiptoe? Does he tiptoe around his house?
So there's two doors. There's a door to the bedroom, and then a door. It's the bathroom inside of a bedroom. So. By the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
Yeah, you were already like, give me another Zote.
I tried to turn around, but too late. Really high. The fact of the matter.
Is that why you're going back to New York?
Yes, it is.
That's week, first week.
What was your masturbation like setup? Like, what did you have going on? You were naked, underwear on the knees, laying down,
stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were Charmin's Ultra.
What'd you say, big dog? I'm doing well. Do you have Discord? I understand. Join Discord. Discord. Download Discord and let me know. Download it. I'll wait for you. Yeah, you do. Let me make sure it's there. Yeah, dude. Just go to the Play Store or iTunes or the App Store and download Discord. Discord. I understand. You can be a trendsetter. Start using it. I'm telling you, I'm live on Discord right now. Join Discord, and I'll get you in my Discord. Take your time. I'll wait for you. It's in the App Store. Go to the App Store and download Discord. Discord. It's purple. All right, just download it and let me know when you're done downloading it. Okay, well then delete some of your apps. You've got something in there that you don't need. Yeah, that's not going to happen. But what I can tell you is you can download, you can delete some of your, delete like 1 or 2 apps. You've got a big phone. Delete 1 or 2 apps and then download Discord. I mean, go to your storage and clear some storage. How much storage do you have available? How much storage do you have available? Yeah. 3 gigabytes? That's enough for Discord. Yeah, that's not going to happen, dog. But what can happen is you can download Discord. Dog, I'll help you when I can. But if you're not going to download Discord, then I can't help you. I know. You told me that. You have 3 gigabytes available. Discord's less than 1 gigabyte. Okay, I'll wait for you. Okay, we'll find something that you don't need. Dog, just download Discord. Why isn't it allowed? All right. Well, I told you what to do, my man.
Ultra?
Charmin Ultra.
Multiple plies?
Yeah.
Just that means he's gonna catch his fucking load for you liberals out there, right? Because he's a man and he shoots heavy arcs of fucking glory.
I was just afraid that, like, somebody might touch it.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom.
It's in the bedroom, basically.
Oh.
So you open one door.
In the mirror, the sink, the shower.
I was
looking
at yourself, right? I was looking at myself.
You were looking at yourself.
Right in the eyes.
That's the second most Puerto Rican thing I've ever heard.
Now, did he hear something?
That's Mexican, bro.
Did he hear something? Was he like somebody's doing push-ups?
Sounds
like so what I did is, so there's like two lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of me masturbating.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah. So ultimately,
He's never going to hear me masturbating with this on. I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well have just fucking been jerking off with an air horn.
Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I hear the sweet sound of it. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much, like, do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it like still on the? Like, do you already have it taken
pre-roll? Oh, it's pre-roll.
But I mean, I know it's already on a roll. You took some off to be able to what you predicted to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have like lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, I came straight out the shower, so I was good like that.
You were well straight out of the shower.
Clean.
I'm straight out of the shower. Why would you do it in the shower?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. It's my niece's shower, you know?
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. And it's it's Puerto Rican, Brian. They don't do anything clean. Ooh, I'm in a sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast, yet we've been interviewing this man for 7 minutes about how he dressed off.
So again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left the fucking door open for my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago we found that out. Yes.
Son of a bitch. Like 6 minutes ago.
Did you fold the paper towel? Did the toilet paper? Did you fold it in half, my good man?
Yes, I did.
Wow, what a mercutio.
So when he saw you, you're mid-stroke. What does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. Like, I guess he was cool with me. Just
close the door.
So he was like, no, just like, be more like mysterious about it.
Now, what was the face? Be more mysterious.
No. That's like, he didn't say that. He was like, put on this. Hide it. I don't know.
Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Could you please slowly demonstrate for me how you did it with your hand? I think the audience would like to know.
All right, Jeff. That is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating from your cousin. How old's the niece?
6. I
didn't ask that question for a reason.
Because I went on partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
Yes. What's your favorite type of crowd to bomb in front of?
A little hatred from Pat.
Puerto Ricans, I guess. Because they have low self-esteem, low standards anyway. So.
Well, you know what?
I heard Puerto Rican sit next in the crowd.
A minute's a hard time to make people laugh, but you make people laugh. So.
Yeah, I have a question. Oh, there you go. What's your favorite type of crowd to bomb in front of?
Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke that you're trying to. No, I don't know.
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Don't worry about the actors.
No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd. Is that
good? Right? That's a bronze answer right fucking there.
He just bombs in front of his cousin in his 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go. Thank you, Daddy. There he goes. Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at J Wolmart. WOLMART. Walmart.
I want to play music.
Get up there.
I want to fucking play.
You can sing?
I can sing. I have a beautiful voice. I'd like to fucking play the tuba. I'm good on the tuba, but I don't.
You play a mean tuba.
Yeah, but it's hard to fit in my Tesla.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This will be interesting to see if this is a real human. I'm excited to see what happens. So put your hands together for hostile takeover.
Ah, yeah!
Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh! Yeah, here he comes. Hostile takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like, Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth like Pop Rocks and soda. And, you know, you get there's just differences between white people, black people, not better or worse, just different. Like, white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. They just ain't the payoff in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it here. It's like protein. Black girls, nah, they don't treat the shit like protein. They treat it like acid. You know, they be like, oh, baby, I'm about to, nigga. Oh shit, is that a minute yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds, but the band started playing, so I guess you're safe.
Right.
Fuck out of a dick.
So,
Some girl was super excited about that. Right? Where the fuck is she?
She's gone now. Whatever. Hostile takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
It's going good. Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire. I'm from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay, you've been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Before Christmas on the
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to...
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like...
A lot.
Yeah, a lot. A few.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the night before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition that we have, that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
Do you
only date white girls? No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently, I'm dating a white girl. Just way it fucking worked out.
Yeah,
that's good.
I had a Nightmare Before Christmas once. It was in the lead from Oliver Twist dropped out, and we had to use the understudy.
Oh my god. Shit, I'm having a nightmare about the fucking leggings. What the fuck do you have on, dude?
Oh shit.
Calm down, Othello.
Oh shit. It's a hostile takeover. Now, Hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last, 4 years, yeah. Then the shirt has a middle finger on it. I don't know if you saw that, too.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
awesome.
shit, yeah.
I love that.
Hey, I got two in the trunk of my car, $20. I'm playing.
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, the shirts. I just assumed guns because, you know, the hoodies.
I'm from San Bernardino. Of course there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh, shit. You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you have a car, actually.
It's stolen, but still.
Brian. All right. So, interesting. What do you do for work?
Sell drugs. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. You got a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and...
No, for real, I work at a warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you...
Men's warehouse.
What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because it's a big company and they might fire a motherfucker if they see this shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense.
Makes sense. It's smart.
How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Wow. You stay a one-woman man? You guys are...
Yeah.
Huh.
Did you bring her tonight?
No. She doesn't like, she didn't want to come. She said, fuck Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually
fucking white.
That's actually
you
the
didn't want to
spin-off.
watch your 48-second performance. Yeah, that's a long way to drive.
Very saucy words.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to see she comes to my shows, but I mean 1 minute it's an hour drive, dude.
What does she do for work?
She works at a furniture store.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, Hostel. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question.
Good question.
And it's for white.
Nah, color doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so if a porn star has a nice ass, good chance I'm gonna watch that.
Is that what you type in the search bar? Big booty bitches? That's why I added the bitches.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker.
BBW is what they call them.
Yeah, I like the BBWs.
BBW, yes.
We talked about this a few weeks ago, right? And we mentioned hogs.
Yeah.
You had the hogs.
What the fuck is a hog?
Is it a hog in a girl's butt?
It's white people currency.
It's a porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit then.
How often do you get to perform living out in San Bernardino?
Out here probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, you know, they don't pay for shit, so it's like, if I can get a gas money show, I'm good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Yeah, right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. It's a long trip to San, and that goes especially for the person with a 30-foot arcade. It's a $700 gas bill. Man, interesting. Anything else interesting, Hostel? You have any special hobbies? You like fly airplanes or anything like that?
Besides taking the fuck over.
Yeah.
Nah, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, if I'm not
How
doing
old's your daughter?
7.
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
Oh, you've been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know you're from San Bernardino, but
like,
I thought I would have gotten a...
No, like for real, like I live in a hood, so I got like guns. Like
you're scaring me, Hostel.
I work at a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like I live in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I would love it if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath and Beyond, though.
Where did the name Hostile Takeover come from?
It just came from like after the first couple of years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, fuck it. Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Now, Brian, I have a question for you. You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many, majestic qualities about you.
You're saying if you got rid of the kid?
Yeah, if you were going to change...
To be honest with you, I was thinking about changing it to Brian Johnny instead.
Oh, I like that. My stock just went up.
I don't know. I don't know what would be a good, like Brian the Immortal, or Brian the Best, Brian with that huge dick. He's got money too, what I mean? I was trying to figure it out, like where do you go? He's an all-around athlete with a huge dick, and he makes money, and he's on 3 TV shows. There's so many. That would be a longer, sort of thing. He's 50, but he plays 33 in TV. You know what I mean? So there's that. Yeah, that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care, but it's what they say. So there's a lot of that. You know what I mean?
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have.
I sure have, Tony.
Sure have.
Anything stand out to you different?
It was hostile.
What's she from San Bernardino?
Super hostile. I've had in college. I went to a real phase. I'm an equal opportunity employee.
Helen went dark.
I put it down. I put the fuck down.
Brian the Immortal.
Because I move from my hips. You understand? I got a lot of equator in me. If you know what I mean. That's it.
I knew it was going to get
And I'll tell you, not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my hand.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout.
Wow. I bite my own tongue.
Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
I spit in my head for no reason.
Spit in your hand and then put it back behind your head.
Where my soul is, right in the back of my fucking head.
Hey, hostile takeover. I feel like Callan might be a little light in the ass for a black girl. Is that right?
Well,
Oh shit! I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover? Are there any San Bernardino tricks? Like
I don't know San Bernardino tricks necessarily. I don't think. At least I don't think so. It's not like I stand around watching guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess.
Like, what's your go-to?
Yeah.
Oh, my go-to. Him. Yeah.
Oh, Brian.
Robbing him at the ATM. No, handful of hair smack on the ass. You know.
Yeah.
Handful of hair smack on the ass.
Yeah, standard.
The new album from Lil Wayne.
You know what works, bro? You know what works when you have sex? Just look her in the eye and go, I'll pay your fucking bills. We're going shopping after this, motherfucker.
Oh,
why are you talking
God.
like that? Because I'm from the hood originally. Some Bernardino.
Oh, shit.
Hostile takeover in the house.
Hostile takeover. It was nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile takeover. Fun stuff. Drinking the big beer. He's got the big beer. He's a hostile takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with a K. That's H_T.
The back of his sweatshirt says #0 fucks given.
Wow.
Wait, can I do one thing?
It's
Can I
such
just
good
do?
marketing.
Can I just do one thing? Can you just play the sax a sad tune? And I just want to look.
Wanna move around a
I just
little
want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I'm never going to see again, a girl, and I'm just going to be on a boat. I just want to do that one.
Oh, like a sad song?
Yeah, I just always want to do this. And
I think Titanic would get.
Yeah, I'm gonna see her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see her.
Like
and she knows I love her, but she decided to marry another man. Yeah, and it's fucking taken off.
I want tears now.
Trying to make her jealous. I was going to make out with my new boyfriend. No! Oh, but that's what I would tell her. You
you're leaving her because
you chose him, and I come in and drink your mouth, but you didn't want to fucking play. All right, never mind.
That was amazing.
The guy plays a mean sax.
Good.
Yes, he does.
Thanks, guys. Good acting job, right?
Hands with Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles. Yeah. Getting special pictures of us.
You can see his gallery in the main room when you're leaving the main room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Setlist.
We have a business together. I'll loosen you up, and then he shoots you. You know what I mean?
Brian is the guy that makes the guy smile.
I was waiting with my thumb.
What got into this guy?
I love it.
You should see me work with a sword. I'm fucking ridiculous.
Please don't let him get that sword out.
I would never ever touch it unless I wanted to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
What do you
the kitana?
When you do use a sword, Brian, what do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things?
Well,
I feel like you know.
The only time you'll hear me laugh is when I'm taking a life, and that's the only time I use it. Hey, Dave! Done. Last thing you fucking hear. Not to be a dick. I walk the earth. I've never fucked, but you fuck with me. Last thing you hear. Hey, Dave! That's it.
Brian motherfucking Callan. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No, Coleman Cox? Is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Stage presence. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody.
Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There's this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, well, beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas after all these years. I don't drink it, you huff. I had a really bad set last night, and I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She just doesn't get it, you know? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, 54 seconds.
It's good.
It's so amazing. Great stuff, Coleman.
That was so stupid and funny, and I love stupid when it's funny, and that's it's hard to do.
The gas thing made me laugh.
So funny. I like that multiple screws.
I'm 8 years old.
I just don't get it.
Yeah, I read the bio before I ever told it on stage. I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah,
she really has it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke up with her, but
You broke up with her?
Huh? Yeah.
Are you with her?
Yes, she was dead weight.
Is nothing sacred?
She is in the hospital though, but
she is in the hospital now. What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
She got it's like flu season, and so it's like a big deal when you get it when you have multiple sclerosis.
I can't tell if you're a bad guy or if this is funny.
It's some of it. The stuff that makes me a bad person is a joke.
Where are you from?
Texas, Houston, Texas.
Huh. You look like a young British Prime Minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. God damn it.
It's amazing that you're from Texas. There's something.
Or he looks like a giant Tobey Maguire.
Yes,
Yeah.
a giant Benedict Cumberbatch. Yes.
A huge Hardwick, Chris Hardwick.
Do you ever play characters to speak as well?
What's up?
Do you ever play characters to speak like they're from England?
Do I have character?
Do you ever play characters to speak?
Do I ever play characters? I don't act or anything. I pretty much just stay at home and eat
You
rice.
should take my workshop.
Yeah. You have a workshop?
Yes, my accent.
I don't know anything about
What
it.
other accents can we learn?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
What's that?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show or
Yes,
something?
we'll see what happens.
Can you give what would the Russian say to him?
Russian, I think the Russian must be like, Russian, you say Russian, what, you are from I am from a Russian.
Yeah, all my accents just end up blending together, so I never really get one.
You have a lisp.
Yeah, I have a lisp.
Which is good though. It's good for comedy because you got up and I started laughing. I was like, that's a good thing to have for
Yeah,
comedy.
I never got rid of it. It used to be it used to be really pronounced where I would like say TH with the lisp too. So I'd be like, people at school would be like, say 3:30. I'd be like 3:30, and they'd beat me up.
Would they beat you up?
I used to not be 6'5".
It's weird how people would beat you up just for putting your tongue in the wrong place in your mouth.
Yeah.
And say words.
Fucking
Some
kids
people
are ruthless,
such
dude.
dicks. Kids are brutal. I never was like that. I was just too fucking involved.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What do you do for work, Coleman?
I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job as a
Same reason?
office assistant. What's up?
Same reason for all the 4 fires. Like
The first time I worked at a telemarketing company, I got fired. They told us
that's a bad idea, sir.
Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello, and some dude would answer and be like, hello. And I'd go, hi, let me talk to your wife.
Wow.
And he'd go, why? And I'd go, none of your business. And they heard that and they were like, that's not the script.
Yeah. So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that?
I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool because it's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job if you have a passion for human rights and begging. You know. Yeah.
Job number
like
3.
Don't laugh.
Coleman, where else did you get fired from?
I got fired from what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh fuck. I used to sell mattresses.
Ooh.
That was the first job I got fired from.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody, in a
Yeah,
store.
Sounds like a cushy job.
Oh, there he goes. He's retiring forever after that. There he goes.
That's weird when you sell mattresses because people. What kind of questions would people I love that. You probably were like, is this comfortable?
I learned that's the job that taught me I was a really bad salesman because people would come in and they just be like, "Is this a good mattress?"
Sleep number.
Yeah, like
fuck a pass.
Hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, "Yeah," and you'd be like, "All right, I'm not gonna buy it." All right.
I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you're there to buy one. I feel like all you can do is fuck it up.
Yeah, I'm really bad. I maintain eye contact for too long, and just like sweat. I had a weird. I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, I said, well, all mattresses are the same. He goes, they're not all the same. They're just not. Stop. And I went, oh. And he goes, that's why this Rip Van Winkle.
Oh, gotcha.
I call him a Rip Van Winkle.
Really?
That's why it's $1,000. And I went, well, why? That's a lot of money. He goes, yeah, but you spent a lot of your life sleeping, so it's actually very little money if you extrapolate it out for your life. And I was like, it cost me about $0.01 a day. I bought the fucking mattress.
You got the Rip Van Winkle?
I got the Rip Van
I got the Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. I'm talking about that fucking guy.
Another good joke box.
For the 7 people that am I saying that right? Rip Taylor?
Rip Taylor. Throwback. I worked with him.
Did you?
On Mad TV.
Ooh.
Original cast member. Doesn't matter. But I remember I did work with Rip Taylor. It was pretty cool.
I love it. Coleman, so how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's what he's calling your girlfriend, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been with the...
I was like, I don't have
the old MS. The Miss.
Like a month.
A month?
Only a month.
It was like a month. I started dating.
Wow, talk about hit it and quit
She
it.
makes. She's an illustrator and she makes like art and
She's an illustrator? Damn, she puts the ill in illustrator. Multiple sclerosis.
Everything she draws is blurry.
Oh man,
this isn't going well.
How bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it? Is it pretty bad?
it's like she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like it's not bad, and then it's like can be really pronounced if she gets the flu or something. Because MS is like the immune system, your own immune system attacks your nerve cells, and so when you get something like a flu,
Do you go visit her in the hospital?
No,
you don't.
Yeah, I do.
So you do. All right. How about we just skip the jokey answers for a second? Because there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever do anything sexual in like the hospital room?
No.
I've always wondered that. Like if I was like
not
stuck in a
personally,
hotel,
but I will like
not-
sext her in the hospital and stuff.
You sext her, but then you get there and you're just totally like a cock block. You just stare right at her like.
You send her dick pics?
Oh yeah.
Really?
You working with a piece?
Did she ever send you pictures? Nah, forget it.
You got dick
That
on
was-
you?
I almost crossed the line there. I stopped myself. Back up, alarm. Back up.
You've only been with her for
Can't
a
really.
month,
Yeah.
but you're already telling jokes about her.
Yeah.
What does she think of this?
She thought I was funny. We like make. She's funny.
The laughter's the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
A lot of dark.
Oh, the cruelty!
Coleman's loving it.
Because I know she's gonna listen to this, and that's like, she likes.
God bless.
She has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's great.
Shout out to her.
She's an artist.
Sounds like you found someone really special. You guys are gonna have fun next few weeks.
What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on a kid's book. She's done other projects and stuff like that, like covers of books and all that shit.
Cool.
Her name's Monty Ratchford.
Ooh, Monty Ratchford. There you go. If you're into illustrations, they won't be available long, guys. Get them while
they're gonna increase the
value. They're gonna shoot up. We don't.
I apologize.
We don't know when she's gonna Van Gogh. So these.
They're ruthless. They're fucking ruthless.
Your jokes were great.
All right.
Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And
do you want to go?
No, I'm gonna. I'll stay for.
I was gonna do with what God's doing with your girlfriend and leave you here a little bit longer. Oh come on.
Sure.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. What's up? Bray Wyatt liked it. Your new WWE champion is in the audience. Steve Bray Wyatt ever? Nothing? All right, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? What's her name? Monty Ratchford is the name for those illustrations if you want to check him out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. 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 One more time for Coleman Cox, everyone.
Coleman Cox.
We're having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I like to do once in a while when it's somebody's first time on the show is I always now, Brendan, you recently started doing stand-up. You've always been a hilarious personality. You guys have had the podcast for a long time, and Brian, of course, you know, one of the top in the world.
Just won Best Comic by the International Federation of Stand-Up Comic.
I love that.
Your award just came, didn't it?
I know, it's so fucking exciting.
I'm going to ask you guys a real
They sent me
question.
a virgin.
Really?
7 of them.
Yeah. Anyway, I fuck. Is that what you're going to ask?
That was
I thought
actually
you were going
the
to ask me what I've
question.
been up to lately.
Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, you look at it was like, oh, my God, that was so dumb. Like, what a huge mistake.
Yes.
Like what?
This one time I wore tights.
Yeah, I did. I told you this. This was one of my jokes where I was like, I wonder what it's like. This is so embarrassing. I wonder what it's like to be a turtle. I think I'll go outside for a walk. A dog. I don't want to talk about it, but I was to think that I came from that to fucking, and then my career.
Gotta start
It's super fucking nova. No, it's Brian's career. It's not a supernova. No, it's Brian's fucking career.
Take it, B.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying that's what the New York Times says. Is that a supernova or his fucking career? Look at that dick and his jawline. I hate
Brendan,
it.
you've been doing stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown podcast, all this other stuff.
Big Brown Breakdown.
Big Brown Breakdown.
Yes, sir.
And, yeah.
And he's a fighter.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
One of my favorite fighters ever. Question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything where you're like, fuck.
I had a set at the Laugh Factory, and it was all Armenian night.
Ooh.
Didn't go well at all.
No.
Didn't get one laugh.
Unless your jokes for the Armenians is like, who loves dirty shit? And they go crazy. They fucking love it. Just like that. See, even white people laugh. Some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my God.
Hits the
There's
mainstream.
a big Armenian mafia in this fucking town. Be careful.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They don't fuck
You're a
around.
pussy.
True.
You guys ready to see another comedian? Huh? How about that? All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Glockler.
Justin Glockler.
Is Justin here? Here he comes. Justin Glockler.
From the back.
Keep clapping. Here he comes.
Gentlemen.
Very nice to meet you all.
What's up, man?
So, how we all doing? Good evening, and go for me. Yeah. So, the other night I was at this bar. I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, "You'll never see me again." And I say, "I know." Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them off anywhere. So, you guys ever hit a girl before? I'm talking like, not like big slug bug, like 90-mile-an-hour fastball, bam, blast the bitch in the face. Me neither. Yeah, I would never do that shit. So, honestly, I'm not trying to be in a relationship at all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That That shit will break your bank account. It'll break your heart. It'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's probably about a minute, right?
We were going to see how long you were going to go for. We wanted to see how long that could last. That was like watching a gif of a train wreck.
I actually just got.
And that's the beauty. That's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves.
You make me nervous.
Well, a couple of your jokes wrote themselves like 70 years ago.
Yeah, I got a text from the International Comedy Federation of comedy experts, and they said, "Bravo, you have a lot of potential."
Oh, well.
And they said, "Psych." That's so fucking mean. That is so mean.
You know what? I feed off of bombing.
Well, then you must be absolutely filled to the brim. No need for seconds for you, then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh, my God. Oh, feed off of bombing. You ate it tonight.
That was harder to watch than Pizza in the Park.
Do you really believe so? I mean, the crowd kind of speaks for itself.
No, you have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing because I could tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time, I mean, what's 195 times probably 10 comedians per episode? That's, I don't know, a few thousand comedians we've had on this show at least. And it's the first time with me and Brian both agreed, like, yeah, let's just see how fucking long. Like, first time we've ever gone near cat.
I would have gone longer, but I only thought I had a minute in my head.
Yeah. So you didn't have a minute in your head. You had. There was not much going on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay. Do you work at Medieval Times?
No, I work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out comedy clubs across the globe, I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and gay dudes. So,
wow. You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Less than a year.
Why is everything less than a year? What happened a year ago?
I don't know. The answer goes out into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer it?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So,
there you go. Well, keep doing it.
Have you been doing it a lot though? You said less than a year. Like, where do you live?
I live in Palms right now. Culver City, you know how it's all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then
so you told a joke. The thing about cocaine is it'll break your heart, your
bank account,
and
the skin off your penis.
Well, why would it break the skin off your penis?
Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off.
Duh, you idiot. That's not a joke.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you.
Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that shit out of here.
And you can see all that and more whenever we watch.
No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, a former UFC fighter, looking genuinely scared at this moment. He's never been this close to a school shooter before, so this is new for everybody.
CB5, I don't know what to tell you, man.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah, I heard
music composer of Bones.
That's not really how you're making your money. Let's face it.
That is it. I'm grinding. I'm just working as much as I can.
Who's the music producer?
His producer of Bones. I don't want to just say names.
Bones?
Yeah,
Bones and Thug?
No, Bones is the Fox show.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood. That people will never meet. So there's money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go for it, Tony.
You're talking about the skin falling off of your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
Huge laugh. Like 7-year-olds?
I wasn't even going for a laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
We know you're not going for a laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure, utter shame in front of all of you.
You had 1 minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
So what was the thought process when you said, I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
Were your friends?
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, like, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well.
Oh, okay.
You know, so it transcribed into that. Like everything. I play guitar, drums. You know, I play music.
Do you play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? Yeah, play a song. You're gonna play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bomb on this show. Next up, we're gonna have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's gonna be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're going to watch him fail at here.
I know.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that him? Wait a second.
We can't hear.
Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
No, he can play.
Okay, we got that.
Guys,
can we let him play?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've been bombing for so long. For so fucking long. I can't keep track of time. Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Something must be wrong. Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. I'm on the bomb squad. Bomb squad. The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Oh my God. Bomb squad. All right, that's enough.
That was like Les Clay drool.
He's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
It's good, though. It's good.
Like,
Man, stick with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on, work with me. I wasn't going to just like, hold on, let's turn on my solo and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, it was like a freestyle on a guitar. Give me a fucking break.
Justin, settle down.
The guitar was good. They liked it.
Thank you.
Here's your...
Yeah, what are you
Is there a goddamn parrot in the room or what? Fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking
Justin, listen, where are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh, the
here.
biggest small city in the world.
Yeah.
Huh.
24-hour drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
How long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding, Justin. I never got an answer on that love life thing. Just give me a love life! Come on! What are you doing? What are you doing to my bed? Justin, I just find you unbearable, so let me ask you that.
You know what? That's why I don't look in the mirror. Me too.
Settle down, Justin. The last girl that you had like intercourse with, how did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar, something like that? Like, how did that go down?
A playground.
It was a playground. Where else would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost trying to be like the consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even strong enough.
I'm trying to fucking save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So listen to me and answer my question. The last
time I had intercourse?
Yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex in a random place. On the random grass, on the random sidewalk.
Made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have an answer. I've never had sex before. I don't even know. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
You're all right, Justin.
Thank you, guys.
You're all right with us, man. Don't kill us.
I feel fucked up that you said that, because I'm not trying to put that vibe off. Like,
you're kidding.
Like, I know, like, you're not trying. No, first up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like, like, you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like, you called my name up. It's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch. So that's how I fucking look at it, that's how I fucking look at it. So,
Absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
Without the name. Put the name down.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glockler, ladies and gentlemen.
Give him a hand. Give him a hand.
That's what you all wanted. Justin Glockler. People love watching people bomb. I love watching you two. You guys shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought it was
just the 360 just takes out everybody.
Oh, Joel, I just want to light in the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. Can I say happy birthday?
Oh, happy birthday.
Is she here? Happy birthday. Is she here?
Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one by one, and it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together, but you, special audience, get to see it right now. It's the reunion of the Verzi triplets. 1 minute. They're gonna.
Thank you, guys. Well, thank you. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did when we were 7 years old.
Yeah, we were child actors. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just need to be cute.
Yeah, and we were very molestable kids. We were.
Totally.
Six dimples. We're a pedophile's wet dream, okay? That's all we're saying. We were very cute. And, in the commercial, we had our shirts off, which I can only imagine Jared from Subway has jerked off to like 5 times.
Multiple times. Oh, my God.
We're adorable. We're molestable now, even. It's true. Maybe.
But then we hit puberty, and once you hit puberty, your career's over.
Puberty is like AIDS to a child actor. It's not fun anymore.
It's kind of wither away.
Oh, good. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa.
Yep, us in Africa.
No joke. It was shot in Africa. But it's different out there. Like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours and then they rotate you in. Mm-hmm. In Africa, you work or they kill you.
They just
That's it. That's it.
You work or you're a soldier.
Yeah. It's a different kind of environment there. Different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's and all the Happy Meals came with machetes.
All the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chad Mendes.
Yeah. You guys are about to weigh in.
Let me ask you guys a question. Dead serious. You guys lift? You guys fucking hit it hard in the gym? Or
do you even lift, bros?
You guys working? Because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with your backs. I'm happy with your glutes. You definitely don't waste any time. You fucking hit your glutes. I know you hit them hard.
All 3 of them up.
You think they're on something, dude? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids are probably, they got some Italian in them. They got some Italian. They're Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They eat a lot. They're good with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth American / Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All 3 of them work in their parents' construction business. Yeah. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the group? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle.
Football?
Yeah, we should have wrestled.
You built like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys ever do any light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no. I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? I'm asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, you
look, you're cock. Is that a Speedo? You know, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll do some stretching. You guys flexible or what? Creepy questions.
Ooh, George just gave you his underwear.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA, but we
LA.
Yeah, we look like we're from Jersey all the
Yeah,
time.
you look like three guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it on, then take it off.
Oh, right on the head.
Jesus.
These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
They will do anything for you to like them.
And now you guys get together as three and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just bomb at the same time.
Don't worry, Justin Glockler also triple bombed tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
A little over a year.
You guys should climb up on top of each other's shoulders and perform. One mic at the very top.
Yeah. Have you guys ever fought another man or three other guys? Are you well organized?
Like twins on triplets or something?
Like when you guys...
I'd be down for that. That'd be
three
fucking
guys
fun.
who are related as closely as you guys would be hard because you're psychically organized. One goes low, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
Or
really easy. What about chicks? You guys date the same girl ever pulled the switcheroo?
Not really, although he took a girl on a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her.
You made a move.
Yeah!
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh.
Hopefully. Not if I have something to do with it.
Oh my god. He's wacky.
You guys are like, come in like,
He's not gonna do fucking me. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase of where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, triplets, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? We saw one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and then another did a new minute. And it started pretty okay, and then it got worse after that. Everybody started doing worse.
Well, I'd kind of done a little bit of stand-up before we did the triplet act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week one?
Yeah. But I did new material.
So. And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week. And
isn't it sort of crazy that you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Whoa.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's what I meant, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway joke. He had a chuckle. That was.
Do you guys find yourself like reading the same book coincidentally, and like having the same dream?
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes when they're just sleeping in the same bed right before falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah, we all live together.
Have you ever spooned with your cocks to each other's asses?
Whoa, Jesus!
Hey man,
every night.
Have some decency here.
Went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We have a catch
all the time.
thing earlier. Who gets caught the most?
I did a lot when we were kids with really shitty internet. So the second someone got on like a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it, and they just run in the room and you
guys
catch me
all have
jerking
the
off.
exact same size piece, or what's going on?
We haven't looked, man. We haven't looked.
What? I've seen his dick a fucking down. What? The first day I met him, I was pissing, and he goes like this, and I go, "What?" He goes, "I'm just checking out what you're working with." You guys haven't looked? You guys see each other
that's
naked?
so weird.
Yeah,
You ever see each other naked? You don't spot each other?
Show us your penises now.
No.
One extremely lonely woman wants it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group?
No, it's fucking weird.
I don't know, dude.
You should come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Socks on dicks.
Well, you're sweet guys. You're sweet. You're a sweet three. I call you guys the sweet three.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's my nickname for you guys, the sweet three.
So what do you guys think is what do you guys think is next for the Verzi trip?
Better than the salty hole.
Is
that for us or for them?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it, you know. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: Did this throw off your guys' chi or anything? This experiment,
Oh no, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then we'll come back.
So you guys are back to it just full steam.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each creatively think outside the triplet shit, and then go back into it. Thank you, Red Band, for that.
So you guys can go and think about the same things in separate rooms.
Yeah.
Very good.
The triplet act does work though in some places. Like like other clubs.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Shows.
Well, this doesn't happen. No, this doesn't happen all the time.
No,
Right?
I feel like you guys were killed on America's Got Talent or some shit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, when we get longer than a
That's
minute,
sort of,
it's
in my opinion, what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. Is like it's definitely not going to be fucking, they're not edgy at all, but
Are you
they're
friends
not
with the
super
Wolf
likable.
Boy?
What?
Are they friends with the Wolf Boy? I've always wanted to know what he's like.
What the fuck? Wow, a long, deep reach. Deep reach. I don't even get it.
Oh.
What? Oh, okay.
What are you saying?
Well, I don't know. Subversive triplets. I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Diversity Triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? One more? Crowd's not really into it. We're going to get out of here right now.
Last one.
Put your hands together. We know this young lady. She's now a employee. Her parents going to put Jessica Wellington, everybody. Is she here?
Wellington.
Is she in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off her.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes from the middle of the audience. Price is Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here on holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016 I spent dealing with the Big C. Yeah, that's right. The Big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So it can dodge bullets. I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have about the bladder the size of an 11-year-old's, which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah! Scott Cohen. All the way from Australia. Making jokes about his small penis.
Bladder cancer.
Having a little problems with the old down under areas, per se.
Down under, yeah.
He looks like it's got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, Australian tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did it just start smelling, or was there blood? Or
pissing blood.
Pissing blood. How long did? Wow.
It's the name of my new album.
Immediately when you see blood coming out of your
Is that hereditary? Is that do you smoke a lot? What?
They don't know. They
Are you
can't
wearing
figure
like
it
a
out.
device now, like a bag now?
No, I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller.
Good. So you gotta pee all the time.
Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy. I've shot past him like 3 times this show. 3 times.
Wow, are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't drink.
I am Australian.
Maybe lay on.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure. Yeah, if you're like Coke or something.
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff because it's a big part of your life?
Oh well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped his cherry, everybody. We popped his bladder. It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be
without
so
putting my
excited,
hand
ready to beat your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your Make-A-Wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. I'm like
You guys should get a timeshare.
In my mind, I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like
Hey, bro, you want to hang out?
I've got yogurt.
Mission Impossible.
Tony Henson, ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize. It took me a long time to write those jokes.
I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person.
Ooh.
No one been to the mall in a while. Let's get on.
We don't have
Does
that in
that, does that
Australia.
get you laid, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer?
Cancer survivor.
Girls like that, right?
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
Yeah. They want to take care of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well,
Were you pissed when you got? That's a good fucking. Hey! It fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr. Callan.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long way. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there.
Shit.
Um,
Damn, man.
Fuck, how old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer most common in people over 80.
I'm glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was fun.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no, what the fuck?
Wow. How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, that was also bladder cancer, but in my lung. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lung?
Yeah.
A lot of heavy shit tonight, Tony.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Yeah, heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys.
See, Tony?
Triumph.
Man.
Okay, I just feel so lucky. I can't stand it.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing.
I know.
Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days and we leave tomorrow. We go
Wow. Where's your
San
girlfriend?
Fran.
Is that your girl?
Yeah, she is.
She's a
She
dog.
hates being spoken
What's
to
up,
in the
Shirley?
crowd.
Timepiece. Well done, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys.
You're winning at life, sir.
Here's my platinum credit card. Go crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
Everyone will look down on her.
It might be one of those things where she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you
No,
know.
I saw that movie. Yeah, it's true.
I'm just kidding. Scott, I am so happy for you that you got to, do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight and try stand-up comedy for the first time. It was actually
Yeah, it was great.
pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're, sort of built for this, so don't die. It was
I'm
nice
trying my
to meet
best,
you.
man.
Bring us back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen, you made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Whoa, Brian versus Brian.
That's amazing.
Brian J. That's a freak.
That's so cool. Why do I look older than everybody?
You look old.
You can go get prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, that was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen. It's like
Nashville this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Zanies. Only come if you like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half.
Fire and the Kid is in Washington, D.C. and Philly in April.
one of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Please reach out to me. And Pat Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming up tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And then check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Store Horseman, The Pony Hour, which I've had a great interview with Brendan Schaub on before, episode 1. And thank you, live audience, for coming out. See ya. Goodbye.
At Chroma Chris, the bass player.
everybody. Hello. We're here. The number one rock podcast in the world. Holy shit. Am I excited about tonight's episode? You know why? Because I fucking love comedy. Brian Redband's here, baby. Hey! Jamie Vernon, powerful Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our new YouTube clips. We love the HD. The great Ryan J. Dalton is drawing tonight's episode live right in front of you. He's sitting right here. Look at this motherfucker. Staring right down my soul. My essence tonight. Every drawing is different. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJDalton.com. With the official Kill Tony poster that hangs over my living room. So if you want to be a fucking winner like me, Grace, the lovely Kill Tony poster, the new one's coming soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the main room, March 2nd. 40 years almost to Kill Tony. It's a long way to get number one. I mean, we were there in a couple of weeks, but you know, the rest of you guys would take a while to start a podcast. I'm so excited about tonight's episode because I fucking love comedy. And I love stand-up comedy too, and I love doing it. I don't love this part of the show where I have to mention where I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. We'll get those dates if you live anywhere near that area at TonyHitchcliffe.com. But Kill Tony, the show that you're at right now, is doing Moon Tower. Yes, that's April 21st. We're so excited we can say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? This is my baby. I love comedy. I like hair. It's what saves me from my deepest, darkest depression. And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's their first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick Kozik. I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Fuck yeah. Steve-O, I have never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you here live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it, and it is from Jackass 2.5 called Miller Time. Yeah, the guy with the world's longest fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? And then so he had bags over these big dirty nails. So he protected his nails. And they didn't know what prank they were going to do with them. But yeah, he protected his nails in bags so they didn't break. But they still seemed filthy. And then it zooms in on him. He just goes, Miller Time. And fucking pours it down his nails, and as it pans out, you just hear the water slide. And it pans out, it's just floating in your mouth. What did that taste like?
I never get to the point of tasting anything. I just my imagination takes over. But I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called RecordSetter.com. It's like every time the official world record thing, and I said, man, I know for sure that I've got the world record for barfing on TV more than anybody else. TV movies that nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally bulimic.
And what's beautiful to me is we've all seen it through the eye of Rick Kozik's work. Hammer 1 for Jackass, and for some, and of course that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere.
Well, yeah, it doesn't even throw up. It just kind of gets me going. So it's just like a contagious.
I love it.
Do you think that I can legally edit together every maybe or whatever? I just want to edit every vomit scene together. I can't. Some of them really went on for quite a while. But just they're so crazy. One continuous flow. It would probably be like a 10-minute fucking video. It's really cool. Due to that song, Castle went up.
So, you guys know the show. Steve, you've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, man. I just first tried stand-up over 10 years ago now. Wow. I've been touring consistently for over 6 years now.
Love that.
And I have my first comedy special. It lives on Showtime.
Oh, cool. What's it called?
It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Check that out on Showtime. Start your show. I have a bucket full of comedians, ladies and gentlemen. Over 40 comedians signed up. Oh, shit, man. That's what I was fucking I'm excited about tonight's show, but I'm pumped about this. I've never done that. I know. There's a bucket of water down there. What's that? There's a bucket of water down there. Oh, shit. I don't know. I never know what the band's going to do. They're a different character every single week. The aliens together for this week. It's the Phil Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. And children. Hey, welcome to Kill Tony. Steve-O. I love it. What's up, guys? Oh, fuck, that's great. Welcome to the show, man. How you guys doing? Really pumped to be here. Me too. We got a bucket with over 40, 50 some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kitty. Let's wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hands over Josh Martin, everybody. Sweeping up the bottle. Yeah. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? We're about to do just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Put your hands together for Jessica Mears.
Thank you. I put on my purse on stage because I don't trust you. Okay, so I always wanted boys to like me growing up. I got made fun of a lot. I don't know, like I got made fun of for not having boobs yet. It got to be so bad, even the fat kid in school started making fun of me. I walked by him one day, his brain goes flat as my back. I spun around, I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat, your back's got rolls on it. So I'm actually flatter than your back. Stupid. But I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these titties. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say I'm not some kind of white trash person that has to finance fake titties. Because I'm the type of white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance fake titties.
There you go.
How long have you had those tits?
They'll be 3 months.
Somebody didn't jerk off today, huh? What did I tell you? You have to jerk off on Mondays. You come in blazing hot with sexual energy.
The birthday is June 2nd.
So just when you were younger, the bullies would make fun of your flat chest?
Yeah.
That's not what I would make fun of first of all. Even if you had a flat chest, there's a few targets that I missed before that. No, that's fine. Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah. I was up here last week. I told you guys about my long face. I make fun of for that.
She lives in an RV and she has a poop.
Yeah.
You made a 30-foot broken RV.
Yeah, I do.
Wow. That was the thing that stood out. Nice. We never found out anything about the paper.
I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was like wearing a jacket and kind of standing up.
Those things out.
Talk about my titties because nobody else did.
Welcome to Hollywood. Use those things to your advantage. Hillary was flat-chested. Where's she now?
I made a rather popular series of videos throwing objects into women's tits.
Yeah?
Yeah. It would be good.
Especially since he could use your long face as a backboard.
Everyone's trying not to be quite so mean.
Wow. So interesting, Jessica. The other thing was the fake tits. So when did you get those?
2014.
2014. So it's a newer purchase. What did you get? Did you get them in Jacksonville or out here?
I got them in Jacksonville.
Oh yeah. $15 per tip.
I like how this is literally her seed material.
Actually, double D. I didn't plan on doing city jokes. It's just what I felt in my heart, you know? Like, it's like...
Have you done a Mardi Gras? Well, yeah, but you know what they do at Mardi Gras.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go through the nipple or underneath the breast?
It's under the muscle and it's through my armpit.
Armpit. Wow. The old stink tip.
Yeah.
So I'm going in Tampa, like,
Jackson.
Dr. Burt wanted to deposit.
Dr. Burt?
And is it okay to ask how much they cost?
5,000.
Ooh, okay, there you go.
5,000.
Yeah.
That's a universal.
Yeah.
It's basically a gummy bear. There's a lot more. What's a gummy bear? Gummy bears actually, they feel like gummy. Like, they feel more real. So like a little bag of nickels or something like that.
No, they're pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
So yeah, I mean, again, if someone was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tip.
Man, this is great.
A lot more fun than sitting up there in the darkness, isn't it?
Yeah, smelly hallway.
The first 23 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. You didn't seem like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door, or
just to carry around those tents?
I planned my joke like right before you said my name, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck joke was I gonna do? I was like, whatever, just do a joke, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah.
It's great that was that you, Brian, that noticed something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds.
So what's you have a broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were going to do something with it.
Yeah, I did have a job last week, and I got fired today.
Ooh, what did you get fired for?
It's really bullshit.
You know it wasn't your tits.
Yeah, I bartended at major sporting events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament, and one of my guests, I was talking to him, told me to comedy. He was like, oh, you should perform it for us in this suite up there. And I was like, I have to kind of bartend. That's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, we'll make it happen. And they like walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, you're going to go perform comedy up there because that's what the client wants, and it's been approved by like the PGA and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided against it, and they didn't want it to reflect poorly on them or the catering company. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch.
Right. You wanted to do the gig, so you followed through and did the gig, and you went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like, shit, I need to work the rest of this week, so I'm gonna not do it. But I gave them some free merch, and like it's a calendar. I signed it, and gave it to them.
You signed it, so they want it.
Yeah.
You did some material.
What?
You did some material?
I gave them links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff, and I said, quote me for something else, please.
To the golfers.
Yeah.
Because it's a bunch of rich golfers.
Yeah.
You could have performed that night and been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV.
Yeah, that would have been something, man. Now I just have no job and need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, though. So.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight for the whoever gets picked out first just gets an entire bunch of money. You could easily get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips. You live in music. You just don't know that was you.
I've been wasting the best years of my tennis life.
And jaw muscles. If everybody threw in $1, you could probably get together like $100 right now, and we could have Steve throw something at your tits.
Welcome to the Talk Den of the Comedy Store.
Well, Jessica, it was nice to meet you.
Cool, nice to meet you.
Every week when we come back, last week she had an RV.
Yeah. 30-foot RV. Couple big nets. Ooh, I can already tell this is a new name. Put your hands together for Mosher, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to him. And why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. The problem is, this shit just wants to fuck. All she does want to fuck. I can't even work, so I bring her to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD's not that curable though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home to fucking nonstop. I said, Doc, I can't do it. I work on the road. I don't stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Doc says, well, what's your address? I'll give her the fucking medicine. I said, Doc, you're killing me. That's right. My name is Moshe. Many of you may be Jewish out there, but I'm not an ally. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, worked 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire.
Oh shit. Give it up for Blandrew Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe Jimenez all the way from the back.
That's a good one. But I know that's funny about the dice thing is that he is a Jew. And he
I know, right?
Hey, the tits humor was at least topical.
That's why it sounded subtly.
Mosher, you are.
I give the tits humor a 32C.
There's confidence that you have, which is an asset. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have confidence. It's Queen's confidence.
I've been all around America, though. I work in front of crowds calling ball professionally. So
You really are an umpire.
Yeah, I spent years in the minor leagues trying to make the big leagues. And I just got a real job. All I do is got a real job. Travel around America. I don't stay in hotels, not motels. I roll around in my car, sleep in it. Fucking Rothschild, baby.
It's funny to say, dude, just like you're talking to us right now, like how you just did it, like you were saying that you were an umpire before, but it was almost like unlistenable. With this guy that we're talking to right now, it's like, yeah, I was an umpire working my way up. It's so much more genuine, and it actually got a laugh. And it was something that you said earlier that didn't get a laugh, but it just goes to show how different it is. You're not fucking doing it. Hey, I know you thought I was Jewish. It's like, your Queens is going to show no matter what. You don't need to be, you see what you
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing, and shit, but I haven't been doing it in front of people until I got released last year. So within a year. I did a release from my own fall. So. Your job was safe. Queens, and I did a ringer in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't ever talk about it much. But when I was younger, I umpired Little League Baseball. Yeah, cool gig. They pay you up front. Each coach gives you like $20 each. You get $40 for a fucking hour. You get fun. You put the fucking mask on. And you're in a zone. Let's hear. Let's say you're home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fuck the fastball right down the middle. Let's hear your strike one. Wow, that's a good one. Oh, that's great. That's a beautiful too. All right, here we go. The big banger. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see what they're fighting.
Best thing I ever heard though.
You need a pop.
Best thing I ever heard though while working.
Yeah.
Was some dude in some hick ass town going, "Hey, Bill, I think you left your cell phone on here. 2 missed calls." That's not
If they're not safe, do you like pull out their heart like Indiana Jones style? Jesus Christ.
Downstairs, he's talking about the open mic in the original, and the scores and awesome. Yep, that's where I started. In May, it'll be 10 years for me doing it. Yeah, no matter what, you'll never catch up to me. So what have you been doing for work since getting fired from being an umpire?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Got a real job. Work whatever ball comes my way. Right now, I'm currently hiding out in Phoenix. I don't stop there, and here, come here for this.
You know, there's a corporate bartending place that's currently hiring.
Bartender, I steal money.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Goes from stealing second to stealing cash.
How long have you been wearing the amber from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone that can we cover that before this movie ends?
Shout it. Am I going to shout it?
It's a fucking restaurant in Queens, best maple syrup.
Looks like you had a super life-threatening injury to your neck. What happened? Don't shoot it back, though, my friends. Shoot now to get us scared. So we had a tumor and they cut it out? Yeah, but it was benign. You bet your ass that's why I said, oh, it's benign innings. You bet I used to. Looks like a guy cut out in Jacksonville. Just got one more to go. What's your what are you fucking talking about? What is this, McDonald's?
He's taking another 20 seconds.
Each of the 25, 30, 35, 40.
Even words never work. Even the awesome doesn't really work.
I think your criticism is so constructive. He's like, now armed with this device, I'm ready to really crush. And so he wants to do another joke.
All right, do a joke.
How's he not winning demeanor? How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, well, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. Because when I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated.
Unrelatable. Okay, do one more.
This fucking Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby.
You said transgender.
How would you steal shit if you were a bartender? You gotta do something. So you still drinks or stealing money, right? Hey, give him 3 more. I enjoy the last 2 more than the first.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I am so frustrated from Queens. What's your love life like?
Well, I got a big set with this girl that I love pretty much, and
love pretty much. The most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine. Love pretty much.
She is my muse for going up. A lot of my good joke stuff from her. And sure you were with her sister before it, and no, I had to get out of that. I'm a bad dude. I live back where? Back in Queens, where I love all my friends, and don't connect the song. So you left all that in Queens. I left all that.
And you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular chick I know. I'm falling for these fucking.
Look at it. What's her nationality?
Oh, shocking, Italian.
Do you only hook up with Italians?
No, I was an Irish. I like
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA 2-3 days, not even. I roll up town, work some baseball, then I did that. I come here, put my name on a list, and I go back to Queens.
You'll go back to Queens?
Yeah.
When do you go back?
I'll go back tonight. I got a game there tomorrow, game Wednesday.
You ever talk to
Brody? Training starts next week.
Do you ever see Brody Stevens when you're there?
Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he played pitch for ASU. So
yeah, he's going to
go. Yeah, something to talk to him about.
He'll be there Wednesday.
He'll be there Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I'll look for him in town.
Hey, how'd you know you needed to get a surgery into the chewing tobacco?
Did you feel it? Did you feel it?
I gotta thank my mom for that when she called it. You know your mom, she just knows you. She's like, what the fuck is that? Nothing. She just knew. It was just a little thing. You know,
Did it have like a look, like a mark?
no, I tried to play it off. You know, that's nothing. Stop. Get out of here.
She words of wisdom for most sugar.
You want any mics up there in Phoenix right now? Phoenix right now, we got Devil's Advocate, a few 10-day tavern, a few spots, Monday to Wednesday.
Devil's Advocate. You know, I only go to the ones that have cool names.
Back to the tumor. Was it like did they like do a biopsy and determine this?
Biopsy, and then he's like, I'll call you.
So it's not this malignant, good or bad?
Malignant is bad.
Oh, malignant's good.
Oh, that shit was benign. You can't rock out with a tumor. Oh, wait, no, I had my sleep coming.
So it was bad.
They sent me nine, I was like fucking bingo.
You say your mom just knew, but you couldn't see it, so like it just had no look at all. It just looked like your normal rosy apples, or
I think it was like a rump.
In Queens, you don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. That's the fucking thing when you do. Fucking no doctors in Queens. Fucking doctors.
You ever been in a fight? Let's hit any good fights. Still, I don't know which voice I'm doing right now. Sorry about
Fighters. You fight when you're in junior high school. People still fight nowadays? I'm not in a fight club. You're in a fight club, don't talk about it. I'm not even talking about that.
That being said, you have very pretty eyes.
Well, Lucia, there you go. It's been fun to meet you.
Well worth the drive.
Hey, you keep on swinging.
Yeah. And now he's going back home. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun tonight? Happy Monday. Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Gazella. Any signs of it back there?
You're out!
I pulled another name out of the bucket, bringing it together for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Haley Dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her how to eat pussy better than a lesbian. But look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. But don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like, I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's my time, guys.
Yeah, you've been getting up a lot lately. I love tonight. I love that you're actually dressed like an umpire. Darren, that's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips into the pussy. Is that an actual thing? And then you stick your tongue out through that? How are you able to keep, how much facial force are you pushing in to keep your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy? I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're changing your pussy. And I like big pussy. You like big, sloppy, meaty pussies. Meaty, yeah. Yeah. Sit down, put on a bib, right? Crackers. 26, man. 26, yeah. Where do you stand on eating ass? Oh, man. It was an accident once. It's interesting to me that you're not into eating ass, though. It seems like you truly love eating pussy. You tell me how you ate ass by accident. Oh, you know, like when you once you laying on her back and you go down front, down the up, and you go a little bit too far down. What was your reaction? I was like in my head, I was like, what the fuck? But I didn't want to let her know that it's something I didn't want to do. I mean, and by the time you realize it, we know the way you eat. Your lips are inside of her butthole. You don't have to do your special fucking, Independence Day fucking. I'm pretty sure if John's down there just trying to cram his lips in. This tastes like shit. Yeah, okay, my tongue got I don't really eat pussy, just my lips, because girls used to come up to me oh, I bet you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was wanting to make a joke about it, and then as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting upset, you don't eat pussy with your lips. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, so first of all, you have women blatantly just walking up. I bet you eat my pussy good with those lips. You're like, what is your name? I've never met you. Usually they're ratchets, and yeah. Ratchet. A good girl. A girl from the streets. I think the older you get, you start liking to eat ass, and it's only because you trust that they've learned how to wipe their butt there. You know, girls in the 20s, late 20s to 30s, scratching their buttholes for the rest of the time. That proper, that's actually what George Michael's fate was actually about. It's actually true that you showed us your powerful tongue movement. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the lip tongue thing? Is that what that was? What you just did? It was I don't really do it, but when I act it out, I'm like, oh. I love that you said that you, one of the parts of your set that I actually liked is when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said that you might record your next album. You released a comedy album before? Yeah, it's Someone's Pussy before. What? Yeah, Someone's Pussy. I released it. There's this venue called The Pussy, and I recorded my album inside The Pussy. Wow. They said I can't even tell. See it through. How long is it? Keep it going. Wow. We learned a lot about it. It's like a horse over there. noticed a definitive difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy? Something that stands out to you at all?
It's kind of beat it up a little bit more.
Damn, you added extra letters.
I do that sometimes, like with hurt it.
It's gotta really hurt to be able to use that though. Weirdest pussy you ever had? What was that like? What was your reaction to it?
It looked like a Mike Tyson's punch up there. It wasn't weird, but it was just like I never seen a pierce quit before when like at the time. So I was like, what the fuck?
Did you steal whatever gem was? Tongue when like you tie the cherry knot, you know what I mean? You just like unpick and get this thing, put it in your pocket.
I don't know, it has like 5 minutes, like stutter pussy moves or something like that. It must be like a high end girl.
He's like, did you lick the ranch up her?
Anything else in Darren, guys? Any other thoughts from Darren?
I say just keep going, man. You know, keep going. You're doing great. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Alright. Thanks, Davis. There you go. See you on Twitter. You've seen this guy great many times since the beginning of the show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Put your hands together for Tim Greer.
What up? Celebrating my 30th birthday. I'm thinking about having kids. I just realized I want ugly kids. I want kids so ugly that come out gay. I get it. You know, like some getting on first. I was on a date women with kids. Most of the bitches I date have their kids tatted on them. Like, one chick I'm fucking with, her kids are tatted on her lower back. It's very awkward when I have kids. That was funny. I enjoyed it. My time too great. Thank you.
Do you know the time is still going right now? There it is. That's a bit.
So is that a true story? Yeah. It's true, so you can come down her kids.
I come down a girl's dead father because she had it all over her chest. I made it look like he was eating it. She said, stop, that's disrespectful. I didn't know he was a dead dad. I thought it was just a guy's face. Oh, I'm a red fan. Oh. Set. You didn't do your full minute, but that was fun. We've known you as a comedian in LA for how long now? 5 years. 5 years. How's life? You're a grinder. You do a lot of spots everywhere. We all know that. We see you around a lot. Anything interesting going on?
It's his birthday. He's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month.
Actually, the whole month.
Yeah, he's Kanye blessed. Okay, Mr. I didn't even finish a minute.
What do you do for work, Tim? How do you make money? I'm here so I'd be in the audience.
Oh, you sort of are right now. You're cool. His background.
More like black brown. Am I right?
I don't think Knoxville would be able to do a Tony Hinchwood. Alright, Tim, let's talk about it. You can actually survive off of background work? Crashing on couches? Yeah. How long have you been doing that for? The whole time, right? No. A little bit at one point. It is weird. Sometimes I remember going like back and forth. Like sometimes it was better. And sometimes
I thought it was the quality of couch that matters, you know? Like upgraded couches.
It's so important.
How do you call your background?
4 or 5 days a week.
He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet.
He came out the closet with.
Oh, hey, Tim, stick it over here. When you do your background work and they like hire you for the day or whatever, you just leave halfway through, like you did when you're 67 and 7, you do 34 out of 60 there, like can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? Essentially, like juror or anything like that. What can we find you in?
I do audience on the Carmichael show.
Audience? Oh shit, you got a background. Well, that's not background work.
Yeah,
it's a background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is finding out that it's background work. It's watching background workers. Watching background workers be like, man, I wish I had done that. Wow. All right, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. Where else can we hear your laugh? What? Oh, here we go.
Give me his movie theaters.
I don't trust a man in a phone. Like, I'm sorry. I take that personally.
It's not like it's a flat butt. There are butt cheeks, but they're like super round and tiny. They're like cupcakes. That's like one American doll. It's like you sat on 2 cupcakes. Alright, so Tim, this is an interesting thing that I always remember from back in the days, like, you know, hooking up with chicks and being, I remember surfing on couches and having busted ass air mattresses, and I've always said, you know, if you get like a 5 back to an air mattress, that's like getting a 9 in a bed. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's a hard sell.
That actually brings up a question of mine. What's your favorite U2 song to have sex to? Mine's Where the Streets Have No Name.
Nice girl, right? She wasn't really into it, you know? Like I was trying to kind of make the moves, but she wasn't feeling it. And my she saw that night was with it without it.
As a man? It's a website that you watch videos on. No. So Tim, my question is this. You ever get a hot chick back to a couch, and then when you're like, hey, you said you go to your bedroom, and you're like, okay, this is my baby. That ever happened to you, or no? Wow, is that true?
That sounds like a dope rap song.
True houses, I mean, an apartment would probably do, right? What is on your rider exactly? 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, so I don't care. You just have lots, I don't know. Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? Wait, are you the one guy amongst the hundreds? I mean, I'll do that then. Wait, that's not an NBC laugh. It's a black joke. That's a scary clown. One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? No. Alright. What do you guys think about what do you think about Tim Greer? Anything else for Tim? He's got a little baby. What's that? What do you consider that? A man bun in the back of that thing? What do you consider that? Some kind of like a super top belly button type of thing? Howdy. It is, right? It's like tight to that. I had a piece of string to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. And then you can do is laugh. You ever get involved in a gang? Whoa! I see what you did. Where are you from originally? Dallas. Dallas. How long material do you have? Like, how long would you say you're comfortable with? 35, 40. 35, 40? Why can't we do 30 seconds, though? Because I want to hear that stupid sound you play when you run over 60 seconds. When you hear a cat first, meow. It's not a good pussy. You just think of the first thing that pops in your head. Alright, well, Josh Martin in here? Yeah, I think we need. What? Why? Well, who asks that? Why? Go, what do you want? I want a beer. There you go. He's Josh next. Tell him that, I'll text him how it's a beer. Boy, we made that in a way too big of a thing. I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael Show. Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny, you Alright, Tim, we're gonna move on. It's good to see you again. Very funny stuff. Very good. Not one premature ejaculation joke to go with I was trying to think of it when I said the gang-related things, because I was going to wire in something about him laughing like a fever. I figured I'd mention a half joke since I'll never be able to use it again. We'll get another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack. Apparently I'm catfishing the gay community. I was at Starbucks the other day and this little gay guy taps me on the shoulder and he goes, "You're a fucking asshole, you know that?" I turn around and I go, "Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do you know that?" He goes, "We met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me and then you disappeared." And I said, "Well, what did I get?" "You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 through PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared." I said, "I'm sorry, you got catfish. That's terrible. But more importantly, you sent a stranger $1,000 through PayPal?" He goes, "Yes." "So I'm on Grindr now." Makes me a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this place, that's it. No, I've never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once. What was that? I did let a gay guy blow me once. Is that true? How much did you get paid for that? I didn't get paid. I just did it for the experience. Really? How old were you? Pleasure. I was like, no, I was 17. Why do you want to know the age of that? High school and
college. It could even be tomorrow.
Let me ask you this. Did you notice the difference having a guy suck your dick like compared to a chick? Like, did the guy like put his lips around it and then try to put his tongue out?
Did he have his eyes closed or was like one eye open? Like he was the only gay kid in our high school.
Ah. And I was. Well, no, let me correct you.
One time Jay sucked my dick, and I was totally underwhelmed. I was like, man, they would expect you to do a much better job.
Work a little harder.
Right, I mean, you would know what you're working with. You know?
Yeah, and he likes to do like a man job. Like if a man is building a house, then you do it more aggressively.
I think what it is, though, is they have tits and vaginas and butts and stuff, so like it's not that good of a thing, but then you have all this other stuff to play with. When the guys say you just have a dick suck. It didn't last long enough for me to really give him a fair shot. Like as soon as his lips as soon as his lips got on my dick, I was like, no, not gonna work out.
Wait, really? Is that you made it all the way to lips on tip? That's what you would wait for white flag? You pulled your dick out, you saw him go down, dick out, heading towards it, his lips hit the dick, and right then you're like, fuck this shit. Some fucking young cancer masturbation.
In my defense, that wasn't hard.
Talk about dick tease. It's a double dick tease.
Hey, Steve, did you finish? I guess sucked your dick.
Oh, yeah. There's one story. I didn't know it was a dude. I did not know it was a dude. I was told it was a person who was hermaphrodite. And I was assured that they had a surgical operation to remove the male parts, leaving nothing but chick, right? That's what I was for, you know? It seemed a little weird, you know? I was talking to Dr. Drew on Loveline. I told him, and he said, dude, Steve-O, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. What happened was a dude sucked your dick. That's why I was so confused, because I was like, fuck, you would expect a dude to do a much better job.
Yeah. And by the way, to answer your question, Steve-O doesn't actually come. His dick just aggressively cutes. And then Rick's dick does the same. Kevin Mack, you're somewhat likable, but extremely douchey. Yeah, I know this. You're aware of this.
That's why I wore the NASA shirt. I was like, maybe the nerds will accept me.
You have a new haircut. I like that. It's very.
It just stopped trusting you.
I could, like, you're a great fucking call for catfishing on Grindr. I mean, like that part of the story's true, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gay. I'm so stupid.
Why would you clarify that you are gay?
I need Dr. Drew to come in and tell us that.
I was somehow going to throw up on me. Thank you. I need it. We don't listen to you on my own.
When you told the guy, stop now, his lips touch your dick, you're like, I can't do this. What did he say?
He said, well, the first words out of his mouth were really. Like,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really. Alright, so I should add to the story.
You already came.
Well, I have a real problem with the timeline. It's very okay. One side says the right when the lips touch, you saw
I got a notice that says 7.5 minutes go by. So I mean, I'm not into this. That's not. Try to run. I'm not gonna. I can't do this way up and bend over, give me that mayonnaise. Pull my hair.
You know other actors because of the other time I was on here. So all of this happened.
And also because of the haircut. It's very Pulp Fiction. All of this happened in this character. All of this happened
backstage of a school play.
Oh, yeah, well, no, that's where every guy gets his dick sucked. That's not a very, uncommon thing.
I was like, I do theater, am I gay? And then I realized that I'm not gay. I just
time for gym.
Worst intermission ever!
Come on and play, Bill.
Hey, Johnny Knoxville. I'm getting kind of thirsty.
Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty, Johnny Knoxville. Can you hook me up?
What is that connected to? Going to?
What?
Fingers are as funny as that fun.
On with the show.
What did you talk about again? I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
I like the gay voice.
If you could have done the gay voice,
Very believable.
it does come off a little bit kind of mean-spirited.
Exactly. And it's an interesting thing where you can probably, I would try it both ways.
It made me,
I already did that. Didn't work out.
How long after the gay guy sucked your dick did you beat him? To be fair, he was also playing a female character in the play. So he was like dressed in drag when this happened.
You're just trying to make this all less gay.
Well, you know, made me feel better about it when he was like, yeah, I got my dick sucked by a dude, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, fuck, I'm the only one that's welcome to be a catfish.
Who's catfish?
I mean, but he was backstage, he wasn't even drunk, dude. That's super good. I was like bordering on blacked out.
17. Wow, that's older than we thought you were.
I do. It was Noises Off. It's like a British comedy.
Yeah, Noises Off. That's fitting, right?
I don't know what that means.
That's like somebody had a Hamilton of gay sex. It's really, more man.
Every time I come on this show,
Why would you want to hook up with a Broadway?
Every time I come on this show, I say some shit that's gonna get me fucked at roast battle. Like,
no, it's gonna get your dick sucked by a dude.
I thought it was a production into the dudes. Into the woods with dudes.
It was a very smart play, joke.
If you're gonna call me gay, you should at least come up with like good quips.
I wanted some cats, but there was so much pussy.
Dude, this guy goes over.
Easy. It was also in the hit by Romeo and Romeo.
like Les Mister yet, or something like that.
It was that funny. Alright, Kevin, we spent way too much time to be great stories, and we're going to be honest, you guys want to do something super fun and then get back to the bucket in a minute? Yeah! How many of you are die-hard Kill Tony fans of this show? I know I am. Huge fan of this show. I am. And a very special thing is we've always had regulars on this show that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Our regular Allie Makovsky went to New York City for a few months, and now, guess what? She is back. And she's here right now. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky.
Deafening silence.
Yeah.
She's back. Everyone's like, fuck, I just want another bucket spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking didn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet, and he was like, hey, we should just be friends. I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. I thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms because I don't know when else sex is supposed to stop. That's it.
The tweet came back. The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's a crazy statistic that says there's an insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can you orgasm?
No, I have a bit about that, which connects well with that thing, but I just ended with that.
That's always cool.
Did you have fun in New York?
I had a great time in New York.
Run of spots?
Yeah, I did a lot of open mics, did some shows. It was great. I'm excited to be back, though.
Good for you to see the first ball. Skateboarding your game?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't dating. This is before. I have a thing. It's a thing.
Oh, you have to be for skater boys?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just fuck them to live through them. Like also, my cousin's here, so this is kind of weird.
So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you became absolutely famous. You were on Good Morning America and so many other things because you were right in front of the camera when Shia LaBeouf got arrested. This look in your eyes, staring right down camera, you were on every television across America, taking up half the screen. It was like, "He will not divide us." We were so scared for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have been scared.
So great. Because that's the only thing Donald Trump actually does, is divide everybody.
Yeah. And it's totally dividing you by you even saying that he's not
It was just fun. I don't care. Like, it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train and I'm standing and I'm wearing that orange beanie that was in the video and I just see this old couple looking at their phone and they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone and the husband's like, look, that's the girl, and then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? I was like, no. And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Wendy Williams.
I am Shia LaBeouf. I'm a transformer.
Yeah. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's you in the video? And I was like, no, Mom. This isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time.
You were here with your mom?
Yeah. Yeah. I saw you. She saw. Yeah.
You were with. Is that where you met this new guy that wouldn't buy you McDonald's?
No. No.
He will not divide us?
No, I met him at a different church in New York.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now, but you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned with the "He Will Not Divide Us" thing. I checked in with you. I think
Yeah,
everything okay, blah blah blah. Because you totally seemed like you were joined a cult.
No,
It's just what it looked like. I'm not saying that you're like weak minded or anything. I'm just saying it looked. I mean, you were just in fucking character. Like you were almost like that girl from The Ring that like crawls out of the TV. Like, oh my god.
Were you saying "He Will Not Divide Us"?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like how she was saying it. It was no spirit. What's it? She will not divide us. Little parts of the screen.
Yeah, he was there, and then I just happened to be like, I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him. So
You were not camera shy up.
No, so then everyone was like, "Are you just there, like living there?" And I was like, "No, I just happened to be there at these."
Did Shia LaBeouf buy you McDonald's?
He bought me coffee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice guy. So you had sex with Shia LaBeouf. I don't know. We totally lost eye contact. She said, I study body language and shit.
I have a question for you.
Sure, I would change the subject.
Do you get angry at like David Blaine for barfing up goldfish? And you're like, "Bro, I did that."
I got angry at him for not barfing it up, I think, right? Didn't he
Yeah,
not
he
barf
was
it up, but
spitting
he
it.
killed it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a frog or something.
That's what it was.
Yeah, and I'm not angry with him. I think he's great.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I love David Blaine.
So you guys are even Stevens then?
But it just seemed kind of cruel. I said, that one thing I'm not super into, so yeah, I can say yes. My answer is yes.
I love it. Well, what else happened crazy in New York, Allie? Anything else? Where else are you in life?
In life, I'm good. I'm, I don't know.
Just got back today.
I just got back today, yeah. So when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes
When
later.
that happened, were you all like, "This will not divide us"? This will not divide us. No, keep going.
It's in the past, baby.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's
I
the
love
old me.
Allie, with this guy you're fucking, did he have a benign or malignant tumor?
Nobody even playing around the years and even playing the sex on years. Well, we're very happy that you're back. Anything else for Allie, guys? She's a cold-blooded assassin. She kills with a new 60 seconds every single week.
It's great. You're underway. How's your longer stuff's been going? Like the 10 minutes?
At least it's been good, because now it's like the small, like how I closed with the short thing, it's all kind of going together and I'm putting.
It really is. I don't think it really gets said enough on this show. I don't know if it really ever gets said, but I mean, if you can kill in 60 seconds, you can do absolutely anything. Just string it together. I mean, and a lot of people complain at the Comedy Store about 3-minute long sets. But that.
Yeah, you know, in 60 seconds, I mean, there's no conclusive proof that you could do a host of jobs. Engineer being one of them. Jesus fucking Christ. You get a little more alt every week. It's true.
All right. Well, there you go.
Okay.
Did it again. Welcome back to town. She's gonna be one of the best comedians in the world.
The shizzle drizzle.
Yeah, another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this one last time?
What all you want? I'll make more. I'm from Indiana, and so's my personality. I was thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get a DUI? Anyone in here ever have an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? You get them when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of this joke, and they have a lot of the same letters. So, I was also thinking about this. Anyone in here ever get HIV? Anyone in here ever watch VH1? They're kind of like the same thing, right? They're big in the 80s. Freddie Mercury's all over it. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider. All right.
Was it really important that you forgot about the first one?
Yeah.
What was it? DUI, IUD.
When you're 16.
They both take place inside you. I'm curious as to what it was.
Kevin's a genius.
Yeah, it seems like
we hang out a lot. We write stuff together.
He's been with you.
Kevin's awesome.
How about you, Kevin?
Yeah.
You're always
He came out firing, like a little anxious. Gay.
Yeah, you did very good.
Did anybody in here go to the DMV? You know, it's a lot like smoking DMT. You communicate with like the most indecipherable being of all time. You're going to get nauseous, and if something goes wrong, you have to beg your friends to drive you around for 3 months.
No, stop playing that goddamn song. All right. Well, Kevin, let's get into it. You have a quirky personality. I can tell you're very like I like that.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Like a cool decade.
Yeah, I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed, surprisingly.
What are the odds? When was the last job you had?
Red told you to stop something annoying.
It's really bad. It's your fault for bringing it up now. Like, no, it's not. Like, we're just doing it.
You know what? It's Rick Kosik's fault. Hey, anyone in here ever see UFOs? Yeah. And anyone in here ever watch UFC? I was thinking they're a lot away. They're both shaped like octagons. Joe Rogan believes in both. If you have any other questions, contact your cable provider.
No. 60 seconds and you didn't do that one. What the fuck was the point in the Indiana part?
I don't know, man. That's where I'm from.
Indiana. Indianapolis. Right here in the middle. I think with your cool style, I don't think you need ice break ever. I mean, I'm a fan of that, of good writing and silly shit. Yeah. You know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of ice breaking, you know what I mean? Like, I knew you when you came up, and it was like, the personality thing, like, it's quirky, I get it. You're so fucking smart and cool and experienced that I would just stay in that pocket. If you got into that, and then were able to even jump in, that may have saved you the 8 seconds necessary to squeeze out the UFC thing. It would have been right on the line, and I probably would have, stopped the bear after the cat, because you would have been killing with momentum, you know what I mean? It's just an example. Overall, I'm just saying I'm a fan, and it's hilarious. I love this joke, that personality joke, because he usually says, I'm from Indiana, and so is my haircut. Thanks for that. And so it changed that. Okay, good. Very good. Pat, not only his friend, but also his attorney, manager, marketing director. Man, Pat, if you were worried about yourself as much as you're worried about Kevin, you would have probably had a lot better of an episode tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You were great. Kevin, yeah, I love you. That was a great set. Thanks so much. Wow, we're showing Ryan Jago. Rick's got a camera and Steve-O is lighting the cannon. We live down on top. All information available at RyanJago.com. Powerful Jamie Vernon is the powerful that I just wore out.
How are you?
400 a bunch.
How was your day, Audie? Anything in? It's been good. I am just doing some programming, and I'm finding a lot of success, so that's always good. Happy about that. Anything interesting happened to you today? All right, you ready to get your ass kicked in literati? I asked you, yeah, girl, are you ready to get your ass kicked in literati? I'm not messing around. This isn't dots. This isn't pool. This isn't 4 in a row. This isn't anything but the most intense Scrabble knockoff in the world. Are you ready? Do you have your dictionary? You got everything you need? All right, well, that's not going to help you unless you're looking up lyrics or creating lyrics. So why don't you close Rhyme Zone, open up your app, because you have an invitation. You have an invitation. You're absolutely right, I'm quick. I've got the fastest fingers in the West, girl. I'm waiting on you.
Dan, it's the perfect opportunity to call me slow.
I wouldn't do that. Belt. How do you like that? Oh, fast. Okay.
Also, I thought of the word fat. Why is it funny? It's not funny, Autumn.
You're good, bro.
Chances are you might raise it. Past the title I have to choose from. Sometimes I just stare at them and I try to make a word without it.
I do the same.
Yeah, we- Alright. You take it easy.
What? Okay. I have 4 eyes right now. Not just with glasses, but I literally have eye.
Yeah, we're just shooting some.
Good. Glad I'm in your head.
You know what you can do with those eyes.
Welcome. How are you? How'd you find out about me? Yeah, how'd you find out about me? Yes.
Oh, selecting.
The what?
Selecting where it's your friend.
It's Alexi?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Logan just said, hey, he's wondering where you're at. He said, why don't you go live?
Oh, very cool. I am alive. So you know me from Twitter, right?
Yeah, from Aiden's planet.
Oh, okay. Different. Okay. I am alive. You can see I'm alive. How you doing?
Dylan, I was in a kick stream and this guy, Logan, he's just wondering where you've been. He says that like he thinks like kick put a hit out and stuff.
Are you talking about Logan the UFO person? I know multiple Logans.
Logan.
I know.
Yeah, Magnum Logan.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah. No, Kick did not put a hit. Okay, now I know. Apologies. I know 2 different Logans, and I didn't know. Okay, so Logan, that Logan, they did not put a hit on me. I'm live in Aiden Ross's stream. I made a conscious effort that I wasn't going to spam anyone on Kick for 2025 since I did it so much in 2024, and maybe they'll let me start streaming on there in 2026.
Alright. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go update.
Please do. Please let him know. Send him my love, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you around.
Peace, buddy.
Damn, that was worth a lot.
You know it, girl. Well, I've got all the eyes, so if you want those, you can have them.
You still have all those?
Yep.
Even though they replace it with another fucking, not a vowel, consonant.
Oh, tail and head. Good job. Oh no, I'm running out of time. And I did. I'm not playing well. I have all these fouls.
Yay.
Time's running out. Go. Yes, you did. Good on you.
That's not right. What do you call it? Practice sleeping.
No. Oh, I got a good one. My lead is starting to grow.
You know, right? You just had to think you
Yeah.
were going to notice at the end.
You're welcome. I just didn't want you to think that you had a chance at easily beating me. You still may beat me, but it's not going to be a runaway. $24. I have 4 E's. I have all vowels. That's good. Sad face. Well, that's good. Genie. Wow, that was good. And that was really good. Good job. Oh, I made a mistake. What is this riser? Good one. How's that rhyming dictionary doing for you? I'm sure it does. All right. I don't think I have anything left. There we go. I gotcha. Oh, that was fun. Thank you. Same time, same station tomorrow. Same. Oh, you were all done. You used all your things. You used all your tiles. It's really good. All right. No, I had 3 left. Did you have 3 left as well?
I did too.
Oh.
Yeah, it probably, the computer might have known that there were no more moves.
That could be. All right, friend. Well, I'm going to continue working on my robots. Feel free to watch stand-up comedy with me.
A bunch of fun places. You guys are so much fun. Steve-O, where are you touring next? Where are you up to? Tony's demonic, amazing comedy fans, so they can come see you.
I'll be at Side Splitters in Tampa all this weekend, and fuck, where's the place in Charlotte, North Carolina next weekend. Good nights. Charlotte,
Chinese good nights.
Okay, cool. Tampa this weekend, Charlotte next weekend.
Yeah. Rick, you're still working cameras for some of my favorite things.
Yeah.
Swerved on the WWE Network. You write an amazing magazine article. What's that?
We work real quick website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road. Some Viceland and just TV shows.
Yeah.
Big Brother magazine. If you guys are on the summer on Hulu.
Check it all out. Follow Rick Kozik, R-I-C-K.
Yeah, what's up, CK?
What's your social media?
It's at Steve-O. Check out his new ping pong video. He has 2 of them, and then the latest one's amazing. He just throws these balls into these girls' faces. It's amazing.
Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Science. Absolutely unbelievable work on that. And the cutest little man made for comedy. Look at this photo one last time. Out and they'll actually respond.
It's true. Jeremiah stand-up on Twitter, RavenWatkins.com for a new video that we have out. And come see stand-up on the spot live here at the Comedy Store.
And check out Side Splitters in Tampa. Peace, everybody. And make sure you download the channel on absolutely everything. We're going to absolutely love it. Pat Reagan. And also check out Reagan and Watkins on YouTube. What's that YouTube account with your new video?
RavenWatkins.com.
Love it. That's the Coach Tony man. This has been Coach Tony. Thank you, our audience.
Hey, this is Rick. I'm coming live from the world famous comedy show for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on a Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise so that the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Red Band right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster with a new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back escaping.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around, getting it done. Yep, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flesh.
And he just did it. He just did what I said he was going to do.
That cord.
And he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. That one right there. Oh.
See, whatever is
connected
to that.
No, yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make him focus on the trouble cord here.
It's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So if...
I see what's going on.
So now if the comedian... All right. So if the comedian really fails and walks 5 steps back without microphone, we know that it's going to pull the entire board off.
Yeah.
This is going to be something fun to keep an eye on later.
There he goes again. He just loves doing this. Maybe we should fix whatever that is so it doesn't happen a million times.
Uh-oh, he's going to... Here we go a third time, live. Completely throwing it... Normally, it's a whole different type of comedy show that we see for the beginning of the show, but this is almost... this is like the Three Stooges fucked each other and made one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. There he is, Josh Martin.
Go for Josh Martin.
I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. This show is also going to... You ready for this?
We have some huge news.
Huge news. Kill Tony doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? On the next night in Houston, Texas.
2 nights later.
Wait, not 2 nights later.
Yeah, it's the 23rd.
No, it's not.
That's what your people told you.
Nope. The 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that? What kind of bug is
it's a Sunday.
What kind of bug is that?
I don't know.
What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? That fucking... It's still alive. It's dead now.
It's one of those shows.
Almost had to pull out the sword on that one.
I feel like it's in my hair.
Yeah, I feel like it did look like a fucking flea.
It did. It might have came from this mop.
Ugh. Yeah, no way.
Sunday's the 23rd. We're doing Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night.
Gotcha.
And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at the Secret Group Comedy Club
in Houston, Texas.
And
Those tickets are available.
And I got news that you don't even know.
Where are the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website.
Great.
And another show will be following that. We're having a Death Squad Secret Show with Jeremiah Watkins and some other secrets.
Ooh, secret guests.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I wonder who else is going to be in town for that.
I don't know. It's weird. It'll be show right after Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
It's a regular stand-up show. Yeah, with some secret.
Or like if I had a gig in Houston, if I was headlining in Houston a few months after that, I'd probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I was performing on that show.
Yeah,
in Houston.
yeah. So you can't
But
do
if you
it.
said that you were doing a secret show with secret guests,
Secret guests, like we always do. Yeah.
But before we do Kill Tony, right before.
Right, yeah, or after.
And I'm performing in a bunch of other places too, doing stand-up in a bunch of different cities, blah, 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 blah. Look it all up at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Colusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show, shall we? Make some fucking noise one more time. That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Sal Volcano, ladies and gentlemen. from the Impractical Jokers, Theo from his hit Netflix special. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
I love
coming out.
Theo, you know Sal. You've been on the show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal.
It's nice to see Theo too. I didn't lead with that, but I told you backstage.
Yeah. So let's say
we caught up backstage. We won't do it now.
We catch up fully. We caught up pretty much. Caught up about 60-70%. I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Andaz Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much.
There's a 45-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
Yes, it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tool, but it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird and I feel stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Andaz, I would just stand next to it.
There's definitely insects going on. There's a lot of insects. I feel like you're doing something to us right now.
I have it with me at all times.
There's like these little fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what they are.
It's so fucking gross. What a terrible distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited about this one. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band. That's the Kill Tony band. And every week they do something different and topical. They come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us what it is. It's different every week. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the great Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, Joe Jimenez, and the bass player whose name I can't remember yet. Here they come. Ooh, it's some type of electronic dance party. Something like that. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are dancers, or did somebody say German? Oh, this is exciting. A very German episode of Kill Tony. What is
Big fans of Impractical Jokers over in Germany, yeah.
I
saw you at the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys really do the Oxygen Arena?
I think so. Yeah.
I love it. I love the clips that I see. You guys just having the time of your lives at those big live shows.
It's ridiculous.
Germans, is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
Well, Donald Trump is off here.
Oh.
I've been hearing about the Oscars. What is Oscar the Grouch? Oscar Mayer? What is this? All this Oscar Schindler? What the fuck?
Wow. None of those worked.
At least we still applied the rule of threes.
All right, I'm excited about this. We have an all-German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If your name gets pulled out of this, a bunch of comedians over there. Make some noise, comedians. And some people are just crazy, and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person. Sometimes it's an insane person. Sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years. It's great. It sucks. Anything can happen. We get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or of course you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, okay. I like it. Looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's do it. I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
used to be retarded when I was in high school. Sorry, I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. I had a friend ask me recently. I always considered myself more of like a leg man and an ass man. And he said to me, "Hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head?" Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head as she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin, you know? And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious liquid. Usually every time Red Band's on Rogan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like Powerade or Gatorade, baby. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna need some fucking electrolytes.
All right, band. Come on. Get with it.
Sorry, man, just doing our jobs here, playing also comedian. You're like, all right, band, easy with that.
I like the little quick ones sometimes.
Shiza.
Especially.
Oh, we have a president's house.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years. I've been serious for a year, though.
Serious for a year. What kind of life are you living where you got a new mistress?
Why so serious?
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into, I got a new mistress recently. Like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
Wow. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not likable at all.
When do we get to start speaking?
Anytime you want.
Okay, because I have questions.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anything you want.
Well, first, I got cut off, so I don't know what the squirt is. So I didn't learn that, but
You don't know what squirting is?
No, I know what squirting is, but you're going to tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right?
Right. The end of the joke that got cut off by the bear there is that it's some mysterious liquid or piss. And I'm like, Powerade or Gatorade, I need some electrolytes if we're going to get this fucking party started.
Okay, got that. Okay.
I like to drink squirt. What can I say?
Is that true? Do you actually drink it?
Yeah.
You swallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's piss, by the way.
Yeah, it's totally true. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm down with that. No, it's not. But
It's
the real
definitely
move.
piss.
Nope.
Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been piss all along.
Nope.
Yes.
Anybody can just. Well, piss is a magical liquid, though.
Well, then I squirt.
Yeah.
We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's a new children's book.
Everybody squirts.
Sometimes.
Jordan, why do you look like a prisoner? What's up with the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You been arrested before?
No, I just got that, like, American History X head shape, you know? I look like a racist right off the bat.
How many people have you shanked this week?
I need plausible deniability, so I can't get into that.
Where you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. The German area of town.
Everybody squirts. Well, look, man, I'll say this. Jordan, settle down.
I got anybody can drink that, you know? I don't think that's very novel.
But it takes some skill to make it happen, though. You got to know how to make it happen.
But I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant and use that as...
That's an adult. Were you a practicing Christian? Because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then, I know it's hard to learn about you within a minute, but at first I was going there, and then we abandoned it. And then you said you had multiple mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that, like for like the punchlines of.
It's you got to condense some shit to get it into 1 minute, you know.
So you just cheat on your girlfriend with multiple?
No, I've actually never cheated. This is satire.
It's your wacky character, your lovable character.
Yeah, exactly. I'm too lovable in real life.
You've actually never cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one's the truth?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never cheated.
Honesty?
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
You're a dirty
You
liar.
don't have a
girlfriends? What does Garfield do?
Nobody's Never. No.
You don't even have a girlfriend? Are you really even a bad comedian?
And we're off. Do you even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on.
That was a joke. I'm sorry, that was kind of rude. I didn't.
Oh, I like jokes. That's what you're here for. That was great.
Yeah, I love being though. I think it takes a lot of bravery to be up there. Man, I felt nervous when you were standing there, and these fucking anarchists behind you. I would feel uncomfortable. But nice anarchists, but still.
Do you have any tattoos that you regret?
I have so many that I
For
regret.
the podcast listeners, I can't see much, but I could just see some coming up on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
Do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it, a nut?
Touche. Wow, you're really walking into these. I'll go funniest for funniest with you. All right. I got some bullshit.
Oh, what's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn on it.
Unibrow corn. Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit of both.
I'd say mostly the worst.
That is good.
Sal, what's yours?
Come on, Sal.
Can we see yours?
Give it up, Sal.
See it, Sal. Can you match unibrow unicorn? Unibrow corn?
Let's see that. Come.
Jaden Smith. That's awesome. Jaden Smith. Was that about 5 or 6 inches of Jaden Smith's head right on the side of the
Can I,
It's a lost bet, I can tell.
Yeah, it is a lost bet. Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
No, you cannot. Absolutely
I'll listen
not.
to it.
Jordan. So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Trip Report.
That's not what that's Jordan. It's not gonna work.
Okay,
don't do that.
I'll lead up to it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank squirt before?
Yes, it's a very good. Yes, I have.
I like it very much.
Many times.
I've drank it before. Your friend has had that before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
Old friend, what are you talking about? Don't try and
He's never had a squirt.
Squirtism's vegan, and Tony's a vegan, so.
Okay, I'm done with you, Jordan. There he goes, Jordan Eggleston, everybody. There he goes.
Used to be. He's
I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes. Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
Tony, if you really don't believe
He's
this,
on Twitter at Jordan Eggleston, EGGLESTON. Brian, this is your whole thing. Don't do it on here. This is a different podcast.
I'm telling you an article to look up. Dr. Steve,
I don't want you to.
Bad Medicine.
Okay, very good.
Look at his article and
There you
go. Jesus Christ.
I could have heard
Don't have a panic
this on
attack.
any podcast you've ever done before. Because you talk about squirting continuously. So much so that guy even put you into his bed because you continuously talk about squirting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if you've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Ben Palmer.
That ain't a brother, dude.
Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
Hey, hello. I live in a one bedroom. I've always wanted to live in a studio apartment though, so I could feel like a rapper. So I go out to the club at night and I'm hanging out with cool people, you know, and then I gotta leave. And they're like, where are you about to go? My shit. Back to the studio. Thank you.
That was only 34 seconds, Ben.
What, another joke?
More? Yeah, do more.
Yeah, I don't want to go over.
You have 25 seconds left.
25? I went under the minute?
Yeah,
Fucking Christ.
Is this that guy? That is you, right?
Yeah, it's me. Spirit. My name is Ben. There's the cat.
There you go. Ben Palmer, everybody.
Thank you.
You've been on the show a couple times. We ended up figuring out that you sound exactly like Stephen Wright. It's a real hoot every time.
Yeah.
What else did we find out about you?
An internet troll.
Oh, you love trolling people.
Yeah, I like trolling.
Have you ever trolled Theo or Sal?
No, I haven't. Do you guys want to get trolled sometimes?
Who have you trolled?
No, I won't be mean like that. I'm not a mean troll.
Fun troll.
What is a troll? I like to just fuck around with people, I do customer service.
Yeah, I could do a little bit of that.
Okay, you would customer service troll me?
Yeah, well, no, like if you go and tell CVS that your bag of chips is fucked up and you're pissed at them about it, I'll go on in there and be like, hey, I'm CVS, and then I'll be like, go fuck yourself or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Cool.
He makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts the whole thing back and forth.
Yeah, that's my Can you play again?
You do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices, like for example, like Pat and Jeremiah?
German?
Can't do Germans.
It's a very good Germans.
Well, I just learned how to do a Russian voice. You just go hard on the syllables and then you roll the R's.
Go ahead.
Want me to try it out?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Was that it? Right?
No, that wasn't it. Give me something to say. Little green bag. Little green bag. I had a green. No, that's German. I got the German voice.
This is the best audio tape I've ever listened to. What is this?
Ben, do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos. No.
What's your ethnicity?
White, pretty white.
Fuck yeah, dude. Rosetta Stone?
Say again? I'm pretty white. I like got some Irish, Italian, and then a mix of other stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I lived in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida. I've been all over the place.
Are you a little Persian? You got a little Persian in you, bro.
Persian? Maybe. I don't know.
On the neck and stuff.
On my back.
Are you naturally?
I got a Persian neck.
Are you a naturally reserved person?
I did the Ancestry.com thing, and they're like, you have 10% Persian neck. Sorry, say again, Sal?
No, I spit and I did a DNA test too on Ancestry, and I am 8% African American, which was a surprise.
Nice.
When did that? How did you have that ready?
True. That's true.
That was pretty spot on. It is true, and I don't know how or why, but
Please make it for your
I also don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper, and they were like, "Yeah, you're 8%." But I said, "Are you naturally reserved, or is this a stage persona?"
No, I'm mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices and characters.
What's the
kind of crazy
thing that you do where you're like, whoa, you know what I mean?
I never
really get.
No, I never do any of that.
There's nothing that excites you.
I get excited. I don't know. It feels excited to me, but I don't know.
Like
For you,
a
you're
brisk
probably
walk or something.
a brisk walk. Yeah.
You ever sit in the front seat in an Uber?
No, I've
way,
never done that
that.
shit. No, I'll stay in the back seat. I've never tried that.
You ever-
I've thought about it though. Do you do that?
I thought, yeah, I get up there sometimes.
What happens when you do it? Are you
Exciting, kind of.
Are they like, can you get in the back seat, please?
Some of them want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of different feelings and stuff. I found.
Yeah. Did you ever try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy. That would be wild.
Yeah, so I've done it a couple times. What I like to do is I like to get in the passenger seat of the Uber, and I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time. It's a lot of fun.
You know what me and my friends used to do in high school?
What?
Well, we live in a smaller town. There'd be like a 2-lane highway.
High school?
All right.
Oh my God! All right.
It'd be like a 2-lane highway, right? And so you go to the minimum. You take 2 cars out, and then you do the minimum speed limit. You do like 46 in 2 lanes, and then you have a whole lot of traffic behind you. People are just pissed off.
That's very fun.
Well, you know what I've always wanted to do is go to a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else could join the circle.
Traffic literally affects like financial things within like you literally that's really a domino effect. You don't even realize how much that resonates.
Maybe COVID made the news, you know?
Yeah, like if an ambulance was trying to get to the hospital and you doing your little
Circle's full right on the way. Circle's full. Sorry.
Did you really think you were going over? The minute when you finished, did you really think we were going to go over?
I thought I was going to hear the cat. You do this all the time. You did this last time, though, right? You only did like 30 seconds last. I've done it a couple times. No, I've heard the cat before.
Do you have like sex in 30 seconds and like roll over, like, how'd you like that half hour? I just banged.
Exactly.
I heard a cat meow during that.
Oh, the angry bear.
Do you have many mistresses?
No, I have one special woman that I love.
Oh, that's cool. Did you ever troll her?
See, much more I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
Well, they had a Jumbotron. If you put the hashtag of the college and tweet, they would put it on the Jumbotron. And so I got our cat up there for graduation.
Oh, I thought there was like.
So you want me to be like, fuck you, graduates? Fuck all these graduates.
You put a cat up there.
Yeah, that was a cat.
I liked the joke. Back to the joke, though. I liked it. It took me, and I didn't know where it was going to go, and then I really enjoyed the punchline.
Do you want to hear a troll joke?
Sure.
Is that okay?
You're very. You set up the thing
Just
like a
give me the
magician.
30 seconds.
You know that? Do you guys like cards? Have you ever seen a deck of cards like this? Would you like to inspect the cards? Like, just say the joke, man. You can just go right into it.
Can I do a premise? Can I start with a premise? Okay. Can I do a punchline now?
Do you like topics? Setups? You like Persian mix?
There you go. So I was on Facebook and I found a farm on Facebook, and they had like pictures of cows, and it was called Worthington Farms. So I posted on their timeline. I was like, "Do you host cow milkings?" And they were like, "No, only beef cows." And I'm like, "Well, what does that mean?" And they're like, they didn't say anything, but my friend Phil commented, and he was like, "That means they just killed them." And I got one like. So I put my mouse over the link to see who liked it, and it was Worthington Farms. got good there. That was 30 seconds. Thanks.
For a second there, I thought you were trolling us.
Yeah. Just keep talking.
What is it in your childhood that makes you want to troll?
I don't know. It's a good question, Jeremy.
Anything weird happened to you in your childhood?
I think I had a different childhood, maybe. I was in like a strict religious upbringing.
Oh.
You grew up under a bridge?
No bridge. There wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't,
Trailer babies are fucking pretty cool.
Did you guys? I know
you were born and raised in a trailer?
There's like a picture of me when I was a baby. I was in a trailer, but by the time I was
What?
Huh?
There's a picture of me at Disneyland. I didn't grow up there.
No, I didn't. It was just a quick stop. Just a quick. It wasn't. It was. We were rolling. It was a quick roll.
I was born. We lived in the Magic Castle for a few years.
Yeah, we always called it a mobile home, and when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer.
Yeah,
I was like, it was a mobile home. But that was when I was little. Mainly suburbs. Real strict. Jesus.
I did a lot of pranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. Like, we were always putting, like, the tax on the teacher's seats, and
That's a good
putting
one.
shit in their coffee and stuff.
Yeah,
we mostly just teachers.
we were
Exposed? Did you get exposed for that? No, I never got caught.
shit in someone's coffee.
No, not shit.
That's quite the prank.
You came on your teacher's faces without them knowing.
I feel like it was. We ranked a teacher in high school. It was hilarious. Hilarious pranks.
I want to say it was like actually sleeping pills.
What? I mean, this is like elementary school.
Yeah.
How did you get sleeping pills? I think from my mom, It's just like, oh, let's make her go to sleep and then we'll have to work. That's what my thought was. I think.
Have you ever
spoke about this? I think this has been over 7 years, right?
This is the episode where we find out Brian is a serial killer. He doesn't even know it.
I mean, you're a criminal.
Delete this tape.
You need help, Brian.
I was like 4th grade.
Have you ever been described as exhilarating?
This will be the first time. Is that what you're trying to say about me?
No.
No, I'm just saying, I really want to know how you were all off stage.
Nah, I mean, I'm laid back. No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately, it's been
late, huh?
Lately, it's been about 11, 12 o'clock.
11.
Whoa.
Right after.
Lately, what changed?
I don't know. I'm more tired. I've lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired being here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a thing.
There's a struggle. I think it is. Yeah. What do you normally do to fall asleep or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch or
Do you listen to tapes of yourself?
You are getting sleepy. Very sleepy.
You just talk yourself to sleep. Like I'm tired. It's about 11 o'clock.
2 sheep.
I think we're on there.
3 sheep.
We can make money. We can make money.
5 sheep. 6 sheep. 7 sheep. 8 sheep.
All right, guys. We are just beating dead horses early on in this episode tonight.
I listen to rain. Do you guys ever do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
It's like
saying
applause. Ben, you're a gentleman. Well, thanks, Ben.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Fun meeting you again. There he goes.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Ben's on Twitter at Palmer Thinks.
Have a nice night.
Jordan Eggleston's a Jordan Eggleston, if I didn't mention that already.
If we could get this podcast to be lower energies, that would be great, everybody.
Thanks, Jeremiah. It totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Put your hands together for Brian Riley, everybody. Here we go. Brian Riley.
What's going on, guys? I am 41. I'm single. I blame a lot of that on the fact that I work at Olive Garden for a extremely long time in my adult life, though. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I just couldn't seriously date women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I have standards for myself. You just fucked the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take you home to mom. You fucked me. That's embarrassing. Guys, I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You don't have to, there's no way that was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing.
Brian Riley. Wow. Fuck yeah. First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody's 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything.
That was the goal.
A lot of drugs. You've been working at Olive Garden forever.
Not anymore, but yeah.
San Diego. What do you do now?
I'm a chemist now.
A chemist?
Yeah.
What do you make? Breadsticks and salad? How the fuck do you go from Olive Garden to being
How do you think that salad becomes never ending?
Yeah. Exactly. What kind of fucking crazy, creepy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it, Brian? How are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I just started using it so I could have a day job to do comedy.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all, not at all.
Sometimes you go off in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why'd you end up on drugs, I'm wondering?
From Kansas, man.
Working.
Yeah, what else were you going to do in
And
Kansas?
working at Olive Garden.
Yeah, we're fascinating. Like the dichotomy of I worked at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing to me.
Yeah, it's only been about a year I've been a chemist, but yeah.
All right, well, don't tell yourself short. Go ahead.
I'm telling myself short.
I have a question. It was the segue that you did, where you're like, well, yeah, I guess I mentioned it, but I work at the Olive Garden. Is that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that?
I kind of stumbled into that.
That was the funniest fucking part for me.
I'm not going to go back and listen to it and I can add that in or something.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from San Diego. I'm just up here working for a couple days.
What are you doing?
Chemist. Yeah.
What do you make?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I make drugs. I make drugs for a living.
Pharmaceutical.
Active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like what?
Creatine? He's not going to count himself as a drug. He's not going to count himself. He's a drug dealer.
You can't say. Is it steroids?
No, it's drugs. It's not. It's kind of scientific. I don't want to.
It doesn't sound like it at all, by the way. Like, now that I've talked to we've had this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you made.
Oh, I would.
Do you sure look like the Olive Garden and he makes drugs?
Yeah. Sounds like the best drug ever. Oh, do you make drugs or are you a chemist like for real?
I'm actually a chemist for real, like in a lab.
Hold on, are you
Yes.
like a real chemist? Like you actually
Like a real one.
like a real guy? Who
Yes, actually the company's based in Bubendorf, Germany, and this sounds a lot like you. Yeah.
What was that conversation like when you gave it 2 weeks of Gordon? Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I worked with here. This is not you, it's me, but I'm going to go become a chemist.
Yeah.
I have a job as a chemist. I got to leave.
Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I want to do this full time.
Did you
So I need a day job.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to a lab?
And you just said Olive Garden, 27 years.
I actually, I started there as a glass washer for 3 months, and I got promoted because I knew.
Of course you did. You're
So,
right.
what are you talking about, bro?
But I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants, and they're like, "Okay, that makes sense. You're hired."
You're like, let me shoot you straight, chemistry people. When I'm here with your family. That's an olive.
Not you, but
I
tried.
shoehorned it in. I once had an Olive Garden joke. I said I went there. They told me it was an hour away, and I said, "Is that how you treat family?" Thank you. That was good.
That joke means it takes a tour of Italy.
I like it. That joke got him on TV.
I have a Olive Garden song on Spotify. My friend Bone Cage made it off my lyrics, so check it out. It's called Olive Garden Butthole.
I'll get on that.
It's a big hit in Germany. Olive Garden Butthole.
It actually is.
I know. So that's why I said it.
Do you believe in Olive Garden? Do you believe that they have good food? Do you believe in
Oh, fuck no.
practices? You don't.
Fuck no.
You didn't get a little bit hooked there? There's not some things that you can
That's
for
that's
Dipping sauce in the breadsticks?